All right, so last week, Ash and Julius got absolutely dressed down by General Lorelei because Ash was an idiot and got General Rigo to try to lean on her. They found out that due to an old doctrine, because of the severity of the threat, they now answer. General Lorelei, being the last surviving original member of EarthGov, has
Of the Arcane Council.
of the Arcane Council, sorry, has assumed leadership, has assumed command of it. We also discovered the tale of MM Cool M, world famous rapper and artist of deepest, bluest, my ring of shooting stars. We also had a delightful conversation with Tommy Wiseau. An offer was made to him possibly having Ash and others act in a movie he wants. We got to meet General Spears. We got to regroup up with Sergeant Hamer and Lieutenant Maine. And then Ash and Julius had their first therapy session with Snarf. It went decently well. After that, Ash read off a letter to Lizzie's family explaining what happened to her, and then they met Jennifer Carmine, the younger sister of Lizzie, and offered her a job that they now need to somehow get cleared. And I think that's everything, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I could kill everyone else.
All right, so it's the weekend. It's the weekend's passed, so it's fresh week, Monday. Jennifer's stayed the weekend with you guys. She had a visitor's pass granted to her by General Lorelei for the station. Snarf is taking well to her. He's acting so normal. Hunk now has a mask that's more akin to the one in the picture. They didn't fix his gas mask. They made him a new one over the weekend in a matter of hours. It even has a slot that retracts. She's an electrician by nature. So it even has like a slot that retracts so he can, put food in his mouth instead of having to lift the mask up. And that's what he's currently doing. He's eating some shredded wheat with no sugar. Davine's sitting next to him, drinking a tea, eating whatever she likes to eat for breakfast. Doesn't matter to me. Mercurius is displaying, by Pequod's orders, the holy artifacts of Saint Guillotine. Ash, you're eating breakfast. Icy's holding Lazuli. Julius, you got your dog on your lap. Sunny's eating breakfast with you guys. And Snarf and Jennifer are at their workbench over there. There's just a small workbench. And you hear, Snarf saying, "What do you mean if we put the conductor here?" And she's correcting him, and he's been pretty normal. And Icy's watching them with a raised eyebrow. Mostly Snarf, but go.
He seems to be doing better.
Yeah. Icy keeps looking at it. Looks over at Julius. What do you think?
It's probably just the relationship between Lizzie and her, but it's probably why he's doing better.
Maybe that's all the therapy he'll need. You guys are all talking in a hushed tone of voice because they're not very far away from him.
It'll help, but he's gonna need more than that.
Hunk looks over at Davine. Can I not have just a little sugar on this crappy shredded wheat?
No sugar, Hunk.
Jesus. As he takes another bite of his cereal. Well, I gotta say, this mask is something else. I never had one that could do this. Pushes a button on his wrist computer, mask slit over his mouth open and closes. Pretty nice. And Snarf, you're welcome, as he continues working in the corner with Jennifer.
Oh yeah, it's incredible. It's damn fine engineering. I gotta give compliments to both of you yet again.
Jennifer turns around. Thank you very much. Snarf is excellent to work with. And Snarf looks up at her and, yeah, I'm back in the swing of things, Ash.
I'm happy. You're doing better. Good. You been sleeping?
Yeah, actually, I have. Jennifer, do I get to stay, or have you guys went to see General Lorelei yet? And Hunk,
No, I have to talk to her. We have to talk to her. Probably sooner rather than later.
Hunk looks around. I don't have to come, do I?
No, you don't.
Not if you
Thank
don't want.
God. Go ahead.
I'm worried.
Icy looks over at you, and Sunny as well. About what? They both say it at the same time.
Asking the general to keep her?
Hunk. Well, she sent her up here knowing. He points to his temple, right? So, I mean,
I know. I just, Well, when you have a habit of fumbling things and failing, it pays to be worried about doing it again.
Hunk looks at you. You don't have a habit of fumbling things and failing. You know who had a habit of fumbling things, and he looks over towards the picture of MM and just mumbles to himself and takes another bite of his cereal.
Maybe. I don't know, the thing that keeps repeating in my head is I had how many chances to tell a superior officer what he was doing? Even if it did nothing, it would have at least warranted an investigation.
Sonny takes a bite of toast. Good luck telling a superior officer when you're out of relay range and there's a jammer on the ship.
I had opportunities when I was alone with superiors at Gateway, or people who had enough pull with EarthGov that they could have possibly gotten something done.
Hunk, I mean, it's neither here nor there in my opinion, son. He looks at you. You were following orders. That's what you've been taught to do for how many years? And he shrugged.
Yeah, good soldier.
And orders aren't always easy to follow, son.
That's true. Good soldier follows orders, right?
Hunk shrugs, or shoots Malcolm in the back. I had my chance.
Pretty sure. With the exception of Sonny, the baby, and the dog, we all did.
Snarf, I could have shot him many times. I was actually planning to try and drop a box on him in the engineering bay. We had the deadfall all set up, and then Rolly got eaten. Jennifer, eaten! And Snarf, another time, honey.
You know, a recommendation could have been made is replacing the oxygen reserves in his mask that he'd wear with something like CO2. Accidentally, of course.
Snarf chuckles. Wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Well, we all had our chances.
What about Julius? Snarf looks over his shoulder. Why didn't you just go Omega Julius and step on him like a cockroach? Oh. And he kind of grimaces, Rolly.
Oh, I don't know. It just wasn't on my mind a lot of the time. I went Omega Julius.
He did like calling for Omega Julius as Snarf turns around with a soldering iron and keeps working on whatever they're working on together.
God, I swear there were times he called for it seconds into an engagement.
Icy chuckles. There's currently a clip that surfaced on the Enet right now of him saying, "Go Omega Julius!" and pointing at boxes in what appears to be Snarf's engineering bay on the Majestic.
Yeah.
Amazing. It is what it is. Omega Julius.
Icy looks at you. You want to take her so I can eat? And gestures with the baby.
Of course. He's gonna grab her and hold her. Tickle her face, start playing with her while he talks. You know, the Omega Julius thing, he really had no grasp of tactical anything.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't, but there's nothing he can do about it.
No, it just... I don't know, it's so hard to describe. It's like, you know what it was like? It was like you were playing chess against someone who'd only ever played checkers.
Or didn't even play checkers and just ate them.
Icy laughs. Sunny laugh.
I swear I remember there being a time he commanded Davine to drop kick somebody.
Yes, he did. I was a dog at the time.
Hug groans and takes another bite of his shitty shredded wheat. Yeah, my personal favorite is this clip where, well, Nicole and she pulls it up and it's the Corcoran move out runaway clip.
Oh, God. Is that one during the Geist invasion, I'd say?
It appears so, Ash, yes.
Yeah, I think that's when it was the, when we were pinned down by the, oh, what was it called? That turret. We were pinned down and he looked at us and yelled, Corcoran, move out. Champions, watch your backs. And then continued yelling it even though we weren't going to move out when we were pinned down by a massive turret that would turn our torsos to jelly if we got hit by it.
And then he runs away, and Hunk points at her wrist computer, and you see a Misty stepping away from the group, yelling, "Take him down, Juliet!"
Yes, he did. I forgot he said that. The time I remember is the one on the Dark Star.
Yes, Ash, we all remember that one. He's having to take on 5 people, all by myself, as Gurok flipped me off as he ran away.
Yep.
Icy shakes her head. Sonny, well, all your training with Major Lazuli and Mom over there definitely paid off.
Luckily.
Yeah, luckily indeed, and luckily we had decent people on the team, or things could have gone south a few times.
You hear footsteps coming up the stairs, and Suletta appears here. And she looks around, she waves with her hand, crosses her arms, and I've been summoned? And Jennifer, holy crap, steps out here and Snarf looks over at, oh, it's that pretty white-haired lady. And she runs up and gives her a big hug. She's receptive of the hug, gives one back, and she just glares over it, and then down at her.
That's, young Jennifer Carmine, ma'am. She's a big fan who wanted to meet you.
She takes her chin with her thumb and index finger and pinches it. You are a pretty young thing. She's just like starstruck meeting her. And Suletta looks over at you guys, and I assume this is why strokes her cheek with her hand. I've been summoned.
She wanted to meet you.
My. She looks at her civilian pass. A weekend pass on Gateway Station. Quite the adventure. Yes, ma'am. Strokes her cheek again. I have to go get something. And she runs downstairs, disappearing. Suletta turns to you guys and, through grit teeth, trying not to say too loud because you're in the same apartment, walks up to Ash, looks at the baby. So how does a civilian child factor into Alpha 9's plan?
Well, she's apparently one of the foremost experts on mobile suits and could help in the reparation of one. And we were considering asking Lorelei, well, we were going to ask Lorelei to give her a civilian contractor job to stay on Gateway and help fix the Torgies 3.
She looks confused. Foremost expert, you say?
Well, she knows more about them than almost any other person we've ever met.
She looks back at the stairs she ran down, then back at Icy, and Icy nods, and she... Interesting. Where did she study? Or is studying?
Oh gods, what was it?
Icy, I don't think she said.
I don't believe so.
She looks over at... looks down at baby Lazuli, strokes her head. Foremost expert. There's only MIT and I think one other university that even has a program based around mobile suits. Who exactly is she? How did you even find her? She's looking down the stairs and then back at you guys.
Well,
She's Elizabeth Carmine's little sister.
Snarf, yeah. She went down in the crash on the Majestic. And Suletta puts her hand up. Right. Poor thing. As she's looking down the stairs and she was, happy mood. Now she looks sad.
General Lorelei gave her a civilian pass to Gateway.
She turns around to meet you.
I guess. I guess she wanted to thank us for sending her the letter about her sister.
Right, I haven't spoken to General Lorelei in a few days. You sent a condolence letter, I assume. She's still looking down the stairs, and she says again, "Poor child, losing a sister that young."
Yes, ma'am. It isn't easy.
No, in fact, it's not easy to lose anyone. As she says that, she's cut off by the classic scream of barefoot and pregnant Pequod at the top of the balcony, arms flexed backwards, screaming, "Julius!" at the top of her lungs.
I'll be right back as he stands up.
You stand up and she starts marching down the round stairs, comes up right in front of you, and punches you right in the stomach, knocking all the air out of your body. It's a hard punch.
He falls back down onto the couch. Okay. I probably deserve that.
Everybody's staring at Pequod, Hunk with the spoon, like, right near his mouth, even Snarf, looking at her. Suletta walks up to her. Pequod, "Stand up, Julia!"
He stands back up.
She goes to rear for another punch, and Suletta snatches her hand, and she, "Let me go!" And she lifts her arm in the air, and "You carry the future of EarthGov in your womb. You should not exert yourself in such a way." Pequod blinks blankly at her, and then, "Fine." And Pequod, "Has anybody here?" Looks around, Hunk staring right at her, tried to get in contact with Major Lazuli over the past weekend. Nobody dumps. She goes to punch Julius again. Suletta catches her hand. "What did I just tell you? Nobody ditches me!"
Ditches?
"She's not answering any of my calls. Has anybody tried to call her?"
With everything...
Hey, it's up to you. It's up to you whether you did or not.
With everything going on, I haven't had the opportunity. I assumed, like she said, she'd be here any day now. But I don't know.
Hunk looks at you. "No, I told you a couple days ago. Remember, she's intentionally staying away."
I know, but even after that, I haven't had much of a chance. From writing condolence letters to therapy, it's been quite the hectic week.
"Trust me, I know," as he looks over at Davine, stuck in that damn gym. Pequod, "Julius!" staring right at him.
I tried to call her. She just didn't answer.
Pequod, "Nobody dumps me or ditches us!" Comes right up, looks around. Icy, "Why don't you just call her on her emergency channel?" And Pequod, I didn't think of that. Steps back. "Everybody has, especially ranking officers, has an emergency number we could call, and she's obligated as part of the military." If your characters are looking at Pequod, that's what they're doing. If they're looking around the room, you see Hunk's hands starting to tremble with the spoon right near his mouth as Suletta's got an eyebrow raised, looking at Hunk and then back at Pequod. And Pequod punches in the number, and the line on the call just rings once and then dead.
Looks over at Hunk. Alright, what do you know?
Hunk just trembling a little bit more. "Nothing! I know nothing." And Suletta looks at Julius, looks at Hunk, and then Ash. "You haven't told them?" Hunk, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Davine grabs his wrist and starts squeezing it.
"Ah! She retired! That number isn't gonna work." Pequod's face goes white. Icy's jaw drops.
She retired.
Yeah, let go of my wrist, please."
She lets go.
"She retired, and Suletta, shortly after you came back."
Oh.
Why did you keep this from us?
Hunk looks at you. "Because one day you'll be married, and your wife, who you love and respect, will tell you not to tell people." Most especially you all.
Right. The ship has a high chair for the child, right?
Suletta looks at Hunk. She didn't want them to know and looks around the room.
Apparently she's been avoiding us. She feels pushed out by Davine.
And Hunk, I think it's more doesn't want to push Davine out. Or I really don't know. But she did retire. It was the day after you guys came to the bunker, helped me get things squared away, and then I came up here.
Right.
I really don't know. Women are weird. Hunk looks back down at this shredded wheat. Back at Davine, they make you do things like eat this crap. And takes a bite of his cereal.
You goddamn right we do. You need it.
You should probably eat that faster. That turns into a nasty sludge the longer it takes.
Oh, you're telling me. Suletta looks around the room. Well, yes, she, in fact, retired. And it would appear, in fact, looks down at Pequod, ditched you. And smiles slightly at her as Pequod's pale white face gets even paler.
So, do you know where she is?
Hunk puts his hand up, and then over his heart. I have no idea. And I am not lying to you. When she reaches out to me, she reaches out to me. I've taken the Nova on autopilot down to the bunker. As far as I know, she could be there right now. Or she could be with my in-laws. Odds are, I think she should, or with my parents, I should say. Odds are she should be back at the bunker if her schedule held true. She was with my parents, and then she was supposed to be back at the bunker sometime at the beginning of the week. Pequod standing shocked, her head slowly looks over at Julia.
Let's go pay Mom a visit.
Agreed.
Hunk, just don't get your hopes up. What if she's not there? As Jennifer comes back up the stairs with a armful of models, just like the ones you guys bought a long time ago, and Suletta's eyes widen, and she has a pen, Snarf standing behind her. And she, would you mind signing these? And Suletta, sure, one at a time. Starts signing them, and Hunk, well, I mean, here, let me try to give her a call in private, and he walks off to go try to call her.
Loudly, if you warn her, I swear I will sick Davine on you.
You hear him say back, I promise I'm not warning her. Remember, I'm on your side in this. I think it's stupid. As Pequod, there's no way she'd ditch us. Looking at Julie. She looks like she might be about to cry.
And he brings her in and rests her head on his chest. You know, things are complicated.
I have a mom, as you know. A great mom, but she was like a mom to me, too. She looks over at I.
She was to me, too. It's been doubly hard not having her around.
Suletta finishes signing the, 6 or 7 model kits. Jennifer sets them down on the workbench, comes back just staring at her, and Suletta, how about, I have an idea. How about I take you, she looks up at her to see the aerial. And, really? Jennifer, yes? Or Suletta, yes, it's docked here. On Gateway. How about I take you to the Marauder Academy here? Jennifer's eyes start to sparkle big and wide. And then we could go out to lunch. Snarf, I don't think that's a good idea. I haven't seen Malcolm around the apartment lately, but out there it's not safe. They start walking this way. And Snarf, I really don't think. Suletta turns around. And why don't you come with us? Puts out her other hand. She's holding Jennifer's hand. And Snarf comes over to Ash. I don't think this is a good idea. What if Malcolm gets her out there?
Snarf, Malcolm's dead, remember? He's gone, for good.
Suletta holding out her hand. Jennifer holding out her hand. She looks down at Jennifer, and Jennifer, come on, Snarf! Snarf looks at her.
Go have fun. You've got one of the most powerful women in EarthGov there to keep him at bay.
Snarf looks at her, and Suletta nods. Assuredly, you're safe with me. This is the safest place in the galaxy. And Snarf, yeah. Suletta looks back down at Jennifer, and would you deny her, Kobold? He looks at Jennifer and, no. No, never! Never! As he takes a triumphant step to take Jennifer's hand and grabs his back. Ah! Spins around. Ah! Falls over on his back. Ah! Ash! Ash!
He's gonna hand the baby to Sunny and go and help.
Sarf! As Jennifer leans up. Suletta leans over.
Are you okay?
He's grabbing his back. Julius, help!
Right. He walks over and bends down. What's wrong, man?
Icy comes over. If you have a back problem, you should have informed us. Now we'll have to get Dr. Hayden. As Suletta helps Snarf up and he, no, holding his lower back. It's just an injury from my old Majestic Wrestling Federation days. As Icy lifts an eyebrow, Suletta lifts an eyebrow, and Jennifer, what? And Snarf just, I wore a lot of hats on that ship.
That's the stuff you sent me, right?
Snarf, yeah, correct. Malcolm Flair, as Davine would call him. And even Pequod, what? As she's come over and helping him up.
Right. That's where the files titled M. Flair Entrance Package are from, correct?
Snarf cracks his back. You hear, the loud crack. Yeah. Don't worry, Captain. Looks over at Icy. It's just, I got power bombed on top of a ladder. And it's, some mornings it's stiffer than others. Icy, power bomb?
Yeah, a power bomb. You get them up on your shoulders and you drive them into the ground.
Snarf, believe me, I didn't have it that bad. We had this lizard guy who got paralyzed and then airlocked in an airlock match. Pequod, airlock match?
Listen,
Davine looks up. Oh, is that the one where he got paralyzed and then they sent him out in the airlock because he lost the match?
Suletta's eyes widen.
Lizard. The only lizard folk on the... That was the man he bought from the slavers.
Snarf, there was 3 of them. Yeah, I was... Honestly, as he cracks his back again, Jennifer's rubbing his shoulders. Thank you, dear. It was the strangest thing. Do you remember Ash? He bought 3 slaves? It was like one of the few nice things Malcolm ever did.
Yes, I remember thinking it was almost admirable.
Well, he bought them for the Wrestling Federation to impress Davine. As he gestures over to Davine. Suletta, Wrestling Federation?
Yes, Wrestling Federation. As she types on her wrist computer. I have something from Carter's perspective, if you want to see it.
Icy, please.
She pulls it up, and the first thing you see is Davine gagged, looking into the camera as Carter's cutting ropes, and as he looks over to the ring, and Malcolm stomping on the floor as Gurok's holding up the paralyzed Gar. And he's like, I'm gonna sweet Davine music this son of a bitch. As he does the 2 steps forward and tries to do a super kick, and then he no, and he falls down onto the ground. And Gurok says, "Hey man, what's wrong?" And he just throws Gar over the ropes onto the outside of the ring. Made me pull my back, glob knock or triple G.
Pequod. Oh my god, that explains all the weird wrestling clips circulating on the E-net.
Yeah, it does. It also explains, well, like I said, the entrance packages.
Icy, he had a wrestling federation on his ship?
Yeah, he also used to have pyrotechnics, so the ship always smelled like sulfur.
That's where that came from. Oh my god, I'd hear popping and yelling and music, and I thought I was just starting to lose it, but like from the walls of the ship, that's where that was from?
Yeah, I was always confused because I would hear popping and then 2001: A Space Odyssey. And then, yeah.
That's right.
Hunk comes down. I couldn't get an answer from her, but if you're talking about the wrestling crap, on the Gateway news station, they were airing this morning, and you see Malcolm slowly coming down the ramp in his robe. Woo, Davine! Woo!
Oh my
He-
god.
He used to do that outside of mine and Carter's door.
Hunk looks back at her. I am so sorry, Davine, for what you had to go through.
Yeah, I came out of my room one day, and he pulls up a video from his personal wrist computer, and I decided to videotape it, and then it shows him walking around, like he's scanning the place, and then he looks around the corner, and Malcolm's right next to him, just staring at him like Ric Flair in that gif.
Oh, dear God. What the fuck?
That explains this clip I got from Snuff, and he plays it, and it's Malcolm, like, sitting in a chair in a darkened room. That's obviously his office, but it's darkened to look mysterious. And he goes, well, you know, Malcolm Mania is running wild, and it's infectious. You should ask Davine. But I'm going to prove my worth to her, and she will be my wife. Brother.
Pequod grabbing her baby bump, laughing, printing out a picture right here. This picture was aired all over the Gateway Newsnet this morning.
Oh my god. Well,
Mercurius! As she stamps her foot, he comes down, and you know what to do. As he takes the
well, there is something else that Snarf gave me. He's gonna punch into his computer and bring up the schematics of the title belt. He planned to have this professionally made.
Pequod, a picture won't do for this. And she looks at Icy, and Icy, if this guy could blow millions of credits on an Escalade, we can blow a couple hundred on a belt for you to display here. As she gets happy, Pequod gets very happy.
If we're doing it right. I'll chip in a few thousand to make sure it's from the best of the best.
Snarf, yeah, look at that spinner of Davine in the middle. It's fucking... It was sick.
Oh my god, it does spin. Oh no.
Suletta, so excuse my ignorance on the subject here, but this, as she pulls up a video clip of Malcolm powerbombing, this actually happened on your ship?
Apparently.
Snarf, yeah, it was a tag team match, me and Rolly versus Triple G, Globnock, ma'am, and Malcolm, and we lost. Shortly thereafter, he covers Jennifer ears. They ate Rolly. And Suletta,
Yeah.
you poor thing. She puts her hand on Snarf's head.
That explains many things. It actually explains music that I'd been hearing through the floor. Now it finally has a place to go.
Pequod, can I put in the work order for this belt? And I see, yeah, just order whatever. Find a website and we'll have it crafted. Pequod, 1 day shipping, and I see, yeah, as quick as possible. Suletta, here, Pequod, and hands her the picture as it prints out. This should make you feel better after being dumped or ditched, as you would put it, by Major Lasley. Pequod's face goes white. This isn't funny!
Don't worry, we'll find him.
Suletta looks down at Jennifer. Well, shall we? Takes her hand. Jennifer takes Snarf's hand. Suletta, we'll even go out to lunch. There's an excellent steakhouse down on Ring 1. And Snarf, I think I know that place. I always wanted to eat there, but when I worked here as a civilian, I never made enough money. Are you sure you can afford it? Suletta scoffs at him. And Snarf, it's called something like Absolute Best Steak and Potatoes. Let's go! As they go off, disappear down the stairs.
Well, I think that's giving us room to try and find Lazuli, eh?
Mercurius puts the picture of Malcolm powerbombing Rolly up on the wall, and Icy, he really challenged a Millipillion and An old kobold to a wrestling match? What was wrong with this guy?
He also did a ladder match, where they have to climb up a ladder and grab the title type thing. He pulls up the video, and it shows Snarf trying to grab it, but he's on the top ring, and he's on his tippy toes, and he's trying to grab it, but it's too far up for either of them to grab.
Hunk. Oh man. Every night before I pass out, the thought crosses in my mind of when I had my chance to shoot that guy in the back of the head.
Same here. Except that mine is how many chances I had to step on him in a mech suit.
Icy laughs. Sunny laughs. She speaks up, so, I'm surprised he didn't try to challenge you to a wrestling match, Ash. She gestured.
Oh, based on what I'm reading here, the, quote, storyline of their little area, he was planning to. He even had a special entrance theme set up for it.
Pequod, what?
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna pull it up. Just get ready. And he clicks it. You hear, the little violin orchestral thing, and then, no chance! Ha, that's what you've got. Ha, Ash. Up against a kernel too strong. I'm not gonna break your back and leave you broken. You'll find your place in line. Go tie a rope around your neck, boy, 'cause it's just a matter of time. You've got no chance. No chance in hell, I say. You've got no chance. No chance in hell.
Everybody laughs. Well, I think it's a good thing he never got around to wrestling you. Icy speaks up. Or maybe you would have got airlocked. Wait a minute, so he bought 3 slaves, Snarf said.
Yes?
What happened to the other 2 as she shrugs, holding the baby, looking at you guys?
Davine, they also got airlocked.
Sonny, dear God! What a madman!
Yeah, he was a monster, alright.
Mercurius gestures to the picture. Pequod, very good, Mercurius. Thank you. As he bows to her respectfully. Hunk looks at Davine. Do you mind if I skip out on training? At least a few hours. I'll take the kids down to Earth, and when I come back, you can ruin my life.
Only if you take your mask off.
Tonight, when nobody's awake, don't say that aloud.
Oh, well, fine.
It's only a matter of time. We will see you without that mask eventually.
Hunk, in your dreams, old man, as he walks by. I'm gonna go prep this ship. Come onto the ship when you're ready, as he runs up to the ship and he's starting the boot sequence and stuff like that. Icy, so you realize, I think most people think these clips that are surfacing on the E-net are fake. Sooner or later, most people are gonna realize this is the truth. Pequod, that's why I uploaded the music video. It's now, over the weekend, it's over 1 billion views now.
Holy... To my knowledge, second place is like 250 million.
Pequod, well, it's something you can't just watch once. She chuckles.
My God. Yeah, well, the thing is, even if we didn't upload anything, it was going to come out eventually. He touched and ruined too many lives for this to be something EarthGov could sweep under the rug.
Icy nods in agreement. Yeah, as you hear the sound of a door open, and you hear, "What's all this racket out? Ash!" As she's looking down at the balcony. Icy, oh dear God. Shuffles the baby into one arm, snaps her fingers, and you hear Commander Integra, "No!" Gets sent back into her room. And you hear the sound of the door locking. Mercurius looks up at the door and salutes. He's now standing up here saluting the door.
Do not unlock that door. That's an order.
Icy, yeah, so I have to make reports to HighCom anyway. I think Sunny and I will stay here. What Why don't you, Julius, and Pequod head down to the bunker, get Mom, looks at Davine, other Mom back. Mom 2 back.
Of course.
Good. As she hands Sonny the baby, and it's time. They're gonna go for a walk. The dog, the baby, and Sonny. As they walk by, even the baby laughs at the picture of Malcolm.
Dear God. That man.
Icy looks up at Davine. I'll train with you if you want till I gotta make a call or brief to high command. I got an hour, so.
You sure you can handle it?
She smirks. Yeah, I think so. Try to keep up, Grandma, as she punches her in the hip lightly and walks down the stairs.
Oh, I'm going to destroy you, child. And she follows her.
Alright, you guys are free to go. As Mercurius, he draws a saber, and he's holding it like those guards outside of the royal palace guarding Commander.
Alright, let's go before Mom gets out again.
Pequod looks up at you, Julius, before you can, start walking towards the ship. We need her!
Yeah, I know we do.
Again, I have a mom! You've met her, she's great, but I wouldn't be, I think, who I am today without Major Lazo. And I didn't even train with her!
Yeah, same here.
None of us would. That's why it stings so much.
Come on, as she walks towards the Hunk, you can see it's hovering, but it's got the boarding ramp down. Hunk's got it ready to go. As she's walking by, what do you think? As she points to St. Guillotine's holy artifact.
You've told her, right? Oh no, she knows that he's here.
Yeah, she talked to Tommy.
She looks back at you guys. I think we should invite Tommy up here. JJ Cool J tickets. Maybe we, give him a nice dinner.
Schmooze a bit.
I think so. The council's coming up today. The Arcane Council, they have some questions about well, we won't get into it now, but something to do with Secretary Booty Juice, as she looks confused back at Julie.
Julie starts laughing.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. Alright.
Come on. You get on the ship. Hunk's got it all ready to go for Pequod. You fly down. Get to the bunker. Password work. Only when you get into the bunker, it's pitch black in here. You can't see anything at all. And it's cold. Pequod is shivering because she did not dress for this. She figured, you just get into the bunker and it'd be warm like it always was.
Julie puts a coat on her.
Hunk taps something on his wrist computer and tries to move ahead, not pushing you or Pequod out of the way, and all you can see is his eyes and the lights from his new mask illuminating the area. And Hunk, yeah, believe it or not, even though she's blown up 2 cities, she is more one of those Earth First kind of girls. He's looking around. This isn't necessarily, walks a little forward, a bad sign. Just because she's powered down sub-level 1 doesn't mean she's not on sub-level 2. It's pitch black, so you can't go too far. Hunk hands you a flare, Ash. Ash, I only have one of these. I didn't think I'd need it.
Right.
Go here. He pulls up his wrist computer. Living quarters 2. The junction box should be in there somewhere. I'll go down to sub-level 1. Or sub-level 2, excuse me, and see if I can get the place powered up from down there and see if she's even there. She might just be down there chilling.
Understood. He's gonna light the flare and head down there.
Pequod looks, you're holding Pequod, she's shivering. She's got a big parka on. And Pequod, she better be here, Julius.
Oh, don't worry, she isn't. I want to meet my grandparents.
Head down.
As you're walking by with a flare, you see there's a light frosting over everything. Indicating to you, anyway, she has not at least been on this sub-level in a long time.
Right.
You have to pry this door open manually. No strength check, but it does open.
Okay. Look around for the junction box.
It's in this room where I'm pinging.
Okay. moves up to it.
So you're looking around with the flare. The flare is still going strong, but you hear. You can't tell where it's coming from. You hear.
What?
You see Malcolm standing behind this chair here, reaching out to Ash.
He's gonna try to grab his picture of Saris.
You have left it at the apartment.
Oh, gods. You're not here.
You hear the sounds of the doors closing. Whether it's in your mind or not, you're not entirely sure as he gets closer to you. Ash, reaching out.
Get out of my head. You're not real.
I'm not real, am I, Ash? Did you misplace something?
Oh, gods. Get out.
Fine, Ash. As you see Saris, and she looks real as day. You can even smell whatever perfume she liked to wear appear next to him. He puts his arm around her waist. She's crying, reaching out to you. And I'll leave. Ash! I'll take everything from you. She's screaming your name, and they disappear.
He's just going to sit down and just heavy breathing, try to calm down as he's tried not to just start breaking down crying.
As you sit down on the ground, you hear the sound of electricity powering up. The lights flicker on in the bunker. You realize your butt is cold. Sat down on the floor. You're sitting on almost a coating of frost. The lights turn on. The floor is frosted. Pequod looks around. Oh my god! She hasn't been here. Come on, Julius, help me walk.
Yeah.
Pequod wants to come over here.
He picks her up.
She comes over, and she's looking around the apartment. And then she sees the picture that Hunk was hanging the last time you came here, last time you saw Leslie. And she looks at it and just stops, and she starts staring at it. In the meanwhile, Ash, you're still in here. Hunk comes into the room. Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
He leans down toward you, beer belly and all, grabs your shoulder. Get off the floor, son. You're gonna get cold. You're gonna catch a cold, man.
It's fine. Okay.
He brushes you off. What's wrong?
I saw him again.
He looks over his shoulder, looks around. Malcolm?
Yeah.
That's alright. It's okay. He grabs your shoulders. Dad's here.
Gods. He took so much and he's just not taking more.
He isn't gonna take anything. Slaps you on the shoulder. Not while I'm around, anyway. I'll hit him with this as he pats his beer belly.
That would be a second death, wouldn't it?
Smack him with this thing, though I don't think I'll have it too long now that Davine kind of owns my ass. He looks at you, and you can see his eyes kind of go from happy to sad. She's not here, by the way, Ash. I don't know where she is. It's a flash freeze down there, too. I don't think she's been here for a while.
Alright. Then I guess we're visiting your in-laws.
Hunk, yeah. I called my parents. She's not there either.
Gods. Where would she go?
Hunk shrugs. I mean, I can think of a place or two, but the odds of her being there, I mean, I don't know.
Well, we've got multiple places to check then, because I don't think Pequod's going to let us give up.
In the meantime, Pequod reaches up. She's grabbed the frozen picture of Blaze off the wall, and she's just staring at it, holding it. Julian!
Julius starts petting her head. Yeah, I miss him too.
Was everything going on last time we came here? She looks at the picture, starts kind of twisting it and tilting her head. Hunk, come on, Ash. And he's dragging Ash up to the living quarters. Come out of the room here, over to the kitchen. Pequod, you see Pequod staring at the picture, and she starts laughing. And Hunk, eh?
That's funny.
And I remember, and you hear her voice start to tremble. Her laughing is slowly turning into choked up crying as Hunk. I remember long time ago as she's holding the picture closer to her. It was a terrible day. Raining, sleet. I walked over to the bunker, walked to the entrance, banged on the elevator door. She starts crying more. And I remember the elevator door opened and Blaze was waiting down here to greet. And then she starts losing it. And she's sobbing. He made me popcorn, got me clean clothes, and she just starts bawling and and stands right next to Ash.
Yeah, he was good to us.
Julius hugs her. Yeah, he's a good man.
She's squeezing the picture. She looks around the room, and then she lashes out at Hunk with an arm, and Hunk, and dodges his beer belly, just dodges it. We had a lot of good fucking times here! And Hunk, yeah. And she, where the fuck is she? And Hunk, I don't know. And he looks at the picture, and why don't we take that back to the apartment? He shouldn't be here alone. As she holds it close to her chest and starts crying more. And Hunk, man, I'm not good at this.
No, he shouldn't. But we'll take him home, and we're gonna find Lazuli.
Hunk looks around the kitchen. Oh, boy, I wonder. Well, you know what they say, even if it's early in the morning. Oh, look at that! He finds a bottle of whiskey with enough left for a shot or two and pours himself one. And he's standing over here. Yeah, cheers! Pequod glares at him and takes the shot. Pequod still just sobbing with the picture.
Alright, yeah, so, and he's gonna gently try and take the picture from her.
She lets.
Alright, we're gonna take this, we're gonna bring it up to the apartment with us. We don't know where Lazuli is. There are places where she could possibly be, but we just don't know. We will find her, though.
Pequod stares up at Julius. You promise?
Have I ever let you down?
No.
Then I promise.
She glares over at Hunk as he's trying to pour the rest of the whiskey into the shot glass. One more before Davine trains me. And he's about to put it in her mouth, and she... Did you call your in-laws? And Hunk, here, forwards are the number. Call them yourself. She's not there. As Pequod believes him and gets upset.
Where else would she be?
Hunk downs the shot, slams his hand on the the bar. God. And I don't know. She's not with Suletta. It beats the hell out of me. Sure as hell not on Gateway. I can think of a few places, but whether she's there or not. And he comes up to Julius. Actually, no, Julius, get over here. He's lazy Hunk these days.
Okay. He walks over.
There you go. Oop, drawing. Move you for a second. Here, I found this downstairs. It's a old black and white picture of a very young Major Lazuli. You guys can come over too, if you want, or you can stand wherever you want. It's up to you. Pequod's definitely coming over. And she's got the picture of Blaze again now. And here, I figured you'd want this. Found it downstairs.
I do. Thanks, Dad.
Hunk looks at the bottle and there's still a little more left. Pours it in the shot glass. You want this, Ash? As he holds it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Come on over, buddy.
What's
He
the
slides
matter?
the shot glass to Ash. Hunk turns around. Listen. Looks right at Julius. I think you and I are a lot alike. You're not great at expressing your feelings. And Pequod, he isn't at times. And Hunk, well, it's. And I think not your mom. And I'm technically not your dad, not son. Well, I'll always have Ash as he looks back at Ash. Either way, she's not good at expressing her feelings either. It's awkward with Davine around. What the fuck do you want me to say?
That's fair. But
It changes things, so, that's your problem. You're the one who brought her back, and I'm glad she's with us, but, And he looks over at Pequod. You can't necessarily be mad at her for feeling like she doesn't want to muscle Davine out, or was muscled out by Davine. You've given birth, he gestures to Pequod. You should understand. Better than any of us. And he shrugged, and Pequod, I do, but it's not fair! She yells at him, and yeah, I know.
she vanished. Probably the time in my life I needed her most.
Hunk just sinks his head into his shoulders. Ugh.
I
Can't
get it.
blame her. Shh.
No, I can't. I get it. The awkwardness with you is a thing. I can understand that. It's your mother. But at this
Hunk shrugs. You gotta look at it this way. She looked at Ash as kind of like a son. But I think she really looked... How do I put this without making Ash feel bad? And he grabs Julius's shoulder. You were basically like a son to us.
Julius was the favorite. I already knew that.
It's not about favorite. It's just... If anybody needed a dad and a mom, it was him. Ash, he might physically be stronger than you, but you are far and away superior in terms of mental strength and fortitude.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it right now.
Not right now, but you'll be... What is it he always says? Pequod, right as rain, in her fake British accent. You'll be there soon. But either way, yeah. So it's awkward. But at least you got this picture. So if you never see her again, you'll always have this.
Right. Dad.
Hunk, yeah, you don't have to call me Dad anymore. I don't want to upset Davy.
I'm gonna call you Dad. I don't care what Davine thinks.
He shrugs. If you're sure, that's your prerogative. Either way, I don't know where not Mom is, as he scratches the back of his helmet.
Just call her Mom.
And Hunk, not Mom, same difference. And Pequod, Mom! And Hunk, fine.
Mom.
Are all women this pregnant when they're scary? Scary when they're pregnant?
Are those things mutually exclusive?
Hunk, Leslie was... She was quite the animal when pregnant.
I'd assume hormones with that amount of strength. Oh boy.
He puts a finger up. It was her idea to name the kid after Julius. And Pequod smiled.
Really? Well, that's a
Yeah.
good name.
Hunk, I could only find... She didn't take many pictures. I tried to find a picture of her for you, Ash. We weren't the family photo taking type, but maybe we could just display it in the apartment somewhere.
It's fine.
My wife will not be next to Malcolm on the wall, Patricia. As he looks over at Pequod. And Pequod, no, she'll get her own place. Or Lazy Eye Ash and Pequod. We have enough wall space for her somewhere.
Yeah.
Hunk smacks Julius on the shoulder. She retired after you guys came to the bunker. When you first got back to Earth space. You got saved from Captain Ahab's crashed ship.
Yeah.
She told you guys she was going to come to the bunker. Then we got things squared away. Or come to the gateway. Then we got things squared away. And I said, come on, time to go. And she said she wasn't coming. And then, yeah.
Yeah. Right. He's just looking at the photo. Right. We'll get her back. Yeah.
Hunk turns to Ash. I think that's kind of why she had Jiren. Personally, I think Commander Jiren's a good guy. I don't want to train with him. I prefer Davine. But I think that's why she... I'm sure you thought she'd work you back up, build you back up. But if anybody's second best, it's that guy. It's just, you know.
No, you're right. Gods, I want him to be back.
Pequod hands Ash the picture of Blade.
I want him back too. I want things back where they were, or as close as we can get.
Pequod puts both her hands on the bar and looks around the bunker. We had so many good times here. And you see her tearing up again.
Yeah.
Why would she leave me? She'd look around the apartment and Hunk, well, she left all of you! And she glares at him and Hunk, sorry.
Yeah.
Pequod, how come you never called me daughter, Hunk? And Hunk, considering the fact you're dad, and she called me daughter, and this is awkward.
Yeah, I think you should do what she says. She has a mean right hook.
Hunk, yeah, tell me about it. Takes after her mom. Not Leslie. Not mom. God, this is confusing. This Hunk looks around. Alright, well, head back to the ship. I'll power this place down.
Yeah. Let's go.
Pequod staring around, and Hunk's just looking at her. He's not gonna make her leave. So. And she just, remember when we had the party here?
Yeah.
And Hunk, yep. And he goes to power down the bunker.
Yeah, I do.
Julius walks over and puts a hand on her hand. We had good times. We should remember them. How they made us smile.
Beer steak?
I can always make beer steak up at the apartment.
This is the first place you cooked for me! As she's looking around, slowly scanning the room.
Yeah, it is. But just think about it. I can cook for you as much as you want now.
Yeah, but... I guess... And she... We need to find her, Julius!
I know, me do. I want my mom back too, but... we just can't right now.
You hear the sound of electricity power down, the bunker goes dark, Hunk's eyes lighting up, leading the way, and Hunk, alright, come on. Let's get out of here. Takes the picture of Leslie, you hold on to him, points to Ash.
Yeah, I will.
Pequod storms off, fighting back tears, dragging Julius with her. Ash, you're the last to leave. As you're leaving, you see him just staring at you. And he's just laughing. I've taken everything from you, Ash. Even your surrogate mother.
I'm gonna clench his fist and just flip him off. I'm done with you. And he's gonna leave.
As you're leaving, he cackles. Don't see him vanish because you leave. And you return to the apartment unsuccessful in your endeavor to find Major Leslie. But you found pictures. So there's that.
Gonna hand Blaze to Mercurius. Found a good place for him.
Allow me to get him. Pequod, we should put him somewhere. Put him here. She shuffles down the stairs, pregnant Pequod. Orders Mercurius to put Malcolm Flare powerbombing Rolly up here and Blaze here. Right where everybody can see him. As Hunk's watching her from the balcony, shaking his head.
Ash is going to go to his room and get the picture of Ceres to keep on him now.
You got it? Hunk looks back at Julius. What do you want to do with a picture of not mom? God damn it.
Just put it somewhere so everyone can see it. Doesn't belong to me.
Hunk, I don't know. Pequod, we'll put it here. As Mercurius isn't gonna let the pregnant Pequod walk up the stairs. So he takes it and puts it up for her. And Hunk, yeah, right next to Blaze.
Yeah. He's gonna look around. I'm just gonna go down to the kitchen, I guess.
Hunk, yeah, I'm gonna go train with your mother. As he begrudgingly walks down the stairs. You can go downstairs. Anything you want to do, Ash, as Pequod's staring at the pictures. Mercurius arm around her shoulder.
He's gonna walk up. We're going to get both of them back.
They're a part of us, Ash. They're a part of family gods of this moment.
They are. And we're going to get them back.
I don't think we would have gotten as far as we got without her. Or Blaze.
We wouldn't have. They made us into what we are.
Mercurius staring at the picture of Major Lazuli inquisitively.
We're going to get them back, and we're going to fix things. I'm not going to let him permanently ruin things.
She looks up at you. Malcolm? I don't think it's Malcolm's fault Major Leslie's gone.
In the end, it is. He put everything in motion.
She looks up at you. Yeah, and he's dead. We can't kill him. But we can tell everybody the truth.
We can. And we already are. It's already out. Just a matter of time.
She looks up at you. I really points to the picture of Blaze. Points to Major Leslie. I'm a brat. I know I have been. You don't appreciate what you have till it's gone, Ash, but doesn't mean it doesn't hurt.
No, he's gonna grab her. No, it doesn't. It really hurts. But we'll get past it and get them back. We have to.
You don't think she's dead, do you? She looks up at you.
He's gonna scoff a little. There is not a force on heaven or earth that can kill that woman. And what would Hunk do? She wouldn't die. Hunk would be like a lost puppy.
Yeah, I don't think he could get along without her. Let's make Julius make us something to eat.
Yeah, let's go.
You're in the kitchen. Oh god, I forgot MM's in the fucking kitchen. I'll get Hunk. You guys are in the kitchen. Julius, you're doing whatever you want to do. Pequod sits down at the bar. Icy done training with Davine. As she leaves the room, turns around. That's the hardest I've worked in quite a while. Looks at Davine.
Yes, now imagine what I'm going to put your father through.
She chuckles. He needs it. Do your worst.
Oh, I plan to.
She gives Davine a thumbs up and comes into the kitchen. I'll get Hunk. You guys can be doing whatever you want. I gotta get some token.
Oh boy. Well, I think right now is where the hard part of today is gonna come into play.
Hunk walks into the gym. Oh no, as he sees Davine in her workout clothes and Zanzibar behind her flexing his muscles. Here we go as they begin training. And I see, so no dice on Major Mom Leslie.
None.
Nice. She crosses her arms, looks over at Pequod, and Pequod shakes her head and looks at the fucking bar.
Julius is just staring into the fridge. Yeah. No dice. As he starts taking things out of it.
Yeah. We'll find her. We will. We have to. I don't think I can not. I don't think I can live with never seeing her again.
She looks over at you guys. Any idea why she's gone? I mean, I know what Hunk said, but there's got to be more to it, no?
It's probably a combination of that and just guilt. I mean, look at what guilt did to Commander Integra.
Pequod nods in agreement. I see. I don't know. Does that noise with her mouth. I have no idea how to begin to find her. If Hunk doesn't know where she is, then I'd say our gooses are pretty well cooked. As Pequod's hand turns into a fist.
Could always check her hometown, because he's cutting up potatoes.
I see. Yeah, we went there a couple times, right? Isn't that where you fucking beat up Saint Guillotine? As Pequod finally laughed.
Yeah, I beat up his son there, the Menace, it was called.
Oh, right, the domestic menace threat. And Pequod, that's where we got and I see, yep, the catcher's mask and holy pipe. And Pequod, we could go! And I see, not today. We have to, Jennifer's pass on Gateway expires in less than an hour. She's looking at her wrist computer and looks up at you guys. I think you know what has to be done.
I do, and I was planning on doing that anyways.
Pequod, if she read her mind before sending her to us, odds are she's gonna let us keep her.
Yeah, I'm just scared. I don't want to fuck it up again.
Yeah, then don't.
Easier said than done.
No,
Icy looks up at Julius. You guys puts out her hand. You're okay?
As good as I can be.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Well then, head down to General Lorelei and Pequod. I really don't feel like going down there. And Icy, then don't. Come with me. We can report to Highcom together. And Pequod puts out her hand and Icy takes it. Come on. And they go upstairs.
Well, let's go off to our execution, right?
Yeah.
You walk by the gym before you leave, hearing Hunk as he's being forced to jump rope.
Have fun. Make sure to work him extra hard.
I plan to, Sherry.
I'll be down to do some lightweight training with you after everything's said and done.
I look forward to it. Hey, I didn't say to stop, Hunk.
As he continues jumping rope, Zanzibar clapping. And you make your way down the gateway. Your tokens are somewhere on the board here. Go ahead. It's a regular old, it's afternoon by this point in the day. As you walk by and you walk around, you see a lot of people watching clips of the Majestic Wrestling Federation. People laughing, shocks and gasps of disbelief. You see a clip of Malcolm at a podium. Thank you, Secretary Buttigieg. And it's just, the word is out. It's hit the street. The guards are even watching it instead of, standing at guard duty poses and stuff like that.
We're gonna have a lot to explain to both the council and O.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Well, let's see if we even get to. Let's go. Walks up. Hello, boys.
They look at you. Have you guys seen this? And they pull up a clip of Andron Shingar. These cosplayers are next level. This one speaks up. They are taking this to the extreme.
Yeah, the cosplayers, yeah.
But this really looks like you. And he shows you another perspective from a table looking up at Malcolm trying to order food.
Yeah.
These kids got too much time on their hands. This guy speaks.
Yeah, they have way too much time on their hands. It's very convincing.
This guy, I almost wish I could go down to San Fran for for tomorrow. And this guy, what's going on down there? And he It's a big anime game expo convention, and apparently the hot cosplay is Malcolm.
Oh,
We're gonna have to go, aren't we?
yeah, Pequod will want to.
Yeah. Well, is the general in?
He looks at Ash. Yeah, I'll give her a buzz. Head on in. He moves out of the.
Okay. Breathe. Alright, let's go in.
You hear him. Sherion Valorius and Julius Rainfall here to see you, ma'am. You don't hear her say anything. Her cat sitting on his couch, licking his paws, just looking at you.
He's standing at attention, waiting for her to come in.
Julius is doing the same.
I like to imagine there's a cylindrical elevator, big one, in the back of her office, and she rides up with arms crossed. The door opens. She sits down at her desk.
Salutes General Lorelei, ma'am.
Salutes.
She gestures with her hand towards you guys.
Gets down. It's good to see you. We had a pleasant time meeting young Jennifer Carmine, ma'am.
She's not talking, she's just letting you talk.
A very pleasant young girl. She reminds me a lot of, Lizzie. Oh, God. Kind of pulls his collar. I suppose we should get right down to it. There was something we wanted to ask you.
Gestures with her hand again without saying anything.
I assume you read her mind. You already know what we're about to ask, but I'll ask anyways. We wanted to know if we could get her a contractor's job to assist in the reconstruction of the Tallgeese 3.
She tilts her head, looks at you blankly. Is that all?
We were hoping to get her that job. Yes, ma'am.
Stands up from her desk. Puts her hand out towards you. Approved. You may keep her. Under one condition.
Anything, ma'am.
That child, she's glaring right at you, Ash, is not to leave as she closes her open hand the station on any combat deployment missions with your team. She may leave freely to go see her family, friends, school activities, but she shall not, she starts talking through gritted teeth, leave on combat deployment mission.
Understood, ma'am. That was my intention as well.
Oh, I'm sure it was. As she cracks a slight smile.
She's something special, ma'am. Just like her sister.
She looks at you. It is currently Monday. You're aware of this?
Yes, ma'am.
Tomorrow would be Tuesday. She smiles at Julius. Wednesday, you will go retrieve Saris and Sasha from their deployments throughout the galaxy. You will bring them here to me. You will not stop and have a party, have a drinking party. You will not even go out to eat. You will retrieve them and come back here.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Understood.
I will have the coordinates to where they have been deployed forwarded to your captain. I expect to see you here Wednesday at 0800. So you'll be getting up very early. I hope that's not an inconvenience, Ash. As she looks at you and glares, and bring them here with your captain and your wife. As she looks over at Julia.
Yes, ma'am. No inconvenience at all.
And we will begin to discuss them joining. As she turns her back and waves you off, them joining your squad. As she disappears down the elevator.
Okay. He's gonna kind of slump a little. Okay, that went well.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
Looks down at Achilles. You doing alright, buddy?
He just purrs up at.
Scratch him, pet him a bit. She's a scary one, isn't she?
He rubs his head into your waistline.
Oh, alright. Well, you keep an eye on her. She can't be handling things. She can't be taking things well. Alright, bud?
He purrs as this ranger comes up. If you guys want to go to that convention, you gotta get tickets.
Oh, really? Where would we do that?
This ranger speaks up. I don't know. You're the Arcane Council Strike Squad. You gotta have some strings you can pull around here. I heard the tickets are sold out as this guy speaks up. That's why I'm not gonna waste my leave time.
That's fair. I think we might be able to get some shenanigans in. Oh, boy.
Well, time's a wasting. It's a one-day convention and it happens tomorrow. So I suggest you find some tickets, buddy, as he gestures around the station.
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, he's gonna walk off. I'll see you boys later.
They wave.
Oh boy. Walks over. Alright, Julius, you wanna call your wife and ask her if she knows about it or has already gotten tickets?
Yeah, sure. And he pulls up his wrist computer and calls Pequod.
She appears on your wrist computer. Julius, I'm in a meeting with High Command. What do you want?
Sorry, I'll call later. And he hangs up.
That's right. Getting near death. Coming near to death really makes you forget things, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. This will be a surprise for her then. Yeah?
Yeah, but who can we go to ask?
This ranger next to Julius. Wait, what are you guys talking about? And they all start, this lady, this guy, even the little kid they're playing with, will start looking at you guys.
We're looking to get a present for a squad mate, tickets to some anime convention tomorrow.
Oh! Well, I don't know. Go look around.
Yeah? I mean, that's the best we can do.
Yeah.
You know anybody in SIS? Maybe they can get tickets. Hell, try Gondar. I hear he likes you as he gestures to act.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's ask Gondar for that. That's a last resort I'll use.
This lady speaks up. You'd be surprised the amount of pull that man has. He gets a lot of things done for people.
Makes sense. I mean, he's not just the leader of the Bounty Hunters Guild, he's basically a celebrity at this point.
This ranger with like the winterized armor down here, yeah! You'd be surprised what he can get done.
Oh man, I wonder if they're ever gonna make a biopic about him.
Oh, I heard about this one movie with this Tommy guy. He's going around saying he's gonna make his own movie. I'm interested to see that. As this guy starts laughing.
Hey. Yeah, maybe we'll talk to Tommy about that. Oh. And he hits Ash on the chest. We also have to invite Tommy up to the apartment sometime.
Yeah, well, let's ask SIS first. Right?
Head on over.
Heads down.
The door's gonna open automatically. Agent O chewing gum with his arms crossed, staring at multiple TV screens with Lanaya. Their backs are turned to you, they don't see you.
Oh, Lanaya, good to see both of you.
They turn around, and Agent O, Secretary Booty Juice?
I didn't know, honestly, I didn't know either of those existed. I didn't even know about the wrestling shit until yesterday, so.
She speaks up. Booty, space, juice.
Oh, it was him throwing a coronation or ascension party, some bullshit like that, for him crowning himself a colonel.
Lanaya speaks up. And what is this? This civilian woman hog-tied in the cargo bay watching a wrestling match go on?
Yeah, he was very interested in her and wanted to impress her.
Yeah, that's Julius's mom.
Agent O pauses the screen. Take a seat.
Sits down.
You see he's visibly sweating. Not laughing, just nervous. So, what can I suppose you haven't come to explain these things to me, as I asked. So, what can SIS do for you today, fine young man?
Well, Julius, what you were gonna ask, right?
We thought it would be a good idea to keep, let's say, our fingers on the pulse of these people. And we heard around Gateway there's this anime expo going on.
You
down-
came. You want tickets to that thing going on in San Francisco? Is that why you came here?
to keep a
Lanaya
pulse-
starts laughing.
keep a pulse on the community. We heard this Malcolm cosplay was going to be the most popular one. So we just wanted to go down and keep an eye on it.
You see Lanaya lifts her hand, inspecting her freshly done nails, and she's playing with her thumb and middle finger. I'm sure it has nothing to do with making your pregnant wife happy.
Well, there's always some kind of personal interest in a deal, man.
Agent O, if I had tickets, I'd give them to you. I don't hold you accountable for this crap. As he gestures back, play the booty juice clip.
Okay, it's gonna play and just. Yes. Thank you, Secretary Booty Juice. I am proud to be here this day with honor and reliability, unlike Ash, to accept my ascension to Colonel. I will serve with honor and dignity, unlike Ash, and I hereby appoint Globnock High Overlord by my side. Together we shall rid Earthgov of evil, especially Ash.
Oh, stops gesturing towards the monitor that's playing that clip and back to you. If I had tickets, I'd give them to you. Like I said, I don't hold you accountable for this crap. Most of the citizens think this is just like super high-end, like LARP cosplay or furry stuff. I don't know, as Lanaya chuckles. But we don't got tickets.
Do you have any idea of where we might be able to get some?
Lanaya playing with her finger, try Gondar as she blows on her nails.
Really? That doesn't seem like something he'd be into.
Gondar has a lot of children, Mr. Valorius, Sergeant Major Valorius. Children like anime and game conventions.
That is fair. I didn't even consider that.
Or, as she lowers her hand so you can see her face and she's blankly staring at you, and she smirks, you could ask General Lorelei, those orphan children are hers as well.
Yeah, I think we have a better shot with Gondar at not dying.
You see Agent O loosening his bow tie. Gondar, go to Gondar, as he's looking back and he's watching the clip of, you now see a clip of Gar. Ah! He's getting airlocked out into space.
Right. As a bit of forewarning, because I don't think these have leaked yet, he's gonna send him the 4 entrance files.
What are the names of the file?
The files are Malk Flare, King of Colonels, Here Comes the Colonel, and No Chance Ash.
Lanaya starts chuckling. If you would be so kind, play Here Comes the Colonel, as she takes a drink of coffee and looks at you.
Right. And it's a combination of Malcolm singing with Danria singing the other part. Here comes the Colonel! Here comes the Colonel! Colonel. He's the Colonel? Yes, the Colonel. Now take them down. Boys, that is an order. If you ain't talking Globnock, then your talking don't matter. Corcoran, move out. Now, boys, that's an order. I got the Colonel cold, boy. Can't that damn soul stop me? Yeah. Here comes the Colonel to the fight. Have at the boys. Here's where the buck stops, see? First of all, Globnock stepping on his own, elevating me to claim my own throne. Got the Colonel, and that, it just keeps going.
She covers her mouth, trying to keep coffee in her mouth from spitting it all over the place. Agent O. Oh, man. Oh, God. I never thought... these are basically, as he gestures to another monitor and you see the 2 human slaves getting airlocked, these are snuff films, basically. You realize that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Most people think this is cosplay. This shit actually happened. As he looks back at you, like, they actually got airlocked for losing wrestling matches.
Yes, and a heads up, they were slaves that he purchased.
Lanaya, excuse me?
We were sent to destroy the Iron Circle, one of our missions, and he bought them from Kepler on Zim's noodle barge.
And Agent O, and I presume he didn't buy them out of the kindness of his own heart. He bought them to have wrestling opponents.
That's my assumption.
Right. As you see beads of sweat going down his forehead.
I'm just giving you forewarning on anything I can, because that hasn't come out yet, and you might want to get ahead of it.
Yeah, don't worry. Honestly, it's a wildfire at this point. Whatever happens, happens. Most of the public doesn't think it's real.
Right. Maybe we could play, it's gonna come out eventually, but if only we could play it off as some sort of ARG.
Well, this clip of him throwing out his back, attempting to do Sweet and Lanaya Davine, and Agent O, Davine music, now has over 20 million views, and it was aired less than 6 hours ago.
Who
So,
uploaded these?
believe it or not, Agent O shrugs. It's kind of my fault. I was in charge of making the copies of all the footage we pulled from your Risk computers, the Majestic, and I've been passing out encrypted hard drives to various branches throughout the military. They take the footage, store it on their servers. Hacking elements, people who want to know the truth. Some servers less encrypted than others, you know what I mean? Coast Guard. He coughs!
Right.
And I think most of the footage has been pulled off there by a kind of truth first hacker group, and it started surfacing on Backwater, as they used to call it, the dark web, and now it's come full frontal.
Of course. Makes sense. Well, getting ahead of it, there's one that doesn't seem to have been leaked yet, and it was, Gorak hitting Rolly, our Millipedian janitor, with what they referred to as a G driver.
Agent O, oh dear God, as he takes the bow tie off, puts his hand on his neck and starts rubbing it. Go ahead.
Well, it's, no, please, stop, as he hits him with that. Upon doing research, apparently that's a move called a burning hammer that is banned in most actual wrestling leagues because it has a very high chance of actually hurting people.
Lanaya, I wish these clips were faked, honestly, because I could find joy in them. As she plays one of Triple G hitting Snarf over the head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, so do I. Well,
This one has 8 million views, and it just went up 20 minutes ago. Malcolm is all the rage.
he is. Well, if there's anything, it explains why Danria went downhill so quick.
Agent O, wait, what?
Our ranger, Danria, I don't know. She called herself different things, but, we have a clip that explains why she went downhill mentally rather rapidly.
Oh God, just show me his. You see he's sweating even more. The whole front of his shirt covered in sweat.
He pulls it up and it's, Denaria, you deserve this. You're in a handicap match against Globnok and I. Your punishment for what happened on the last mission, girl. I don't know what you mean, sir. You Nil. You got eaten by that thing. You scared me. You deserve to be punished. And you will. And he, Rock, super kicks her, and then they do a concerto to her, smacking the chairs on either side of her head while she's standing up. And the video is titled the Malk Certo.
Hey, Juno, okay. So, looks at Julius, shakes his head, looks up at you. The council, the two members of the Arcane Council.
Yes.
They're coming tomorrow or today with questions. I suggest you prepare. I suggest you be prepared.
I'll try. And there's... Oh, God. This is all stuff Snarf sent me. I've only shown you what I've managed to have time to dig through. There's probably more.
Puts his, index finger and thumb in his eyes and squeezes. Yeah. Go get your anime tickets. I'll take it from here.
And you need anything, just call.
Oh, just a stiff drink. And Lanaya laughed.
I'll take you up on that anytime. I'll make you a Hickson heart attack sometime. That'll get your blood pumping.
Oh, you know where to find me, buddy.
Maybe I'll send the Drake down with one for you.
Please and thank you. Actually, the Mercurius unit. Last time the Drake came down here, it scared a lot of people.
That's fair. We do need to get people conditioned to him. He's a nice boy, just a big idiot.
Yeah, much like your former captain. Colonel Captain.
No, that's mean to poor Zanzibar. Malcolm was not a nice boy.
Lanaya chuckles and waves.
Oh, bows. Lanaya, a pleasure as always.
She winks, and you guys can leave as the doors open.
Well, time to go ask Gondar. Tommy is the last resort.
Right, Gondar.
He doesn't hate us.
He might.
I doubt it. He's gonna knock on the door.
The door opens as you knock once, and you see the chairs turned around. Thank you, Secretary Booty Juice. And they're laughing their asses off. Because they know it's true.
Oh god, so you've seen it.
Gondar and Ruger turn around. Oh, yeah! Good morning. He spins around in the chair, wipes a tear from his eye. Yeah, everybody's seen it, buddy.
Yeah, I was hoping it hadn't gone quite that viral, yes.
They're all going viral. I assume PR is Patricia Rico. She started it all, uploading the music video. Freaking, I don't even know, as Ruger's cackling.
Yeah, that's where the first one came from. The rest came from some Truth Hawk organization.
Ruger, you see this footage of his Escalade with, I don't know, it's titled Ghetto Bouncers on. You see Malcolm in the Escalade rapping as the hydraulics are malfunctioning going up.
My god, that's a new one. Oh my god. Why couldn't that have exploded?
Gondar, what the hell's with the fuel tank?
He insisted on putting the largest fuel tank that he could find on the aftermarket so that he could keep out on the frontier in his Escalade.
They both start laughing. Gondar, so, I assume now that you have a good captain, you're not here for a bounty. What can we do for you on this fine... As he turns the TV off and you see Malcolm coming to the podium again. This fine day.
Well, we were hoping you could help us get our grubby little fingers on something as a gift for our squad.
Shoot, what do you need?
We want... Pequod is a big fan of anime and things like that. We were hoping you could help us get tickets to that convention tomorrow. We were directed to you.
Right, how many do you want?
Well, who do you think would want to go, Julius?
She'll drag me along. You probably want to go.
Of course.
It's her. I think Icy would want to.
And we're making Hunk.
Yeah, okay. So, Icy, Hunk. I don't think Davine would want to.
No, it doesn't seem like her thing. Do you think, Sunny or Jennifer would want to go?
Oh, probably, yeah.
And one for Snarf.
Gondar, so you want to take the whole family?
Basically. I know it's a lot to ask, and we can cut down if need be, but that's the optimal solution.
No. For everything you went through, I think you should deserve a... You want to go? Sure, you can have... I'll get you day passes. You can go. Have a good time. But you gotta do something for me. Bounty hunter to bounty hunter as he looks at that.
Anything.
He pulls up on his monitor. You understand these guards here on Gateway are soldiers of EarthGov. Right?
Yes.
Okay, so when your crazed mother-in-law, as he pulls up, this is not the first time this has happened, mind you, and you see Commander Integra, and she's in the middle at the bar, yelling, "Where is that?" And Gondar, so, get Mom back to the apartment, and make sure she doesn't come down here and start any more ruckuses. Pulls up a clip of a blurred out topless Commander Integra wandering around at 3 in the morning. Get her out of here. And he hands Julius a bunch of the, passes you wear around your neck, and go have a good time.
We'll do our damnedest. She should be getting, Dr. Contry should be getting her on medication within the next couple days.
Ruger, yeah, the soldiers don't really know what to do about this because she's still a commander.
Yeah.
So they can't really order her to leave. I mean, when she's shirtless, yeah, but at this point, she's probably gonna just get arrested.
Yeah, well, time to play some cat and mouse. I know how to get her back to the apartment.
Alright.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you very much.
And we'll
Before you go, he puts his hand up. Would you mind not pissing my wife off? I'm the one that's gotta live with her.
I'm so sorry. It was not intentional. I made a stupid decision when I was at rock bottom, or what I thought was rock bottom. I'm sorry.
He looks at you and, yeah. I hear you're getting your girls back.
Hopefully.
No, I'm pretty sure they're gonna join your squad. He looks at you. He just might not like the conditions.
Anything.
Ruger, anything, huh?
That bad, huh?
Gondar, I'll try to talk to her before you come back with them.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as she doesn't think it's me getting you to talk on my behalf.
Gondar, no. I gotta wait with her. As he gestures with his hand.
I'd assume you would. For your sake, I'd hope so.
Alright. Take the passes, Julius. Get Commander Integra the hell off the station, please. Or back to the apartment. Keep her up here, that's fine, but lock her down, please.
We'll do so. Understood.
Ruger pulls up footage, it's censored out, but yeah, wanted to go grab a drink late night one night, and there was a topless Commander Integra at the bar. Please.
We'll try. Alright, let's go get him. Make his way down and look through.
You see Commander Integra in a conversation with Rob from Raven Rock and Tommy, and you're not Rob. Rob died. Ash murdered him. And Tommy, Ash, I know Ash, good man. Quiet, lazy eye, ugly man. And Tommy, how dare you say that? And steps back here. And where is he? I know you're hiding him, as everybody at the bar is just staring at him.
I've got a
Alright.
plan.
Shoot.
I'm gonna get her to follow me back.
Yeah, okay.
Oh look, it's Commander Integra.
She looks up at you, Tommy. Oh, they're Ash, good friend mine. And Rob, huh? Looks up at you. And Commander Integra, Ash. As she walks up here, draws her saber and points it at you.
Yes, good to see you, ma'am. If you want to have a duel, then I think this is the wrong place for it. Something of that magnitude should happen on a grander stage, should it not?
Yes, I will behead you in front of everybody in the apartment. Meet me there in an hour.
No, come, let's do it now.
She comes back up. You don't order me around, home wrecker.
Are you afraid?
She goes to draw the pistol.
Oh, come now. We're firing a gun. Where's the satisfaction in that, ma'am?
She steps closer. This pistol is loaded, Ash.
And I fully understand that. But you don't want that, do you? No, you want that saber to do it. After all, it's not quite as personal if you don't use it that way.
She steps closer with the saber. You ruined my daughter's life.
Yeah.
Now I will ruin yours.
Then let's head up and get it done.
No, a home wrecker. She steps like you deserves to die. Here and now, as she's pressing the saber to your chest.
Dude, Julius is gonna put a hand on her shoulder. Ma'am?
You hear Tommy, he gonna star in my movie, lady. I need him. And he throws the football. Oh! Hits Commander Integra in the back of the head and she passes out. Falls onto the ground and Tommy walks up. I hope I not hurt her. But I need you. You friend mine.
I'm sure she's fine, Tommy. Thank you.
What's her problem with you? She's looking down at her. She, oh,
She,
on the ground.
someone told her a very hurtful lie about me, and she's having some trouble mentally at the moment.
He picks up the football. Don't worry, I know what to do here. I call for help. Hang on. He calls on his wrist computer. You see an Archfiend come up. Archfiend's a very good friend of Tommy. This guy comes up, big, shitty grin. You know, when they smile, they're yeah. Tommy, you take old lady back to her apartment. It's Alpha 9 apartment. Couple flights up, I think. He picks her up. And they
Thank you. Well, we're gonna have to have you over for dinner sometime, Tommy.
He's got the football, pitches it to Julius. There you go. Let's play some catch. So, that's your mother?
Soon to be mother-in-law, yes.
No, she hates you.
Yeah. While we were stuck on the frontier, somebody lied to her and told her that I'd been cheating on her daughter.
Ugh, why'd they lie about things like that?
'Cause they were assholes.
Ugh, make no sense to me. You know you got friend down there. As Rob comes up, you two are alive!
Yes, we are, Rob. It's good to see you, my friend. He's gonna hug him.
He hugs you back, beats the hell out of seeing shirtless Integra down here.
Yeah, I'm
That-
sorry about that.
I told you I'd get posted as a guard on Gateway.
Well, I'm happy you are. It's good to see you.
Check this out! As he points down to his boot, pushes some buttons on his wrist computer, and the boot armor retracts. I got a prosthetic foot now!
Oh my god,
Oh.
what happened?
I stepped on a claymore at Raven Rock!
Integra?
Oh my-
Yeah, she put them all over the place.
Yeah, well, if it's any consolation, up until about 3 days ago, I was in the same boat.
Tommy, yeah, he didn't even recognize her. She's so old and ugly now. And Rob, yeah, I thought it might have been her, but I wasn't sure.
It's alright, Dr. Contry's helping us. We're getting her on a medication regimen and then therapy.
Why would you cheat on Saris, Ash?
I didn't. Our captain was a prick and lied to her about it alongside a member of our squad.
I remember back when you guys got sent off with him, you were telling me about he wanted to go on the frontier. He really kept you out there, huh?
20 out of the last 24 months.
Tommy, well, now this Malcolm character now laughing stock of everywhere. You see him everywhere. I kinda jealous. He's more popular than Tommy.
Trust me, Tommy, you don't want to be him. He's gonna be remembered as a horrible, evil laughingstock. Better to be a well-remembered star, right?
And Tommy, well, yeah, when we do my movie, I'd be famous. Maybe you too.
No, I hope so. We'll have to talk about that.
I like come up, talk to you, tell you about my life. Very historic. Maybe bring good Rob friend here with me. He gonna guard outside my restaurant.
Ah, good for you, Rob. That's a grand place. Working on EarthGov pays. Working on Gateway pays well, and it beats Raven Rock, doesn't it?
Rob, hell yeah, it does. No fucking Commander Integra booby traps. No Antarctica. It's always warm here.
Yeah.
You know, I got a question. I kind of always wanted to ask, but I didn't want to ruffle any feathers. And he pulls out a old Major Lasley action figure. You guys think you could get this signed for me? I know you guys are buddy-buddy with her.
It'll take a bit, but we'll get it for you.
Tommy looks at it. When Tommy get action figure?
Well, once the movie releases, you can probably partner with somebody to make a toy line.
Well, yeah, maybe we see, but I will come up apartment, forward address.
I'll forward it to him.
He looks at it. Okay, so I'm very busy. You have to understand. I'm honorary sheriff. I have a restaurant. Everybody love me. I make time when I make time. You get it.
Of course.
I know you want me. I'm in demand. As Rob kind of steps away from it, like over here. Hey, but I have a very busy schedule to keep. Saint Guillotine need me. We picking out dishes today for restaurant. Soon, actually, you come down see it.
Of course, I'm looking forward to it.
Bring your redhead hot friend, but no drag.
Of course. Zanzibar will stay in the apartment.
Yeah, Tommy no want Drake getting in way. You understand?
Yeah, right.
Rob, wait a minute. Who? As he walks back.
He's talking about Icy.
Oh, you guys are still on the council?
Yeah.
After ours and Alpha 9 were wiped out, we got absorbed into Alpha 9.
You think I could come up to the apartment?
Of course, an old friend like you, I'd be happy to have you.
Commander Integra isn't booby trapping the place.
No, and when she tries, we have our Mercurius deconstructing them.
You remember Tom, the other guard? He used to hang around the heliport. He'd always make sure the robot had Pequod's bird all filled up and did the boot checks on it for her.
Of course.
Yeah.
He broke both his legs and knees.
Oh, gods.
Commander Integra had a pitfall trap waiting out on the heliport, and he fell like 80 feet.
How the hell?
You don't want to know. It turned into hell after you guys left.
I'm so sorry.
We didn't even have you remember where I used to hang out, the pantry? She blew that up in an attempt to starve out Ash.
Oh, that makes sense. Gods.
Tommy, okay, well, me Rob very busy. We go see Guillotine, so I come up apartment in a few days, we talk. You all get out here, make sure Grandma not come down here anymore. I don't want to see her. Not till she healthy.
Agreed.
She scare good people and children down here. Don't make me use force on her.
Of course, Tommy. We'll keep that in mind.
Just remember who hit her with this football as he takes it from Julia. And then, Rob, I'll come up and see you guys later. I gotta go back on shift with Tommy. They go down.
Alright. Well, time to break the good news to everyone.
Yep.
For the first time in a long time, we have nothing but good news.
Actually, yeah, I think that's true.
Let's go.
You head back up to the apartment. Icy Pequod in the kitchen. Icy making pregnant Pequod special sandwich for Pequod as Pequod patiently waits.
Hello.
They look up at you. Alive and well, Pequod smiles at Julie.
We have good news and good news today.
Icy, okay? Shoot.
Well, we'll start with the good news. We have been cleared to have Jennifer on our squad with the caveat that she must remain. She's not allowed on any combat missions, which was my intention.
Icy nods. Done. As Mercurius comes in with the baby, hands her to Daddy. Julius, you get her.
Alright, so we have 3 bits of good news. Wednesday at 0800, we will be reporting to General Lorelei before retrieving Ceres and Sasha.
Well, she said after you retrieve them. report.
After. Apologies. Sorry. After.
Mercurius stands in the back of the room. Icy, that's... She actually said that? As Pequod is... You see like pieces of the sandwich hanging out of her mouth as she inquisitively looks at Julia.
Yes,
Uh,
she did.
Yeah. But with what Gondar said afterwards, I
There
don't think
Maybe
they're the best.
there may be conditions to it that we might not like.
I see conditions.
That's all Gondar said.
She shrugs, slides a glass of iced tea over to pregnant Pequod. Well, whatever, we'll meet the conditions.
Yeah. And we have a third bit of grand news. We have a gift. Julius, you want to hand them out?
Yeah. Julius takes one of the cards out and puts it down in front of Pequod.
Where'd you get these? And Icy whistles. I'm not gonna do it because it'll fucking hurt your ear. But Pequod, I wanted to go!
Yeah,
Well.
I could guess. Let's just say we called in a couple favors, yeah?
Icy, she really wanted to go. And then she heard that, well, we saw on the news after we briefed High Comm that all the Malcolm cosplayers lining up. I can't wait to go! Yeah.
Yep, and we got enough for everyone.
As you say, everyone, you hear other people shuffling in.
Welcome back!
Jennifer runs in. I got to see the aerial, Ash! She runs up to you and gives you a hug.
He's gonna hug her back. It is a magnificent. She is magnificent, isn't she?
Snarf comes in. We gotta go down. Looks up at Julius. Puts his hand up on baby Leslie's head. We gotta go down to absolute best steak and potatoes. Chef Bubba makes the best! As Suletta comes in smiling.
Well, you seemed like you had a good time.
Snarf, yeah, it was good. We got to see the aerial, Marauder Academy. It was a nice day. He strangely looks off into the distance.
Well,
And
it's
I didn't
time-
even see Malcolm.
That's good. Well, it's time to make your day even better.
Sure.
Jennifer, you are now part of Alpha Niner, and you will be contracted to help repair the Torgis 3.
She jumps up into the air and fist bumps. Woohoo! As Snarf, no shit, Ash.
No shit at all.
He gives Jennifer a hug. They embrace, and Suletta smiles, and she's saying it in a hushed tone to Julia. I think she's very good for your Cobalt.
Yeah, she is.
This is great. Jennifer looks up at you, Ash. So I'll be coming on the Nova when we go to fight whoever we're fighting.
No. No, that was a condition of the General, and honestly, after events, I'd rather you're going to stay here where it's safe. You won't be going on combat missions. You have the freedom to go to your family, go down to Earth whenever you'd like, but combat missions are off the table.
Snarf, yeah, no, you'll stay here. And she, fine. Does anybody know how much I'm getting paid?
Not off the top of my head, but you're working private contracting for an Arcane Council strike squad. It's not going to be a small amount.
Snarf, I don't even know how much I'm getting paid. He speaks up, and Icy pulls up her manifest. Snarf, you make 120k a year. And he looks up, and the monocle he wears falls out of his eye. What?
Damn. And so, going off that, probably around there, maybe even more because of your specialization.
Suletta looking at Icy's wrist computer. You are going to be a very rich young lady. Apparently General Lorelei very much likes you. And you make 220k a year. For working on a mobile suit frame? And Suletta shrugs. General Lorelei is a gracious woman.
And think about it, how many people alive today can say that they built a mobile suit?
Pequod, wait a minute! She makes more than me!
It's alright, Pequod. Think about
He
how,
takes another bite of her sandwich.
think about how good that's gonna look on a resume in the future.
Jennifer, yeah, this is actually a dream come true for me. I never thought, like I said, getting the degree I got is, by all accounts, kind of stupid. You can't do anything with it. But now, she has a big grin on her face. Now I can. And Snarf, yeah, We can do it!
Yes, you can. You let me know if you need anything or anyone. I'll do my damnedest to get it for you.
Snarf looks over at you. Well, we're gonna finish Davine's rig first. And after we finish Davine's rig, we're gonna start in on any other requests anybody will have. We actually already got Julius's wrist blade done, as Jennifer shows the schematics, and it's waiting in the armory for you when you need it, Julius.
Oh, thank you.
But once we get our hands into the nitty gritty of that suit, I can already tell you we're gonna need more people.
Of course.
I'm too old to do all the work on that thing myself. The alloys for the frame, weapons should be easy. And Suletta, I've taken care of the weapons. Whatever you need, I can get to you.
Of course, we'll look for people. We'll go down to logistics and see if they have anything for us. We'll get it done.
Jennifer, damn it! I forgot to ask you guys to get me an autograph from Major Lazuli.
Oh,
We'll make sure to get that for you.
You see Pequod's face go white.
We have another surprise for you.
Yeah?
Julius, if you will.
he hands her the card for the Anime Expo.
Oh, nice! And Snarf, what is that?
It's an
It's
anime.
a-
Oh, you go, Julius.
It's an Anime Expo. People go there, hang out, buy some collectibles, talk to voice actors for the animes they like, that kind of thing.
Snarf, I don't think it's safe to go down there. Malcolm could be down there.
You know what? That's probably true, Ash.
And Jennifer, we're going, Snarf! And she's looking right at him, and it's my mission to protect you, and I don't think... And Suletta speaks up again, would you deny her, Snarf? And Snarf, no. Fine, we'll go.
Yeah. Well, I got enough for everyone to go if they want to, so.
Snarf, alright, tomorrow then. Today, he looks at Jennifer, we have to start on Davine's rig, consisting of Spartan tech. And Jennifer, I've always wanted to take apart Spartan tech, at least look at the circuitry and electricity, and they walk away into the armory. And Suletta, I think that child is a blessing, at least for his sake, strokes her chin.
She is for all of us.
She looks down at Pequod's white, pale face. So no dice on finding my sister.
None. Do you know where she might be?
She strokes her chin. I can think of a few places.
Okay.
If she doesn't want to be found, odds are she wouldn't be going anywhere I could think of.
Gods.
She could be back in our hometown. I believe, and I see, yeah, we've been there before. That's where we bought the ring, and Julius battled the domestic menace. And Pequod chuckles slightly.
Yeah. We'll try
She
that
could be
next.
there, but honestly, we don't go back there very often. Our parents died a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, if you get any word on her, please. We need to find her. And I'd
Suletta rubs her chin and looks at you. What exactly did you two do to make her disappear? And Pequod, I don't think we did anything. She was happy to see us, and the fact that they were alive.
The running theory is she feels like she's gonna push my birth mother out if she stays around.
Awkwardness.
Suletta looks over to the gym, hears Hunk moaning, looks back at you. I suppose that makes sense.
And I'd assume there's some level of guilt over what happened, driving it to.
That could be. Strokes her chin. Could be a combination of things, yes. I'm shocked she'd disappear so easily, at least when it came to... And she puts her hand on Julius's cheek. I don't quite think you really understood how special you were to her. I think all of you were children to her, but this one in particular, as she squeezes your cheek. She was quite fond of you, young man.
Yeah. He places a hand on Suletta's and then taps it, lowers it down to her waist. I have to cook. Yeah.
I don't think she understands how much she meant to us either.
Suletta speaks up. You know, her and I have a very good relationship. And we spoke, I should say, often. While you guys were gone, as she sits down next to Icy, pours herself a glass of water, stops and watches Pequod engorging on the sandwich and kind of shivers. While you guys were gone, all she could talk about was the two of you. I imagine the shock of meeting Davine, and it's different. She gestures, sit down with me.
He's gonna sit down with her.
I suppose it's different. I'm not sure how I would feel if I felt as if somebody was my son and then their actual mother came into the picture.
Yeah.
Shouldn't matter.
Suletta looks over at you. It shouldn't?
It shouldn't. She's my mom.
She puts her hand up. You said she was dead. And then she's back. Imagine the shock.
Yeah, imagine the shock. He leans forward on the counter. Oh, who cares? It matters. I'm just talking out my ass. And he starts looking around for something to cook.
Neither of you were very good at expressing yourselves. She kind of rolls her eyes and shakes her head. Two of a kind.
If you didn't know he was Davine's, you'd probably think he was Lazarus.
Suletta nods. I'd say so. In fact, most of our extended family thought Julius was our son. She giggles. She would actually show off pictures of Julius at family reunions we would have long ago, back when you were still in the Headhunters.
Even when
She was quite proud of Julius as she looks over at him and smiles.
Julius is cutting up whatever vegetable he's cutting up even faster now.
Oh, she's right to be so. Look at him. He's incredible.
She could have gone anywhere. As she takes a sip of water, anywhere. She has the money and the means.
Yeah. I really don't want to have to get SIS involved, but I'm willing to.
Icy, I have a suggestion if you're willing to hear it.
Let's hear it, boss.
General Lorelei. She looks down at Pequod and Pequod chewing on her sandwich.
Oh, really? Why is that?
Icy looks up at you. She can read minds. You guys realize she doesn't... You don't have to be in the room making physical contact with her to read your mind.
Yeah.
She's probably reading your minds right now, as Pequod says that, looking up at you.
Oh, shut up.
And Suletta, I'm sure she could, given enough time and effort, find my sister. My sister is very good at masking her presence. It comes with the territory. Imagine, she can probably hide her mind. Strong-willed people can hide their mind from someone like General Lorelei for a time. But eventually, General Lorelei could find her. I'd venture a guess.
She could, although I'd rather hold off on that until she doesn't hate my guts.
Suletta looks over at Pequod. Would you rather hold off on finding your, as you like to call her, other mom? Pequod, no, Ash! I wouldn't. So you're gonna ask,
Oh, I'm going
Master Sergeant.
I'm going
When we come with Saris and Sasha, you'll ask, Ash. That's an order.
Oh, gods, you can't order me to do that.
Icy, can't Julius ask? Why do we have to put all the blame on Ash?
I can ask her.
Shouldn't we exhaust all other options first before we go the suicide route?
Suletta, what other options are there? Board the Nova and aimlessly float through space? She could be anywhere. I doubt she's on Earth.
We could ask SIS. We've got friends there.
Suletta, yes, Ash, they are currently not busy trying to frantically cover up as she pulls up her wrist computer and you see a picture of Malcolm's back getting thrown up. It's not like they're busy or anything, Ash.
Oh, gods. Fine. Oh, no.
She had the. Tell me something. Was her ship at the bunker? And the answer is no. You didn't see it anyway.
No.
No.
Then she could be anywhere. She smiles, takes another drink. Anywhere in the galaxy. And Pequod just glaring at her.
The ship doesn't have a tracking beacon, right?
Pequod, no. It was a private ship. Leslie didn't like the limelight.
I would have assumed that it would have something on it just in case it was stolen, but then again, who's gonna steal it?
All right.
Suletta takes another sip. Anywhere in the galaxy.
I'll ask Lorelai next time we go and see her.
Suletta laughs out loud and Pequod, yeah, Julius will ask. You promised me we'd find her, Julius.
Yes, I did, darling. Yes, I did.
Leslie Jr. needs her grandma. Other. Man, Hunk's right. It is awkward. Icy, what do you. Oh. Yeah, I don't really blame her for leaving as Icy just shakes her.
We're one big family.
Suletta takes a sip of water. I am. Honestly, sets her water down, quite grateful to be part of it. But apparently Major Leslie isn't part of it anymore, Pequod. As Pequod turns and glares at her.
Come on, that's not good for the pregnant girl.
Suletta chuckled.
You gotta keep your blood pressure down. It's not good for the baby, Pequod.
Pequod, we grew up with her.
We did. Well, you did.
Suletta, I'd say you did some growing up, Ash. Even at your... She looks at you. Advanced age?
Very funny. You're probably right. I mean, I don't remember much of my mom. My biological mom. I was young, and everything happened that happened. It kind of pushed those memories out. So by all intents and purposes, Laslie's the only mom I really have ever had.
Suletta pours herself more water as Pequod pulls up on her wrist computer a copy of the picture. And Suletta, ooh, that is old.
Yeah,
Where did you steal that from?
Hunk got it for us out of the bunker.
She looking at the wrist computer. That's from the Archfiend incursion.
Look at her. That glare in her eyes. I only saw that a couple times.
Suletta, well, takes a sip. Just focus on the good times. Like when she took you to Jupiter Falls for your 1-year anniversary. And Pequod's face goes white. And Suletta chuckled.
You like to stir the pot, don't you, Auntie?
She takes a sip. I'm not the one that came back with my presumably dead mother. Takes another sip of water.
Julius stabs the knife into the cutting board.
She looks up at you. Careful, boy.
Yes, ma'am.
You wouldn't want to hurt yourself now.
Mm-hmm. As he takes the knife back out and sets it down gently. Thank you, Auntie.
Pequod pulls the picture down. I remember after you guys won the tournament, we got to go back to Jupiter Falls and she rented out the whole club.
Yeah. I got to dance with Saris for most of the night.
Suletta, yes, it was a fun time. Very enjoyable. We had fun. She smiles slightly.
We did. Memories like that are what kept me going.
Suletta thinks back. She did rent out the whole station. She gestures with her hand. The entirety of that station. No officer could get on it. And Pequod, she's got a lot of money. And Suletta, yep, the means and money to go anywhere she wants. Pequod's face gets white again.
Yeah,
Good luck finding her without General Lorelai.
we already are gonna do it.
Suletta, or you could just float around the frontier, sending out a beacon for her. Maybe you could find her that way.
Oh, yeah, that's what we want to do. Float around the frontier.
Ash's face kind of goes a bit white. Yeah, I need to stand up for a moment.
Icy looks at you, Ash, and so Hunk said you saw Malcolm in the bunker.
Yeah.
You're okay?
Pats the picture where the picture of Sarah's is. I've got it with me now. I'm okay.
Suletta, you won't need that very soon.
No, I won't. It's been 2 years since I saw her. Gods.
Suletta comes over and strokes your cheek. You okay?
I had the thought of seeing her again to keep me going. Even if she didn't want to believe it, she would have always had that nagging thought that I was cheating on her in the back of her head because of what she was told. I can't imagine what that put her through. I feel so sorry.
Well, you'll have a chance to atone for that. Very soon, she smiles and pats your cheek.
Yeah, I will.
We have quite a big extended family. Pinches your cheek with her hand. Look at this! She pulls up a clip of Leslie bragging about Julius at one of their family reunions in, let's say, year 3 of your time with the Headhunters. Look, Julius! As she points it towards Julius.
Julius is not looking and just staring at the pot.
Pequod, I wasn't the only one that bragged about him.
I think we all did.
Suletta, Leslie did not show his scrotum to people, though. And Pequod, yeah.
It's a good thing that Yen doesn't remember that.
I see, I think you still remember.
He just has the wisdom now not to bring it up.
I hope he doesn't remember. Speaking of Master Yen, do we know when the representatives of the council are showing up?
Icy looks at you, not sure yet. Pretty soon. But I don't have an exact time. I would
Okay.
just prepare to answer a question or two.
Or 30?
Yeah. There's a long time ago, there was a president called Joe Biden, who was apparently old United States, back when it was its own thing, long before. Anyway. He was old and dementia crazy, and he tripped and fell everywhere. The two hot topics going around the ENET today are Malk Flair and the Majestic Wrestling Federation, and what's being called Malk Biden.
Oh, joy. Yes, I saw the booty juice clip.
Pequod starts laughing. With that was Davine up in front of the podium.
Yeah, how they got her tied down, I don't know.
Suletta stands up. Well, if you don't mind, I'll be taking your new squad member Jennifer and Snarf out more. I think it's good for him that he goes out.
I agree. Him, even with her helping him being cooped up is bad for him.
Agreed. And well said. She pats your cheek, walks over here to Julius. One more time. Plays the clip of Leslie, and this is Julius. He's my best student. He's like a son. I'm proud of him as if he was my son, and she's making sure you see it. Not to be mean to you, but just to show you how important you were to her.
Thanks, Auntie. Thanks.
She looks at you, strokes your chin. You were very important to my sister. You're important to me, but you were very important to her. I'm sure you can find her.
Yeah. Just gotta ask the scariest woman on Earth, Guff.
Suletta looks over at Ash. Yes, let's try to avoid pissing General Lorelei off.
Yeah.
Ash.
I'll do my damnedest.
She walks over here. I'm going to go say goodbye to Jennifer and Snarf. I'll see you soon.
Goodbye, Auntie.
She goes, says goodbye, leaves the apartment. Pequod, we have to find that woman.
Agreed.
Even at the cost of Ash's life. And I say, well, hey now, what? Ash should ask General Lorelei. She likes Ash more.
Pequod, I get it, but it's not funny.
Pequod, I know it's not. That's why you should do it. You're like Julius's big brother.
Uh-huh.
Big, lazy-eyed brother. She takes a bite of her sandwich.
Gods.
Julius is going to look at Pequod. Do you mind holding her for a second?
She takes her.
I'll be right back. And he's gonna go down and knock on the door to the gym just in case Hunk doesn't have his mask on.
The door opens as you see him putting his mask on. It comes up like an Iron Man suit now, the new one they made. So you just catch a glimpse of the back of his head, and the mask comes up, and they both turn around, or he turns around. Oh, time for a break, Julius, as he's going towards the door.
Yeah, take a break, Hunk. I don't think he should take a break, Hunk.
Hunk and staggers into the kitchen. Water! As Icy pours him a glass of water.
Hey, Mom. Hello, son. Is everything okay? Yeah. And he walks up to her and throws a punch that she easily blocks. Okay. What was that? I'm a bit angry right now, Mother. And he goes down low and tries to sweep her legs out from under her. She jumps and flicks him on the forehead. Okay. About what? Oh, nothing in particular. And he tries to do a combo into her sternum. And she just blocks it all. Right. You're still slow, so I don't know if this is the best way to go about it. Perhaps therapy? This is therapy enough. And he just starts trying to hit her. She's blocking it all. He's still slow. What is bothering you, son? I'm angry. Isn't that enough? No, it isn't enough. As she grabs his wrist and twists it, sending him to his knee as she stands on the back of his knee and grabs the back of his neck and starts pinching down. Tell me what's a matter. Leslie was... And he taps out and she lets go of him. Leslie was like a mom. You know, she was my mom. Yes, I understand that. What if I messed everything up for everyone else? And he stands up. What if I'm the reason she never comes back? What if Lorelei doesn't hear me out, and what if she doesn't find her for us? We can't find her. She's... And he gestures out to space. Out there. Well, son, I don't think you messed everything up for everyone. What did I always tell you? That there's a way out, that you shouldn't let your thoughts cage you down? Exactly. What are you doing now, son? As she throws a punch at him and he blocks it a bit. Letting my thoughts cage me. Exactly. You're getting angry at yourself. And she throws another punch. You're getting angry at the situation. And she throws another. When you should be thinking of a plan to go forward. I have a plan. Think harder on it. As she drops down and tries to sweep his legs out from under him. He tries to jump up, but her foot catches one of his, and he falls on his ass. Right. She helps him up. You need to. Don't think about the bad of the situation, what you could have done, what you should have done. If you should have brought me back. I'm glad you brought me back, Julius, and I understand it's awkward. It's awkward for me, too. Truthfully, she was more of a mother than I ever was. But You need to go forward. I take it you have things you want to say to her, things you wish you could have said. Yeah, there is. As Davine throws another punch and he blocks it. Then, find her. And since you have a plan already with Lorelei, you said Lorelei, so Lorelei, good luck. Start planning what you should say to her. And then, plan even farther than that. How you should get her back. How you should continue to see her. Don't stagnate with your thoughts. And he sort of drops his guard, just like in a fight. And she sends a backhand to his chest that sends him back on his back. Never stagnate, son. Always move forward. Now go get Hunk back in here. He still needs to train. And she picks him up. I don't understand why he wears the mask. He's quite handsome, actually. And she pushes him out of the gym.
Hunk guzzling down from the pitcher of water as Pequod and Icy just watch him and shake their head. He turns, he sees you coming over his shoulder. No!
Yeah, sorry, Dad. She wants you back.
No, don't call me Dad.
Why not?
It was awkward.
I'm gonna call you Dad no matter what.
Well, if I was your dad, you wouldn't make me go back in there.
Alright, then you just face a wrath.
I'm taking this, and takes another pitcher of water. Fuck. And goes into the room. No!
That was actually impressive. I've never seen 2 pints of water get downed in 6 seconds before.
Pequod, poor guy. His wife disappeared, and now he's being put through hell. And his son? Who's named after Julius?
Yeah. We'll find her.
There is a knock at the door. Mercurius comes down and gets it. And appearing in the kitchen are 2 members of the Arcane Council. They bow respectfully to you guys. Hello.
Hello. Up to saluting. Stumbles to his feet clumsily and salutes.
The tree lady, what a beautiful child. Picks her up from Pequod. Pequod, that's my child. And she, I know. Stroking the child's face.
Pleasure, ma'am. We didn't know you were getting here so soon, or we would have been more prepared.
They look at you prepared. For questioning?
We would have had more set out. We would have been there to greet you at the least.
No worries. As Pequod, we're curious. And he pulls out some chairs. The elf lady sits here. Do you mind if I keep her and hold her? As she sits down here.
So, you want to, question us? And he sits down.
She looks over at you with the baby. Yes, but don't worry. It's not an interrogation. As Icy, should me and Pequod leave? And they know you can stay. Pequod moves over here. You have to understand. Events have been set in motion as the elf lady looks over at Pequod. The advent of this music video has drawn out elements that would like to know the truth. A statement must be prepared. I'm sure it won't be given anytime soon, but context must be given.
Yes.
So, where shall we start?
What's the newest thing? What's the first one? Let's start back there and work to the newest.
The tree lady's holding the baby in one arm. I don't think we ever introduced ourselves. She puts her arm around Julius's shoulder. Come in close. You've been through so much, and I am quite warm.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm Master T. And this, she speaks up, puts her hand out to Ash, Master K.
Thank you, man. How do you spell that one?
Master K, that's good enough. Master T, T-E-A, Master K.
It's nice to formally meet both of you, not in a boardroom or anything like that.
Master
Yes.
K speaks, indeed. I'm glad to see you back amongst your family. She's looking down the table at Julius, then back at Ash. So, shall we begin with Secretary Booty Juice? And we have questions as to the mental degradation of your ranger. We see here, she pulls up the photo of the video of the concerto Malcolm gave Denaria. Were you aware there was a second Malconcerto given to her? It had something to do with getting in the way of seeing your mother, Julius. Do you two care to explain?
Julius?
So, during the mission where we had to kill the Max Tech heads, we weren't really given any orders, any plan to move forward. We basically had to get into the city and assassinate our target all on our own. So, I didn't know how we should go forward with the plan, and Denaria was with us, and we suggested that they should flash the guards while I went in and took care of business.
Pequod starts laughing uncontrollably. Master K, the elf woman, puts her hand over her mouth and snickers.
It worked. The plan worked.
And how did Denaria get in the way of your captain? Was he not there assisting you? Where was he? We don't have any footage of where he was during this mission. Was he controlling from the ship?
No. So one of the men we needed to take out was up on a high tower, off in the bay of the area. There was a secondary tower nearby that was a good vantage point, and I had a plan to use a cloak of the manta ray we'd found, and then swim out and scale the tower. Because I had been given a very good suppressor by, and I wanted to use that for that. You know, take him out quietly, right? Malcolm, apparently, my best guess is he was worried I would talk to people, told me, no. Here's the plan, Ash. We don't need to talk to anyone. And then he teleported me and him up on that tower and held me hostage up there, not allowed to talk the entire time.
Pequod starts laughing. Icy shaking her head. Held you hostage on a tower.
Yes, ma'am.
She fixes herself in the seat with the baby, cradling the baby in both of her arms now that she's let go of Julius. So, your mother and your scans indicate from her body that our drones are able to... Denaria had heavy brain damage. Were you aware of this?
Now I am.
Now I am. I found out about the Malconcerto about 3 days ago. I just assumed it was the frontier getting to her.
She had, Master K speaks up, the brain of an 85-year-old woman with dementia.
Gods.
Oh.
And I see that would explain the coming and going of the accent that's been reported. And the tree lady, what?
Yeah, she had originally a British accent, and then over time it sort of switched to Southern, then it would go back to British, back to Southern, back to British, so on and so forth.
Right. The tree lady cradling the baby. So, he held you hostage on the tower, but you succeeded in your mission. He was trying to watch Davy. How was he even aware she was shirtless?
I wouldn't know that. Ash?
He heard over radio comms, perhaps?
That's my assumption.
And Denario was in the way and he was watching. Ash, you were on the tower.
I was. He had a. God. Instead of using, wrist computers or something like that to try and get visual, he was using a periscope to watch them, ma'am.
The tree lady. You should still have footage. Please pull it up and let's see what he was using.
He's going to pull it up, and like Ash said, it is a handheld periscope that has a telescope screwed onto the output of it.
They both start chuckling. Right.
A periscope.
So you're aware tomorrow there is some type of expo going on, and Malcolm is all the rage around EarthCom.
Yes, we are aware of that, ma'am.
Good. Let us get on to the Secretary Booty Juice clip, please, if you'd be so kind. Master Sergeant, Master K gestures towards you.
Right, that one I can give you the context to quite easily. That was after our... which mission was it? I believe that would have been after Bayagona, ma'am. Malcolm decided that he had gotten a transmission from you, is the story we got, promoting him to Colonel. I know he didn't. He then held a summit to celebrate his ascension to Colonel. He had Denaria introduce him, and, well, that followed.
If you'd be so kind as to play the clip for us, Ash.
Right, yeah. Thank you, Secretary Booty-Juice.
Pause there, please. Why did he refer to her as Booty Juice?
Ma'am, there are things that even I don't know the answer to. Julius, do you have any theory?
Unless there's something like that happened with the, you mentioned, President Joe Biden? Unless there was something like that happened, I'm really not sure.
Okay. So we're just pulling from the top most popular clips around the ENET. They have to be explained. Some can be explained away or forgotten. Others, we have to give context in our statement that will be prepared. She looks over at Pequod and smiles at her. There's a clip that's gaining quite a lot of traction of what looks to be, there's 2 points of view. One coming from your wrist computer, Private Rainfall, and one from Ash's. Apparently, you're in some type of Chinese diner, eatery, and you're at the table, and Malcolm asks you, Ash, to come up to the counter and help him order food.
Yes.
Care to play it and then explain what's happening? There's 2 points of views that have leaked on the ENET now.
Right, one moment, let me find it.
If you need help finding it, I believe it happened when you infiltrated the Mafia City. It was probably rather early on into the journey. Maybe not so early, but I believe you got the mission from Agent O. Good friend of yours who's currently sweating bullets downstairs.
Yes, we're trying to give him. I didn't know about many of these until recently. Here. Clicks. Yes. Come, Ash. We will order food. Not that you deserve it. And they watches as they walk up. Yes, ma'am. I would like to order. I would shasting gang. Koala. Bang. Shasting bang, Ash. At which point it cuts to the worker, or the woman behind the counter. What did you just say? Get out. And she just screams, get out. And that's when it cuts.
I see. He called her a dirty old cunt.
And if she knew Elvish, the second half was in a very broken manner, asking her to cuck her husband with him.
Pequod almost falls out of her chair laughing. The tree lady extends her tree-like arm and catches her from falling. Now, be careful, young child, as she lifts Pequod back up. So, you were thrown out of a restaurant.
Yes, ma'am.
This is quite popular. She pulls up whatever the equivalent of Twitter would be. As you can see, trending right now is Joan Quinyang Koala Ash.
Jean Quing, yes, I see, ma'am.
She closes her wrist computer. Right. So now we know when he appointed himself colonel. And the elf lady, he was not, but he appointed himself, yes.
That's also when he appointed Gorak to the incredible rank of High Overlord.
Care to explain this clip? As you see Malcolm, and it's from Ash's POV, and you see Ash is holding a musket and a bayonet in one hand.
He wanted us to... Well, we've come to find out. Julius and I didn't know this until about a week ago, but, you remember when it hit the news that someone raided General Stonewall Jackson's tomb?
The tree woman with the baby, stroking her chin. Yes, the cursed uniform, which accounts for the de-aging of... Why is there a picture of that man? As she realized, oh dear lord! And Pequod grins at.
That's him during his Cool M phase, ma'am. Pequod likes it.
The elf lady, we'll get to that. We have questions about this Escalade. But please continue.
He, stole a bunch of muskets from the tomb as well and demanded that we use them. Until he found out that I was the only one who knew how to shoot one. And he deconstructed all but Stonewall Jackson's and used the 7 components he got from those priceless historical artifacts to add a cup holder to his Escalade.
The tree lady, we best not let Commander Jiren know about that. And the elf woman, yes, Master Kaylee. Yes, he's a military collector, historian. He would be quite displeased to hear about this.
Yeah, priceless historical artifacts. Yes, he started using the musket that once belonged to Stonewall as an arcane focus, ma'am.
The tree woman, Master T. So, he gave up his staff for a musket.
Yes.
Right.
And
Did he run away often, as in this clip, and they play the Cochran move out, Globnock watch your back?
Pretty much all, with one exception, any time an enemy got within 10 yards of him, he would Misty Step or teleport across the battlefield, or just cast Fly and sit 30 feet up.
Right. And the slaves that were purchased from the Iron Circle, who you guys put out of business. Thank you for that, by the way. Master K taps you on the back, pats you on the back, and smiles. What were they? What is the context of... Where did they go? And Icy, oh, you don't want to know.
So, Malcolm had an infatuation with my mother, as you can tell. He saw this old wrestler from the 20th century, Ric Flair, with all these women on him, and he thought that was a way to impress my mother, Davine. So he started the MWF, Majestic Wrestling Federation, and eventually he bought some slaves and paralyzed most of them, I believe, and then sent them out in the airlock for an airlock match.
It was him and Gorok versus the three of them in a loser gets airlocked match, ma'am.
The elf woman shakes her head and closes her eyes. The tree woman, do you remember that line, the Davine kissing Ric Flair line? Explain this. This is quite popular. It aired on Good EarthGov Morning. That's the civilian news outlet. And it's Malcolm looking at the camera, cutting the promo, and he's talking to you.
Let me find it real quick, okay?
Yeah, it's him cutting a promo on you. Apparently he's trying to address you. You were to have an airlock match with him.
Apparently, here's the clip. Oh, whoa! I'm Malk Flair, the stylin', ash fighting, majestic riding, spell flyer, Davine kissing, Colonel Rankin, son of a gun. And when I get my hands on you at Malcolmania Ash, you'll get sent right out that airlock and out of the W. Out of the MWF, and I will remain your MWF champion. Whoa!
Pequod almost falls out of her chair again. The tree woman catches her. Dear, I think you should trade me seats. Why don't you put your arm around her, Julia?
He does that.
But I'll be keeping this cute little thing as she's holding it. So, we know he had a problem with you. He was gonna airlock you. Dear God! What are we going to tell the public?
You could try to pass it off as some kind of alternative reality game, some horror thing made for recruitment purposes, maybe?
Master K, I find I understand you were sequestered to your rooms. I find it so hard to believe you did not know he had a wrestling federation in the cargo bay.
It does explain a lot of the things. One time, I was sitting in my room, and then I heard these like pop 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 sounds like an explosion. I thought something was exploding on the ship, so I got worried, tried to run out of my room. The door was locked. And then I started to hear that song from that really old movie, 2001: A Space Odyssey, the da-da, that one. And then I started to smell sulfur, and come to find out, it was just Malcolm doing his Malcolm Flair entrance, as my mother called it.
Yes. You must understand, ma'am. On that ship, when I was stuck in that room all day, I tried to ignore whatever he was doing on the outside. I heard various things, but I mean, when you're stuck alone in a room for weeks at a time, you start to wonder what you're actually hearing.
She nods and rubs your back. I understand. I cannot believe this went on a ship. One of our ships.
Yes, there is one. I heard it vaguely. You know how you can hear something very vaguely, and then later, when you go to sleep, you hear it in all of its amplification perfectly?
Yes.
I finally found out where a song that I heard once and then it got trapped in my head came from.
Do tell.
It was an entrance theme he used. It's saved here under King of Kernels.
Wait a minute. This lady puts her tree branch hand up. That is now currently the most downloaded song on eTunes.
Oh no. Is it the same one?
Play it for me and I'll let you know.
He's gonna click it and it's, you know, the Motorhead guitar strum at the beginning. And then, behold the Colonel, the King of Kernels. On your knees, men. All hail. Bow down to me. Bow down to Malcolm. Bow down to me. Bow down to Malcolm. My ring gleamed blue as I walked from the place where that traitor Ash lost his name and face. Through the halls of the Majestic singing in blood, I tasted victory, and it tasted good. I took his head, leaving Ash broken and dead. Bow down to me, bow down to Malcolm.
It is, in fact, the same song. The tree lady gesturing with her hand holding baby Lazarus.
Yep, that's the one.
So he thought himself a professional wrestler.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to understand, Master K speaks up. Master Ebenezer is very busy. If you think Agent O downstairs is sweating bullets, imagine poor Master Ebenezer. He told us he was challenged to a cage match? And when he was, and still is, currently bound to a wheelchair?
Yes. From my research, I'm pretty sure the only way to win that match is either pinfall or escape. And knowing Malcolm, he probably would have welded the door shut.
Right. Right. There's one other thing we have. Comes from Private Rainfall's point of view, at least in regards to this Majestic Wrestling Federation. As she rolls her eyes. There is footage from Private Rainfall. It appears you're trying to go to the restroom one night, and you get hit in the head with a sledgehammer.
Yes, ma'am. And he pulls it up. This is what happened. You could see he turns on the screen, opens the door, walks out of the room, and you can just hear in the background. And you can see he's walking past, looks down the hallway, and you can see Malcolm's silhouette there. Walks past the hallway, goes back, the silhouette's gone. As you hear from behind Julius, "Woo, Davy, woo." As he turns around and the Ric Flair stare is happening as he hits Julius in the stomach with the head of the sledgehammer and then whacks him across the face with it. And then proceeds to sing "Bow Down to the Colonel."
I see. Oh my god, as the Master K has pulled up this picture.
Oh no.
We have one other, if you don't mind. It's in the same vein, but Master Sergeant Valorius, you exited your bedroom one night and were greeted by this face.
I was?
He was wooing at Davine's bedroom door.
Yes, he looked at me and said, it's time to play the game. Ash. As he picked up, again, funny enough, not the sledgehammer, he picked up what is referred to as a kendo stick and tried to hit me with it. He, fell, yelling quite loudly. Turns out, in his rush at me, he tore both of his quads. And proceeded to sit there, and he pulls out the video. "I'll get you for this, you bastard! Look at what he's done to me!" As he sits there, like, legs out like a toddler, screaming at Ash.
Right! As Pequod, can we have that picture? And Master T, of course, dear. It prints out Mercurius. That is also trending on the equivalent of Twitter, we'll just say. I never thought of a name for it yet. That picture, it's everywhere!
I assume so. It'll probably be used as a reaction image for years to come.
I believe in death he will be a pop phenomenon at this point.
Oh. Yes, ma'am, he already is. From what I understand, homebrewed cosplays of him are the most popular thing for the convention coming tomorrow.
Pequod looks at both of them. We're going! And they, are you really sure it's healthy for you to go and be surrounded by a bunch of, and they look at the picture, they both look at the picture of Malcolm. Well, I'm sure that's not the only picture you have of him up, is it, Patricia? You know, we've got quite a few. Okay.
I need to
Fine.
face him. I need to face it.
You need to face it much like we need to face it. Escalade time. They pull up the scans of the ship and the video of him with the hydraulics going, and his deepest, bluest song is blasting over the speakers in the car and the cargo.
Deepest blue. Ash is going to mute it. Gods. Right, he spent, oh gods, I don't even know how much buying that. It is a brand new Cadillac Escalade with all of the options, and about, my guess would be over 100,000 credits in aftermarket parts added on, ma'am. He wanted to ride it because it would allow him to flex on the homies. So yeah.
Right. So this external fuel tank in this video, he used Arcane Council funds to get this too.
Yes, ma'am.
Master Ebenezer estimates the fuel tank alone was worth around 4,000 credits, so that would bring the total. She cuts her off of the Escalade. She cuts her off to around 6 million adjacent credits.
Dear gods.
And now it rests at the bottom of a quicksand pit.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it does. And I can't even imagine how much it cost to build a wrestling ring. And the amount of money he must have spent on pyro.
Where did he even acquire the pyro? She speaks up.
We don't know, ma'am. Maybe when we tried to take down the Iron Circle while he was buying the slaves, he bought fireworks or something like that?
We were on the frontier, and I'm going to make a guess based off the... He's looking at the video. That doesn't look like legal pyro, ma'am. Maybe he bought it from sketchy places while we were on the frontier.
Master K nods her head. Right. So if you were in our position, and you had to explain all this, how would you go about explaining? Because saying, she speaks up with Baby Leslie, saying he just went mad, well, that's an understatement considering the fact, and she pulls up on her wrist computer, no! As Rolly gets power bombed through the table. You understand, millipillions are very important to EarthGov. A lot of them are fabulous engineers, given their size, their dexterity. We love having them in EarthGov. Recently joined the fold, past couple years. They're native to a planet from the Ripper system. Imagine them seeing this!
Yes, well, there are a couple paths,
Let alone the fact this poor thing was eaten alive, from my understanding.
yes, oh god. We could just be honest. Say that he went mad after a combination of too much time on the frontier and disobeying orders. We'd have to disavow and disbar him of everything, of course, would be my assumption. But I don't know, Mom. Any ideas, Julius?
We can use it as a PSA for why you shouldn't stay on the frontier for as long as we did. Space madness, that kind of thing.
The elf lady goes, Master T, the tree lady goes to say something, and Pequod, or we just tell the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and let the public decide. They both get really quiet, and Pequod, we admit we failed them, and it's their choice to make.
Yeah.
It's risky, but best course of action.
Master K, I wouldn't expect anything different from General Rico's daughter, and smiles at her. You were the one who uploaded that music video, yes, Patricia? As Pequod starts laughing. Well then, is there anything else you'd care to tell us before we leave?
Shoot, oh man, sorry, I had to sneeze and I lost my train of thought. Give me one moment.
Master K stands up, holding baby Leslie in the air, looking at her, pulls her in close. What is this child's name? As you see Pequod go to say the name, and then pale white again, and puts her head down in shame.
Her name is Lazuli.
Master K, an excellent name. I haven't heard or seen Major Leslie in quite some time. And Master T, apparently she retired.
Yes, we're trying to find her, ma'am.
Trying to find her. She's holding the baby.
We
Shouldn't
are
she
not-
be on Earth? Go back to her home. I believe she lived in a bunker.
She isn't there. Neither is she with Agent Hunk's parents. We aren't actually sure where she is. We have a plan set in place, a risky plan, but a plan nonetheless to find her.
Master K, what's the plan? Perhaps we could help.
We don't really want help with this one. It's something we have to do ourselves.
As you wish. You are sons of Major Leslie's, if I recall. Most of your training was done with her.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Later on down the road, Agent Hunk came into the picture, but I'm sure you miss her greatly as she looks at Ash and Julius.
Yes, ma'am, we do.
Yes, ma'am.
Pequod, you don't think she bought a planet? She speaks, and she's like hiding on her own planet. And Master K, well, I'm sure she had the funds to if she wanted to. And Pequod, great. We'll never find her.
Yeah. That's not the way to look at it. We'll find her. We'll find her.
Yeah.
They stand up from their chairs. She hands back Leslie to Pequod. Well, if we have any more questions, we'll come up here. We're going to be based out of Gateway now under General Lorelai's command, who I understand is quite a fan of yours, Master Sergeant Valorius. She pats your back as she's walking by.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Oh, no.
Well, we won't keep you any longer. You should probably hit the gym. Start working out. How is your back feeling? She rubs your back.
A lot better, ma'am. There's still some pain there when I walk, and I don't have full mobility of dexterity again yet, but it's improving.
Well, you should hit the gym. Your training with Commander Jiren begins in the next few days. Master T, but until then, enjoy your cosplay convention tomorrow. You'll be seeing a lot of, and she gestures back, Cool, oh dear God, Malcolm, and she, goodbye boys and girls, and leave.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Farewell, sweetheart. She gives Ash a slight kiss on the cheek and walks up. I see, well, that went well.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Look at this, that clip of Malcolm insulting that Chinese lady has over 1 billion views now.
Oh, God. Well, we have plans set in place now. Once it comes out, it comes out.
Right. Pequod stands up. I'm going to take a nap. We are going to take a nap. Looks at Leslie. I see. I think you guys should take their advice. Hit the gym. Start trying to condition yourself for Commander Jiren and his training regiment. And tomorrow we'll go to the convention. And we're going to be seeing a lot of Pequod, a huge grin on her face. Wait a minute! Pequod holding the baby. The Game Box Ultimate 4 million. It's on sale there. That's why I wanted. She snaps her finger. That's why I wanted to go. It's on limited edition sale there. And I see, oh God, and just walks out of the room.
Well, we'll have to see if we can get one. Also, I had an idea you might like, Pequod.
She looks over at.
Do you want to try to get Hunk into cosplay?
I mean, if Davine will let him leave. I don't know if Davine will let him leave.
It's fair, but I really want to see his confused face at that convention.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either. But I think it's up to Davine.
Yeah.
The beer belly and all, and she pats her. His belly's bigger than mine.
It is. Is everything coming along smoothly with the little one?
Yes, everything's fine.
Good. Like I've said before, but I'll say it again. You need anything at all to assist, just ask.
No problem. It's nap time. She looks down at the baby, kisses her, and kisses Julius on the way out, and goes upstairs.
You're a very lucky man, Julius.
Don't I know?
A wife, beautiful children, 2 moms.
Yeah.
Hey,
You guys... Oh, go ahead.
could be worse. You could have had the position I've been in over the past 2 years. At least you got to
Right.
see her.
Sorry about that, man. It's not funny.
Nah, it's better to laugh at it than let it wallow in it, right?
Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. Look at you being optimistic for once. And he taps his back.
Ash, not thinking, is gonna open the door.
Hunk's mask is still on. And he, nice try. I'm not taking it off unless we're training at night when you fucking cunts are asleep.
Okay? We were coming in here to train.
Oh! Does that mean I get to leave, Davine? And he looks at Davine.
You're stuck with me, and you get to go through the training that I put Julius and Ash through.
So be it. We'll go back in the corner, jumping rope with Zanzibar clapping for.
Well, we were hoping we could take him along tomorrow.
Zanzibar?
Hunk.
Oh. What's going on tomorrow?
An anime convention. We're taking the girls too.
Hunk, do you understand what anime is?
He's currently jumping rope. Some type of cartoon.
Right. Do you think that's the best idea, boys?
Think about how much it would lift our spirits, Mom.
From my understanding, Davine, you'd be a real waifu by anime standard.
Thank you, Hunk. That is 100 more jumping jacks.
Fuck!
Yes.
If he wishes to go, he may. Just know, you will have to work out at night with me.
Oh, fine, I'll go. Someone's got to keep an eye on the kid.
Of course. Alright, so what torture is on the docket for us?
Oh, only the usual. Shadowboxing, sparring with me in the case of Julius. You could do anything you so wish. You could join Hunk for jumping jacks, cardio, that sort of thing. Or you can lift weights, get that, and she pinches your bicep. Muscle mass back up.
Right, the first thing I need is to get actual strength back in my hands. I
Well,
can barely
you
hold a
will-
glass of water at this point.
Well, you must work on that then. Here. And she picks up a grip trainer. Use that for now, and then we can graduate to bigger and better things.
Understood. He's gonna go and sit down in the corner and just start working with it.
You and me, we're sparring. I need payback for earlier today. But you beat me. Doesn't mean anything. You started it.
You will work out, finish your day off, and you'll pick your day up tomorrow morning, next day. You can be wherever you want down here. I imagine you're getting some breakfast. I'm going to put these two in here eating breakfast together, who are now thick as thieves. As Pequod comes down the stairs, dressed in her casual attire, ready to go. All anime gear from her favorite animes. She's even got one of those kitty backpacks.
Oh my.
She's got cat ears on.
Julius walks over and gives her a big old kiss. You look beautiful.
Thank you. She gives you a kiss back. So, I'm hungry.
Yeah, what do you want?
Snarv, I made pancakes, points over here. Pequod, pancakes! Her eyes light up. She comes over, Julius, make me a plate.
Of course. And he'll start making her a plate just like she likes.
She starts digging in. These are actually really good, Snarf. Thanks! I've been feeling good. Really good. We're about 50% complete on Davine's rig. Make sure, I don't want to disturb her in the gym over there, but next time somebody sees her, let her know.
Yeah, I'm sure she won't mind if you walk in and tell her. She needs breaks, you know.
Jennifer takes a bite of pancake. Well, we tried to come in the other night. We tried to come in last night and tell her, and, well, apparently Hunk had his mask off. He is kind of cute.
You've seen him?
And Snarf, good looking fella. Better looking than Ash, that's for damn sure. Just kidding, Ash, as he winks at you.
Love you too, Snarf.
Yeah, we saw him. He had his mask off. What's the big deal?
He slaps both of his hands down on the counter and starts tapping with his index finger. I am his son and I haven't seen his face, but Snarf and Jennifer have. And Davey, who he didn't even know was alive till 2 weeks ago.
We'll get footage of it. We'll find out what it looks like.
Pequod, he's actually good looking, and Jennifer, yeah. I thought he had like a Jason Voorhees face.
Me and Icy are gonna hatch a plan, if she wants to or not. We are going to hatch a plan, and we're both gonna see his face. She hasn't seen it either.
She comes in the room. Who saw Hunk's face?
These two.
She looks at them. How dare you? And shakes her head. How dare you? I've been with that man since I was almost, well, practically 15. Is it deformed? Jennifer, no, he's very attractive. And I see, no. I thought he had like a gaping scar or, I don't know, deformed cleft lip maybe? Jennifer, no, he's hot. Minus the beer belly, of course. And Snarf, I think Davine's got that under control. Here you go. Hands Icy some pancakes.
We're gonna figure out how we see his face, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn right. There's no way. We will find... She starts thinking of a plan. Eating her pancake.
I mean, we could just...
Bullshit.
We could just put a camera in the training room.
No, he'd find it.
Not if we get Davine in on it.
Ash, this man, and he turns around, has not let anyone, except for Lasley, my mother, and he didn't even let these two, they stumbled upon it on accident, see his face in I don't know how long. Do you think he doesn't know where to hide a camera? Anything like that? Even if we get Davine on it. He's gonna find it. I know for a fact he will.
This man who let, and this is no offense to either of you, a kobold engineer and a young girl stumble upon this so closely guided secret. There's no chance that with your mother, who terrifies him, we may be able to slip something past him.
Snarf, well, he didn't really have a choice. She had him in an armbar.
See? If he had the chance to hide it, he would have. We all know he's capable of doing it too.
I suppose.
Rocco comes in, looks up at Icy. Icy goes to get him his dog food. What if we put a camera on Rocco?
Oh my god. We had. Are there like nanobot cameras that we could stick on his fur?
We could. If Malcolm's allowed to misappropriate funds on wrestling rings and escalades, I can spend a couple thousand credits and get us something very nice.
Wait, he might expect the dog. What about Zanzibar?
Icy looks over at you. I mean, Zanzibar's in there with Davine often. Davine's like the ultimate workout partner for him. We could definitely do Zanzibar too.
Redundancy, right?
I mean, whatever gets the job done. She puts his plate of food down and he starts eating.
Good.
Snarf, good looking guy. Good looking guy. You guys are lucky to have him as a dad, or not dad, or whatever.
He is my dad. I don't count the first one.
I see. Yeah, he's my dad too. Hey, well, whatever. You know, just what he said. Here, have some more pancakes. And I see you cook these. You made them. Yeah, I made them. Made more points over here. Then you're feeling well. And he, yeah. Good. She rubs the back of his neck.
Julius tilts his head. Snarf, is all of this real?
He, yeah, I think so, for the most part. He sets his fork down. You see his hands start to shake. I still see him. And I'm not talking about, oh dear God, as he sees Malcolm flare. Yeah, I still see him at night. I saw him last night after Jennifer went to bed, and I was up working on your mom's rig. But I hope I'm not alone in this. He looks at it.
You're not. I've been seeing him too. It's alright. He's not real, it's just pain.
Pequod, so Snarf, you are a wrestler in the Majestic Wrestling Federation. And Snarf, well, not just a wrestler, young lady, I was the officiator. I was the referee. Here, and he pulls up a picture of him and WWE referee. I'm the one that had the displeasure of counting out those poor slaves in the airlock match.
Fun.
And sometimes I'd get hit as the referee.
Then, wait, hold on. And he pulls up his wrist computer. Why were you doing this then? And he shows the video of Snarf on his tippy toes on the top ring of the ladder trying to grab the colonel's badge.
Oh, that was a Colonel in the Bank match, young man. It's winner, the person who climbed the ladder and got the Colonel insignia, not only got the rank of Colonel, but got your mother's hand in marriage. I was trying real hard!
So, if you were the referee, why were you playing or wrestling?
Well, no choice. Who else was left? He airlocked the two human slaves, then Gar. Scar Freetooth was next, but he picked me and Rolly, and he said he'd save Scar Freetooth as a warm-up for his match with Ash.
Of course.
Right. He just rubs his back. Sorry about that, bud.
No, it's alright. You guys were trapped in your rooms. Just a lot more went on that ship than I think you two were aware of.
Yeah.
It seems to be that way.
I mean, I realized... I saw on the Enet this morning Julius getting hit in the head with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
Woo, Davine. Woo. As he blankly stares down to his pancakes. Woo. He shakes his head. Yeah.
I don't think you guys were even aware of the poor... Were you guys aware of the poor mother of space?
What?
Pequod, huh?
Poor mother of space.
Yeah. Apparently one day your mom... After Malcolm found out your mom and Carter were, kind of a thing, God rest his soul, Carter, that is, Malcolm got extremely jealous of Carter. And so he ambushed your mother in the restroom one day. She, opened the stall. She probably has the footage. I don't. She told me about it. She opened the stall, and he was there and said, something about, there you are, bad mother of space, and then she, put him through the wall.
Is that when that... And he pulls up his wrist computer. Mom, get in here, now. And you can hear her running into the kitchen. Yes, what? What's the matter? Poor mother of space? Oh, you want to see that? And she pulls up her wrist computer and starts typing. Seriously, these children. And she starts showing it. You could see her walking into the bathroom, opening up the stall door, and there's Malk Flair doing that stare. Ah, there you are, the legendary bad mother of space. As you could see her grab his collar and just throw him out of the door, run up to him, and throw him through what can be assumed is Ash's door, with both Ash and Julius in there.
Yeah! So that's how he came flying into your bedroom one day. Or Ash's bedroom, I should say.
That makes a lot of sense now. Thank you, Mom. Yes, no problem. I'll send Hunk out. He's done enough training for today, so far.
Snarf, apparently everybody... I remember Ash saying everybody was hoping he didn't pull through when he was in the bed.
Oh, yeah. We had a banner made, in fact.
Oh, I suppose it's lost.
Yeah, it said something like, congratulations, thank you, Eloquin. Something like that.
That
Yeah.
poor Eloquin.
I remember he had like a sprained ankle or something, or torn quads. That makes sense now. And we were all outside, literally praying. I don't necessarily believe in that kind of thing, but I was praying that he did not pull through.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Ash coming up to me saying, because I was hiding in the cargo bay. He came out, or came up, I should say, and Ash was saying, everybody's hoping he doesn't pull through. Got party supplies ready to go, and God rest Eloquent's soul, but she took our Hippocratic oath seriously.
Yeah. If only. You know,
Pequod, legendary bad mother of sprays.
yeah. If I remember right, and it wasn't just a dream, which I assume not, didn't she send him through the wall?
Yeah, she sent him through the door. We were both in there, planning a mutiny.
That's right, that's right. That was so impressive, because those doors, especially towards that point, he'd made them like sheet iron. He found steel too weak, so he had them changed to just wrought iron, because it's heavier.
Yeah, she's a strong woman, Ash. Imagine her in her prime.
Oh boy.
Pequod finishes her plate. Well, Alpha 9, we have a mission.
Yes, we do, ma'am.
And the mission is simple. Jennifer, what is it? Get me my game box. At any cost. Even at the cost, and she looks back at Ash, of Ash's life.
Mm-hmm. Very funny.
I see, yeah, a game box. Well, you know that's how expensive that's gonna be. And Pequod, well, Julius is back, so you don't have to pay for it. And I see, thank God.
It's still nowhere near as expensive as that fucking Escalade.
Alright.
Pequod, I would like an Escalade. Looks over at Julius.
He looks over at Ash. You motherfucker.
That's for you, man.
Escalades are excellent cars. Big family. I plan to have more than 2 children. I think an Escalade would be perfect. And if Malcolm can have one with all the bells and whistles, so can General Rico's daughter, Julius. She glares up at...
Yes, of course, my love. As he bends over and kisses her hand. Anything for you.
I see, alright, board the Nova and... Wait a minute, is Hunk coming as Hunk staggers out? Oh, dear! He's staggering all over the place! God! Oh, my legs! Looks up at Pequod. Do I smell pancake?
Yeah, Snarf made him.
Hunk walks up to Ash. How you doing, son?
Doing good, doing good.
You slept good last night?
Thanks to those potions, I've been sleeping better.
Good. He looks over at Julius. Oh, hi, Julius. Awkwardly waves at it.
Son. Call me
Mm.
son.
Yeah, right. S-O-N. Pequod, this is annoying, and looks at him.
I
And
was,
Hunk, so we're going to Anacon or something, yeah?
unless you call me son, I don't think you have a ticket.
Oh, son, good to see you, as he gestured. Just this
Yeah.
one time.
No. From now on.
Jennifer pulls out one of those raccoon tails people wear, and you should wear this, Hunk. And he, huh?
Yes.
Do I
Really?
put it on my head? He's holding it up, looking at.
Put it wherever you want, man.
Well, normally they hang it out of the back of their pants. It's like a furry anime thing. Here! And she straps it on, and he. Oh. He's looking back at it. Was this like Super Mario or something?
Yep, let's
Say
go
that.
with that.
Alright, fine. Why isn't nobody else here dressing up? Am I just the fucking fool?
Well, I was thinking I'd be willing to dress up if you want.
Pequod, bedsheet cosplay.
No, I had a plan.
Who are you dressing up at?
Well, you seem to quite like making fun of the white hair, right?
Yes!
How about him from that Naruto show? Kakashi, I believe the name was.
She grins and looks at Icy, and Icy, as you will it, and snaps her fingers, and you appear in a cosplay just like that. And Pequod, now you look like a total fucking dweeb.
Julius starts laughing his ass off.
Oh,
Pequod, what about Julius?
don't think I forgot about him. I have just the idea for Julius.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, here he is. Give me one sec to get the meme. Oh, how about this one? I believe his name is Vegeta.
Pequod, oh, that's the over 9,000, dude!
Yeah, I think that armor would look dashing on Julius.
Pequod, I agree, Icy, and she... And Julius... Julgita.
Kakashi.
Might as well go with it.
Hunk, so this raccoon tail, is this like a mating thing or something?
No, it's not a mating thing. It's just a costume.
Because I'm married. I mean, she might be gone, but I'm married.
Yeah, of course. It's just a costume.
Sonny comes in and give her to me. Takes the baby. You guys can have a fun day. I'll take care of Lazuli here. Pinches her cheek. I have studying to do anyway.
Oh, you sure you don't want to go? It would be fun, and you could use it.
I wouldn't mind going. I'm not that big into anime, but recent events on Gateway, somebody has to stay here and make sure Commander Integra does not escape the apartment. And Icy, excuse me? And looks at her.
Yes, we had to, capture her and bring her back.
That's
Tommy-
impossible. The door is... she slowly looks over to Mercurius. And Pequod, we really should have asked Dad to take her rank away.
Tommy Wiseau helped bring her in.
Pequod Tommy Wiseau.
He knocked her out with a football.
It's laughing. Sorry, Ash. I love her too, but that's great.
It is funny, but sad.
Yeah.
Icy, well, not for long. Sarah's coming back tomorrow. Let's go have fun today.
Yeah, let's go. One thing. Mercurius, I'm giving Operational prudence to Sunny. You'll take her orders from her as if they were from me, understood?
He salutes you.
Good. There you go. That should help somewhat.
They leave. Mercury is still saluting you. You guys board the Nova. Here you find yourselves. I gotta get Hunk. I didn't know if Hunk would come or not.
Look at all of them. It's beautiful.
So you land down here near the water, some part of San Francisco, doesn't really matter. But they go the whole bells and whistles on this for one day. Like the mage quarters is literally like decoed to be like the mage quarters, a mage quarters. This is, a big ass 1 day hotshot convention where they pull out all the stops. They decor the city to look like some high fantasy place. Pequod looking around. Oh my god, this is great! My people! As she sees Julius, Davey, and Ash. Some guy cosplaying Goku. Go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Snarf. Oh god! There he is! He's like reaching for a small knife. You son of a bitch!
Stop.
You won't lay hands on her! As he points back to Jennifer. You took her sister from me, but you won't! And he runs up and tries to stab the guy.
Julius runs up and picks him up.
Jennifer comes up. Snarf! Pequod. Maybe this wasn't and Hunk a good idea.
It's okay.
I'll see you dead, Malcolm, you motherfucker!
All
As
right,
he
stop.
Andrew Shingang Kawawa.
Yes, Snarf, it's okay. It's not really Malcolm. It's just a costume, Snarf.
This fat guy dressed in a Misty comes up. Hunk, that is the ugliest fucking woman I've ever seen. And this guy looks at Hunk and, oh, tickets? Andrew Shingang Kawawa. And Pequod, Andrew Shingang Koala. Yes, yes. I speak their language.
He's gonna show the pass he has.
Oh, welcome to the convention. It's usually called Anime Con, but this year we're calling it Malcolm Con.
Oh, is that so?
Are you a guy or a girl? Hunk walks up. Icy's pulling him back. Please shut up, Dad.
Well, that's nice to know.
Look at this raccoon tail as Hunk gestures towards this guy. Everybody has tickets. They all show their ticket. Well, you're free to go in. Any questions? Anywhere you need directions? Tell me. What the hell are you? Please stop asking.
We're looking. Where would one get a game box?
Oh! You're looking for the early release game box, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well it's gonna run you a lot of credits, and Pequod, that's no problem. My husband will pay for everything. And he, okay. And Hunk, God, you smell. And this guy just ignores it. And he, well, you can find it right down here in the Legend of Zelda quarter.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
But don't go shopping right away. Go around, have a good time. Julius, as this guy comes up to you. Julius, yes.
Yes, Julius. Yes.
Malcolm cosplay is all the rage this year.
I would
tell.
assume so.
And Pequod, Julius, move out.
Okay, darling.
She's going right to where she wants to get the game box. Snarf, I should have brought a gun. This guy comes up to you. Andrew Shingang Koala.
Yes. Booty juice.
Ah, booty juice, you say? As he walks away. Jennifer, this is great.
Yeah.
Hunk, this is gay. Icy, shut up. The fat guy walks away.
All right. Let's look around.
Hunk, come on, son. Gestures back to Ash. At least it's not awkward with you.
Yeah, I'll try.
Puts his arm around you. Promise me we'll get out of here alive. As he sees this guy down here, Malcolm cat ears licking cat paws he's wearing. Oh god.
We'll make it alive. Sane, maybe not, but alive, yes.
Icy, you two go have fun. Here, Snarf, I'll take that. Takes the knife from him and he. Ugh. And she. They're just cosplayers. They're not gonna hurt her. And he. Right. Come on, Snarf! Ah! And drags him into the fucking convention.
Oh boy.
Come on, let's go get the game, man. Then we can go around and have fun. Or game box, excuse me.
Right, let's go.
Hunk bumping into people. Oh dear God! Hunk comes over here. Who the fuck is this? Is this a robot? Hits him on the head. Ow! It's like a little guy with this little pig from Invader Zim. He looks up at him. What was that for? Hunk, the fuck? I thought you were a robot. Did he? No! I'm a vendor, moron! And he, vendor of what? And he, food and drink. Food and drink, you say? And Davine's not here. As he sits down.
Julius is gonna whistle over to Icy, make eyes, point to both of his eyes, and then point to Hunk.
She's gonna step in and cut Hunk off as Pequod. Who are you supposed to be? And this little guy, he's like a gnome or something, dressed up in a horrible Link cosplay. I'm Link from The Legend of Zelda. What can I do for you? And Pequod, you sell the game box? And we have one left, yes? And she, how much? And he, 600,000 credits, it's an early release. And Pequod, Julius? She pounds her foot on the ground looking at you.
Yep, sure.
Icy, he doesn't even have that much money. He was only getting paid 100 grand salary for 2 years. And Pequod, Ash!
I'll chip in. I wasn't getting paid very anymore.
Pequod looks over at Icy. I blew all my money on surgeries. As she's telling this guy not to give Hunk food. And Hunk, yeah, I'll here. Anything for my daughter. Looks at Julius and he kind of grimaces and shivers. And sort of, son.
Sort of.
Yeah, whatever. I'm taking care of your problem for you. Leave me alone. As he swipes his card. There you go, dear. When I retired, I got a nice benefits package. And plus Lazuli, who's gone, as he looks depressed, she gave me a lot of money, too. So there you go. Consider it a gift from not Mom. As Pequod, he hands her the mark. Here you go, ma'am. Hands it to her. I've got one! She holds it up in the air. It's mine! All mine! As she runs out here. And Hunk, what a...
Probably should keep an eye on her to keep her from tripping.
Hunk, look at that fat guy next to her. This is mine! All mine, Julius!
Yes, it is, honey.
Ah, Julius, you say, as this guy comes up with the fake nose coming up to Ash. Oh, yes, Ash, yes. I have my Major Lazuli body pillow here, Ash.
Right. Yes.
Hunk looks around. We're surrounded by Malcolm. You see him reaching for his holster on his hip, but there's no pistol in there. Pequod scans. She's holding the box, scanning around the convention. Oh my god, everybody is cosplaying Malcolm.
Yes, they are.
Hunk comes out. Well, that's what happens when you release a music video on the eNet and put credits.
Yeah, that is what happens.
Kamehameha, Juliet.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
Kamehameha, Julius.
Yes, of course. Kamehameha.
Julius. Can see Jennifer and Snarf down here. She's buying video games for her game man from this Malcolm guy.
Looks down at his picture of Saris before putting it back away. Right.
I see hand you a fountain soda. Here you go.
Thank you.
I wonder what's out here. And she sees the Malcolm surrounding her. Yeah, I wish I never came. And she comes back.
Could be worse. At least Pequod's having fun.
Get ready. Instant transmission. As he comes up to you, Ash puts his finger. Ha! And steps back.
Incredible.
I see. Do you really want to instant transmit? And he looks at her. What say you, young lady? And she snaps her fingers. And he appears here about 10 feet in the air. And, and lands on his face. Instant transmission.
Now that made my day. I know it's not the real one, but close enough.
This girl playing Batgirl comes up to you guys, and who might you be? Yeah, Julius as the Malcolms.
Cosplay or real name?
Ash, you say?
Oh my god, we're surrounded.
Pequod, I don't give a shit. I got what I came for. Thank you, Dad. And she looks back at Hunk and try not to call me that. She just glares at it. Yes, Julius. Major Lazuli sleeps with me every night. As Hunk glares over at him. Say it again, shit for brains, and I'll snap that neck. Hey, what? It goes, it's just a joke, man. Chill out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. She has body.
Since when this Hunk comes up here? Give me that goddamn thing. You can have it. He gives it to him. Hunk rips it in half.
Hunk, it's okay. Come on.
I'm in no fucking mood. First, Davine comes back and ruins everything. Then you ruin everything. He points at Malcolm. You fucking freaks. Why would you worship that guy? He's responsible for so many people's death and ruining a good thing, many good things. As they all start back.
Hunk.
I'll beat the fuck out of you. And I see, great idea. Bring Hunk.
I thought it would be nice as Julius puts his arm around his neck. I will sink it in if you don't stop within 5 seconds, yeah?
What's wrong? Jennifer and Snarf come up. Oh, dear God. Surrounded by Malcolm. Yes, Snarf, craft me something for Globnock, eh? Snarf stumbles back. Oh, no. This guy comes up. I am Iron Man. No!
Oh, God. It's alright.
Maybe I should have just came on my own. Hunk throws a punch and punches this guy out. He goes flying back.
Julius.
Beat the fuck out of you. I don't care what Julius does to me.
Julius.
Yeah. He's just gonna step on the back of his knee.
He turns around and grabs you by the neck and starts squeezing. I might be out of shape. He pushes in on your throat, but I can still kill you in the blink of an eye, son. Don't do that again.
He puts up.
You think your mother's scary? She is. As am I. Lay a hand on me again. I let you get away with punching me when you came back. If I'm really to be your father and he squeezes your throat, show Daddy respect. I put up with your fucking mother enough.
He salutes him.
He lets you go and pushes you back, and Pequod. Damn, Julius got shit on! And she looks at Julius.
Hell yeah, Dad.
This guy comes up, and John, thank you, Hunk booty juice. He goes flying back.
Right.
I'm going back to the goddamn ship. I'm fed up, tired, I ache all over. He throws his raccoon tail. Hits this guy with an anime girl backpack in the head. I'm sick of it. I just want to go back with my fucking wife. And this guy, can I get you anything, sir? And he punches him and leaves.
All right, so we're getting him a treat on the way back. That was really awesome.
Yeah.
I want to see Dad like that more often. He's pretty cool.
This Snarf, he said not to call him that.
Who gives
Ah.
a fuck?
I mean, if he's gonna be my, and he puts up quotation marks, daddy, then I just need to show him respect, right?
This guy comes up, who are you guys? And the Bat Lady, yeah, I mean, you have to be EarthGov to think you could just come down here and beat up citizens and get away with it. At my convention!
Apologies there, Hunk is having a really rough time of it. Oh, gods. Name's Asharion Valorius, ma'am.
Yeah, says the Malcolms, close in. Pequod turns around and catches a sight of Super Saiyan Malcolm. Here comes this Malcolm. Asharion Valorius, you say? Bodiless pillow. Malcolm comes up,
Yes.
brushes himself up. That guy hits like a truck. Jennifer, Asharion Valorius, Julius Rainfall, Patricia Rico, Captain Icy Winters, me, and Snarf. We're Alpha 9. And this lady, wait a minute, take your mask off. Points at you at.
He's gonna pull it down.
You're the tall geese guy, as more people start coming. Slowly encircling you. She just says you're the tall geese guy and stares at you blankly.
I am, ma'am.
What brings you as this horrible... I'll make the... This is my favorite. This horrible Wolverine
Oh, God.
comes up. What brings you to the convention? As everybody's gathering around. Imagine more people than you just see here from Tokyo.
We were just having a day out with Pequod and Jennifer here.
This guy comes up, puts a jar on the ground. Evil containment weavers!
Yes. Quite.
You're having a nice day. You're heroes! Wait a minute, is that... You said Julius, he's the one who medpacked you! Batgirl's pointing at Julie. And Snarf, I'm Snarf! And she... Who? Never mind.
Yes, and this is, Snarf was our engineer.
Really? So you're not dead. The Enet says you're missing.
Missing no longer.
Yeah, just got back recently.
Really? Well, you know, this convention is broadcast on the Enet, and since you said dad, and Snarf, he doesn't want to be called that, at least by Julius, I could tell you all about it. And she, another time, Cobalt, that guy who beat people up, how about you pay me back for my convention?
How much?
She's shuffling around. You don't have to pay me a cent. He didn't cause a lot of damage. He hurt people. Not good for the public relations of our convention. It's a xenomorph. But, why don't you get up? And she points on stage.
On stage, you say?
Yeah, on stage. It's a panel. Like popular anime creators, TV shows, they come here. You're pretty early here in the day. Later in the day, some of the most profound content creators of today's world, some of the biggest shows, they come. Celebrities that answer questions for the panel to the fans, and everybody's surrounding you. You're mostly surrounded by Malcolms. You guys are heroes. At least you two. And Pequod's holding her gay man box and kind of waves it at this Malcolm guy to get him away from her. Why don't you get up on stage?
He looks over at Ash. If it'll pay it back.
Looks over at Icy. Permission, ma'am?
She shrugs.
Okay, I suppose.
Pequod, I'll go up on stage. I'm General Rico's daughter. Get out of my way, and starts moving through the crowd as this xenomorph guy hisses at her, and she buzz off and flicks him in the nose. Oh! He falls back.
Oh my.
Go ahead. The fat lady in the Batgirl costume points to the stage.
Okay.
As you're walking up, you notice they all have their wrist computers up. And you notice, like, actual cameramen, broadcasting live to the Enet, aiming at you. The crowd moves to listen and start asking questions. As you're fixing yourself, I'll move the crowd around. The mics go on. You hear the sound mics make, when they go online. Or they get their first feedback signal through them, I should say. Go ahead.
Hello?
It's on. Batgirl speaks up.
My name is Sherion Valorius, Julius Rainfall, and Patricia Rico. I suppose we're doing a panel here. Are there any questions we can answer?
This bodiless pillow, King Malcolm speaks up. Yes, Ash. Where is Malcolm? This guy speaks up. Will Malcolm be coming to the convention?
He will not be, sadly, coming to the convention.
Why not?
He is predisposed at the moment.
Pequod, he's dead. Everybody gasps.
Yeah, he died.
Ash will explain. She opens the game box and looks in to make sure everything's there.
Yes, without getting into specifics, he died in a ship crash a few weeks ago.
Pequod, please get into specifics. Master Sergeant. And everybody starts clapping at Pequod.
Well, the ship we were on got knocked out of the sky, and with the exception of Snuff, Julius and I, the crew did not make it.
This guy... Wait a minute. This guy... Are all these clips on the Enet actually Malcolm? We thought it was just a character somebody was playing in a show.
That's actually him.
The crowd goes silent. Evil containment wave, Ash!
Yeah. Him.
What happened to Squad Sigma? This Malcolm comes up. I mean, they're dead, but... Are they all dead?
Except for the members in front of you, yes.
Pequod dead and gone. 50 feet in a quicksand pit. Bodies can't even be recovered as she's shrugged.
There is... We were transferred to another squad. We're still part of the Arcane Cast.
Where do we get Malca or Majestic Wrestling Federation? And this guy, did he actually airlock those poor people?
I don't know to the first question. Probably it'd have to be custom made. And yes, to the second.
Custom made like this? This guy speaks up. One second. Plans leaked on the Enet of this, and I had it made. And it's the guy talking nasally, Malcolm.
Yeah. Yes.
He's holding it up in the crowd. Pequod, come up here now.
No.
He starts pushing through the Malcolms who are Julius and just talking like Malcolm. And he sets it down on the panel table in front of you. The Majestic Wrestling Federation Davine's Heart Championship.
Right. Julius is gonna spin it.
Spins and everything. Plans got leaked on the Enet. And Pequod chuckles to herself.
Right. Leaked.
Pequod, how much do you want for that? And he, oh, I don't know.
Didn't you already order yours, Pequod?
Pequod, no, I didn't get around to it yet.
Okay.
I'd have to source out a manufacturer. Where did you get this made? And this guy, oh, I had it made. Movie prop company I work for. And he points down to it. And Pequod, this is priceless to me. And she grabs it. She picks it up, stands up, puts it on, spins the spinner, and the crowd cheers for her.
Right. Right.
Alright. Are there any more questions that we can answer?
The cat guy here, who's dressed like Meowth from Pokemon, licks his hand, goes to speak up, and Pequod, no more questions until I purchase this, and points down on her waist. How much? Name your price. And he, I mean, I just made it for myself. I don't know. This priceless to me. Tries to take it. She steps back. Name the price. And he, 500,000 credits, and looks at that.
Pequod, I don't have that much money.
Pequod glares down at Julius. What was it Suletta said? Oh yeah, that's right. Would you deny me, Julius?
150,000.
He looks down at the belt. That's kind of low blow. I mean, I handcrafted this with some of my mates back at the movie prop shop. Like, you gotta understand, we're big Malcolm fans, man. He's all the rage, as you can see.
Of course.
And I don't know who the hell this fine ass is in this fucking spinner, but she's hot.
Quite. Well, I mean, looks at Ash.
What do you think? 300,000, of course.
This guy crosses his arms. I'm sitting at 550. I ain't going lower. And Pequod, like Dad always said, if you want a job done right, you gotta do it yourself. Pulls up her wrist computer. Hong? Is he, what do you want?
Oh god!
Come back, I need your help. Fine. As he comes storming back.
Oh no.
He comes storming through the crowd. People start gasping. Get out of my way, shit for brain. Get laid, motherfucker. As this cat guy, fucking freak, pushes him out of the way. Who the fuck are you supposed to be? I'm Iron Man. And he puts out his hand. Hunk grabs his hand and twists his wrist. Ah! Walks up. What do you want? And she gestures towards the belt. Oh dear God. He comes up to it. Julius and Ash can't afford it, and this guy won't budge. And Hunk, how much do you want? 500,000. How much are you two willing to spend? And he looks back at you guys.
I'll pitch in 150.
I'll pitch in 150.
Fine. You won't budge on 550. He comes up to him, staring him down. I can break your neck before you can even finish blinking. We'll do 200,000. And he, yeah, you can have it for 200,000. He intimidates him back more. 200,000. Here. He pulls up his wrist computer. That'll be fine. Thank you. And he punches him out. Ah! Don't talk like that. That guy's a disgrace. You should all be ashamed of yourself. He points out to the crowd. He's a murderer.
Yes. Okay, Hunk, thank you.
A goddamn murderer. He ruined how many people's fucking lives? As Pequod spins the belt and grins at Hunk. And she looks down at Julius. I think telling the truth is the best thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working out pretty well.
Everybody gasps in horror, but you hear cheering coming from up here. A lot of cheer. And you hear over the loudspeaker, it appears early in the day here, we already have a winner of our best cosplay of the convention. This General Lorelei and Ranger Detachment cosplayers. As the cheering continues and everybody turns away from Hunk and looks back. Appearing here is the winner with her 2 guard detail who guard her front door. It's the old token of her, but I wanted to use it one more time. So she's in full white battle armor that reflects off the sun. As everybody starts cheering, Pequod's face goes white. As Hunk is holding this guy's throat, about to punch him, staring at
Hunk.
Hunk, let go of that guy, please.
She walks closer.
Hunk? Julius walks over. Please, I'm asking you, with all the respect I can muster, let go of that man.
He drops her. Oh, falls off the stage. Walks closer. And the Rangers. Wow, that's a great Ranger cosplay. This Malcolm who got his head almost knocked off. That's amazing. Oh, General Lorelei cosplay. They start surrounding her, forgetting about you guys. As Icy takes Jennifer and Snarf and steps away.
Okay, do we just go?
No. Face the music.
She starts pushing her way through. Yes, she's patting them on the shoulders, greeting them, not saying who she really is. Yes, it's a fabulous cosplay, if I do say so myself. Citizens of EarthGov. Snarf, we should get the hell out of here. Jennifer grabs him, not letting him run away. She looks up. What are you 3 doing here? 4, I should say. She looks over at Hunk. Is that Julius's mother in a wrestling belt?
Yeah.
Wonderful! May I join you on the panel? And the Batgirl, wait a minute, are you actually General Lorelei? And the Rangers kind of shuffle and laugh, and she comes up onto the panel, puts her hands on Ash's shoulders.
Hi, Mom.
The Rangers come up. Yes! This is, in fact, a Sherion as she's squeezing your shoulders, and it's causing you pain. Everybody starts... This is, in fact, a Sherion Valorius and Julius Rainfall. That kobold over there... And this woman in the belt, as she spins the picture of Davine in the belt, represent the only survivors of Squad Sigma. It's the truth, as they all look up at her. Malcolm was indeed crazed. A murderer, one might say. Everything you've glorified on the E-Net is true. He airlocked civilians. Everybody gasps. He misappropriated funds on an Escalade. Everybody gasps. It's all true. As she's squeezing Ash's shoulders.
Yeah.
A Sherion Valorius here as she knees you in the back, and you feel it hurts. A Sherion Valorius here had a horrible back injury.
Yes. Yes.
Julius Rainfall malnourished. She glares over at Julius. Malcolm impacted many people's lives in negative ways. There's no need to glorify him. He's a traitor. Isn't that right, Ash? As she squeezes your shoulders tighter.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, he was.
She looks over at Pequod. I applaud Miss Rico's efforts to bring out the truth. You make a mockery of EarthGov promoting this man. Do you see them start taking off their Malcolm cosplay? Should you cosplay anybody, it would be somebody like Agent Hunk, a true soldier of EarthGov. As Hunk, we are dead. He says it under his breath, Julie.
I'm dead.
So, go on your way then. She gestures them off. Back to your convention. Have fun, or whatever you people do. And she awkwardly smiles and they, yeah, fuck that Malcolm guy. As they start walking off. The camera's still on, recording everything. Go to the docks now. She looks down at Ash.
Ma'am.
She puts out her hand to Pequod, the docks, and gestures towards the dock.
I'm trying to find him. Oh yeah, I see him.
The docks, Private Rainfall.
Yes, ma'am.
She looks over at Hunk. Please join me. Puts out his hand and he takes it. I'm sorry for beating these people up. And you have nothing to apologize about. I wanted to do the same. As they start walking together. She gestures for Icy, Snarf, and Jennifer to come. Now you're at the docks. The Rangers with you. She walks up to you. You don't have to be formal. You're off duty. At ease.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, ma'am.
It wasn't our intention for this to go this way, ma'am.
Pequod, it's my fault. I'm the one that... I think everybody should know the truth. Lorelai, I agree. I don't agree with your father's cover story. These people hero-worshipping Malcolm is a disgrace. Wouldn't you agree? And she looks at Julia.
Yes, I do. Agree, ma'am.
Well, I heard you two were coming down to the convention to have a fun day. She walks up to Jennifer and strokes her cheek. Taking care of her, Ash.
Yes, ma'am. As best as possible.
Jennifer, look at all this stuff I bought. And she, you purchased this with your own money, Ash. Is that correct?
I'll be covering that for her, ma'am.
Oh, it's no problem. I make good money now. Oh, no, it's his job now. And she looks up at her. She comes over here, the ranger, shaking his head at you guys. This is our fault. We were the ones that told you about this place.
It's fine.
It's okay.
Hey, ma'am, we're the ones that told them. And my idiotic husband is the one who gave them tickets. She walks up to you.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to come see you in person. This is a monumentous moment for you, Ash. Today, you get what you want. Ceres's mission is nearing completion. Sasha is ready to leave. So instead of waiting for tomorrow, leave now and report back to my office with them. You are not to stop anywhere. You won't have one of your drinking parties. Understood? You get them and come back to my office.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We have some things to discuss, Ash, but I'm going to make this clear. Ceres isn't joining the squad for you to do things like this. You understand?
I understand completely, ma'am.
Good. She tilts her head at you, looks back at Icy. Captain, please retrieve heir to my command, Sasha and Ceres, and report to my office with these two. She dismissively gestures at you two. She looks over at Hunk. You realize you are now, as the kids say, a meme on the internet. And Hunk, what do you mean? She, raccoon tail man punching out cosplayer. And Hunk, oh fuck. You've been through a lot. I understand. I can see, even through that mask. She taps the eye. You miss your wife. Is it true she retired? And she looks back at you.
Yes.
To our knowledge, yes, ma'am.
Would she retire? And Hunk, weird. Ash is my son, you understand? And she, my condolences. Shakes her head at Hunk. Report to my office. Depart now. Jennifer, you'll drop Jennifer back on Gateway. Understood?
Of course, ma'am.
Good boys. As she walks off with the Rangers, you see Icy sweating bullets looking at her walk off. And Pequod, I got the belt! I got the Game Man box! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Jennifer, I like General Lorelai. She's nice!
Yeah, she is.
Yes, she is very nice.
Snarf looks at Ash. Hell have no fury. Like a woman's scorn.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Dad. Here's the deal. When Davine goes to sleep next, wake me up, and I'm gonna make you anything you want, yeah?
He looks at you. No, it's alright. I need to get in shape. I do. Especially with yeah, I mean, I'll take you up on that. I do want to eat something, but maybe one of those pregnant Pequod specials. He's holding his gut, looking at Pequod. And Pequod, they are good. But I do need to get in shape. The girls are going to be joining us soon, which means we're probably cut out for action pretty soon. After you're done training with Commander Jir and Icy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jennifer, this was great! I bought a bunch of games for my game man. Here you go, Ash! Since General Lorelei is making you pay for it, you can play with mine. And she gives her...
No, it's alright. I just wanted to make sure you have a good time.
I wonder why she's making you pay for my stuff. And Snarf, hell, have no fury. Believe me.
Yeah.
Pequod, this is she holds it up in the air, going on display. Right. In the gym! She looks down at it. Perfect!
Yeah.
I'm sure my mother will love it.
I see, okay, so it's time to go get Saris and Sasha, apparently, on the ship. And she points to it.
Yeah, let's go.
Am.
Drop me off at Gateway. I need a drink.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Dad.
It's alright, son. At least it's not awkward with you.
Yeah.
So you go to Gateway. You drop Hunk and, he's not here. You drop Hunk off. You most definitely drop off Jennifer. And Snarf does not want to come on the ship, which is understandable. He's scared. Pequod takes her game man and the belt. Pequod up here at the bridge. Icy in the captain's seat. You guys are free to do whatever you want. You're flying towards Sasha's location.
He's just gonna go up and sit in the chair. Gods. Anytime I think I'm starting to make her not hate me as much, I fuck it up.
Pequod, I don't know. She seems like she likes you, Ash.
Yeah, funny.
She didn't kill you. Icy, not yet.
Not yet.
Pequod turns around. Well, we need her on our side. Just because we got Saris and Sasha doesn't mean she can't take them away from us. And if we want to find Major Lasley, we need her.
Yeah, we do.
I know. I know.
Maybe you could do something for her, Ash. Like, I don't know, Icy, there's nothing you can do, trust me. And Pequod, no, why don't you offer to, like, mop the floors on the Ranger wing or something?
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Maybe we should have offered her the fucking Wrestling Federation belt. Pequod puts her finger up. She even spun it.
Well, the best we can do is be the best damn soldiers that we can for her. Show her that we're worthy of having both Sasha and Saris, two, dare I say, best rangers currently in deployment right now.
Pequod looks back. Well said. Maybe, I don't know. Well, we could invite her to dinner? Beer steaks? She might like them.
She might, if... I don't think she'll... I really don't know. That's up to her.
I see, yeah, I'm sure she'd like some beer steaks. Let's not invite her to dinner today, though. Like, she looks over at Pequod. Pequod, we should show her the guillotine artifact.
Should we?
You know what? Pequod puts her finger up. I'm gonna invite her to the apartment. Today! And Icy just, whatever.
Oh, gods. Please, not when she's ready to kill me.
Pequod, it's the same. Commander Integra was ready to kill you for a while back in the day. Remember when she first found out about you and Sarah's? It's
Yes.
fine!
Oh, gods.
Icy, yeah. It's not like Ash had General Rico lean on Commander Integra or anything.
You two never fail to rub salt in the wound.
Pequod laughs. Ash, Lacey's looking at you. Do you want me to take that cosplay off you? You're gonna see Ceres for the
Yes.
first time in a long time. Good.
Yes.
And she snaps her fingers and takes it off you. Julius, are you... leave him in it. Leave him in the cosplay. And Icy, Julius, do you want to stay in that or not?
Hey, Scott, take it off.
She snaps her fingers. Oh dear God! She's looking at her wrist computer. There's a picture of Lorelei standing behind you guys in your cosplay. Olivia! The truth of Squad Sigma and Malcolm Chance's folly is the top headline.
Of course. He's gonna kind of get into just a crisscross position and just start breathing heavily.
Pequod, settle down, Ash! What's the worst that could happen?
My eyes seared away, Sarah seared into my mind, and me left to wander alone in an alternate dimension for the rest of my life?
Pequod, what? And Icy, she actually could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a threat she made to both of us.
Pequod, well, she seems to like Julius.
I don't think any higher-ups really like me.
Pequod, at least we get to see Sasha. It's been... She got deployed shortly after the Geist incursion that you guys stopped. It's been quite a while since I got to see her.
Yeah.
Can't wait for her to hear about you guys grew potatoes to stay alive.
Yeah, me neither.
Icy looks over at Pequod. Does she even know you're pregnant? And Pequod, yeah, she knows I got pregnant again. We keep in touch, but she can't transmit a lot from the Ripper system. And I say,
Well, at least we'll be able to see her again.
Yeah.
Icy looks out the window, puts her hand on her chin. You know, when I was young, I kind of thought Dad was annoying. Then as I got older, I really came to respect him. I don't think I've ever respected him more in my life than today when he was punching out those Malcolm cosplay. And she starts laughing. And Pequod, hey, that's trending too! Maybe that'll bring Leslie back.
Yeah, she'll want to kick some sense into him.
Pequod looks over at you, Julius. He is weird lately.
Yeah, just... It's awkward between us right now, I suppose.
I see. Well, regardless, it's my fault. Maybe we shouldn't have asked him to join the team. I think he's cut out, and I want him there, but we did kind of separate him from his wife and kid.
Yeah.
She separated them just as much as we did, to be fair to you.
She shrugs, yeah. I don't know what's going on with old Laz. She crosses her arms and looks out the window. Poor Dad. She shakes her head and Pequod, at least he called me daughter.
That he did.
And he bought me this. And she shows a picture of the game. I can't wait to play this when I get back.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we can have game night! Sarah, Sasha, and Icy just rolls her eyes.
Yeah.
Ash, you like games? She turns around. What games did you play while you were trapped on that hellhole ship?
Long-form RPGs. A lot
Do
of...
tell!
Well, Zelda games, I 100%ed most of them. The Xenoblade Chronicles games, I 100%ed. Just franchises.
Do you like the Zelda games, Ash?
They're quite good. You're able to sink quite a bit of time in when there's nothing else to do.
Do you know any good co-op RPGs?
Hmm.
You and I could play? She's looking at you with a big smile.
Possibly. I know there are some MMOs out there, but co-op RPGs I'd have to look up. I know the Mana series may have some good ones.
I see. Speaking of MMOs, the mystery of Korkron has been solved in High Overlord.
Really?
Apparently, there was some MMO way back in the day, long before EarthGov called in Pequod World of Warcraft. Korkron is some type of elite orc troop for the faction Horde in this game.
Huh.
Icy, go figure how Malcolm even fucking heard about that.
Well, he had a fax machine on the ship, so I wouldn't put it past him.
Pequod starts laughing. I heard sometimes he'd give you guys mission briefings on like an overhead projector.
Yeah, he did.
Or wonder why his pager wasn't working.
Did he really stare at the fax machine? Icy, waiting for his fax from Grundark.
Yes.
Wow. Just wow, as Pequod starts. You enter atmosphere into a planet. You land, and you land in shallow waters. Just double check.
Oh my.
This might be a PTSD mode. I don't know. I hope not. But you land in shallow water on a beachhead, and there are soldiers all around. And the dead bodies of a bunch, you've seen them before, tons of Geist, just splattered dead all over the place. And the head up here, you see this guy? There we go. Of a Brumak lying there. The soldiers have their guns up in the air cheering. And up here, on top of this thing's head, is Sasha holding out an energy saber, and they're chanting her name. And Icy, oh god. And Pequod, no wonder why Lorelei hates you guys.
Oh.
Yeah. Julius.
Continue just chanting her name.
Julius is gonna start clapping and screaming out Sasha.
Same with Ash.
This guy, Ranger, comes over. Hey, yeah, what's up, motherfucker? And this guy, hey, hey.
Hello.
And they put their guns up in the air and start shooting them.
Yeah.
This guy curb stomps this Geist who's like reaching up, and he just curb stomps him, blood all in the water. And you see Sasha look down right at you guys, turns off the beam saber, and jumps off this thing's body. And gestures for you to come up to her. Wrong Julius token, but whatever.
Right, let's go. Makes his way up.
You hear Pequod whispering to Icy. Yeah, now I really see why they hate General Lorelei hates them. And Icy, your ashes were important. I'm sure she's thrilled to be letting her leave with us. Sasha comes up and gives Julius a big hug, even before Pequod. I am so happy you are alive.
I am too. What's up, Sasha?
She still has her helmet on. And she's squeezing you. I really, really, really missed you.
I missed you too.
You don't know what the past... You probably know what Pequod went through in the past 2 years without you, but... You're back! She grabs your neck, squeezes your face, puckering out your chin. You're back!
I am back. I am back.
Pequod comes over and gives her a hug. And then she turns and sees Ash, and... Ash...
Hello, Sasha. It's wonderful to see you.
She gestures with the rifle in her hand. So... Saris.
Yes, I know what you probably think. It did not happen. I did not cheat on her, and the General can vouch for that.
She throws her arms up in the air and the rifle goes flying and hits Julius in the head, and she gives you a hug. I knew it!
Thank you. Oh, it's good to see you.
She's squeezing you so hard by your lower back, it's starting to cause you an immense amount of pain.
Okay.
And cutting off your oxygen supply.
Let go.
No, it's been so long!
My back.
Where's the rifle I gave you?
My back.
I see, let him go! And she lets you go, sorry.
He's gonna kind of fall, just slump to the ground. Yeah. It's okay.
I see helps up. He had a really bad back injury. It's basically 90% healed. Maybe a little less now.
Still healing. You're okay. You didn't know.
Where's the rifle I gave you? As Pequod's hugging her from behind.
Gone. Our captain was a sociopath and, took it from broke into my personal locker and deconstructed it while I was asleep one night midway through our journey.
Shit, Ash! She punches you in the shoulder. We'll just get you another one.
Yeah, hopefully.
Pequod, that's it! Let's go over, and Sasha looks back at her. What? And Pequod, you're not mad at him? You're not gonna beat him up? I wanted to see you angry at him. Beat him up, go! Make me laugh. And Sasha, we'll just get him another one. And she gives Ashley another light hug. I was gonna beat him up on Saris's account, but I knew it wasn't true.
Appreciate your faith.
I saw a story on the Enet. Apparently, you guys grew potatoes to survive. Were they my potatoes? And she looks back at Julie.
Yeah, we have you too. Thank for us surviving.
Yes, I do.
As malnourished as we were, here our sake.
Icy looks at her. Yeah, there's still a little, and she looks Ash up and down, and you are a lot. You're less bulky than I remember. And she looks over at Julius and Pequod. He'll be fixing that.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Apparently I need to report back to General Lorelei.
Yes, we're here to pick you up.
Why did she send you guys to get me and just not a ranger detachment?
You and Saris may, it's not set in stone yet, but may be joining Alpha Nina.
She turns to Pequod, and Pequod, gods if this moment. And they hug each other, full frontal hug. Really?
Yes, hopefully.
So we're the team? Me, Icy, Saris, Ash, Julie.
And Hunk.
And
Hunk.
Davine,
And
Who's Davine? She looks over at Julia.
my mom.
She stares blankly at Julius. What about Major Lazuli?
MIA.
Yeah, MIA. Birth mother. Davine is my birth mother.
Sasha shrugs. I can't wait to meet her.
Yeah.
Pequod, wait till you see the apartment. I have Malcolm pictures everywhere. Oh, and you get to see Lazy Eye Ash. She turns to you. Lazy Eye Ash?
I got hit in the face by something very hard and it fucked up my eye.
Oh, it was a plate. I saw it on the Enet. She plays the...
Yeah, the world needs only one big M. Finish him, Globnock.
Jeez, oh man. She rubs the back of her neck. Most of us just thought this was some kind of, like, drama or something.
Nope. Well, it was, but it was a real life one.
And you guys went through all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She looks at Julius. I saw you get hit over the head with a sledgehammer yesterday, and I saw you getting chased around with a chainsaw.
And cut by it.
He nicked you with it? They cut that out on the Enet.
They better have it, right side of my chest all the way down to the rib cage.
I see gestures towards Ash. He had no function in this side of his body. He was also shot in the shoulder. Lazy Eye and Sasha. Sorry, Ash. She pulls you in and pats your back. Rubs it for you.
You forgot missing a hand.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. The hand. And Sasha, what hand?
Puts up his left hand, pulls down the sleeve to show the discoloration. it was that one.
Is this a regrown hand?
Yes.
Wow, this must have cost a lot of money. Icy, don't talk about it.
Yeah.
Pequod, JJ Cool J tickets down the drain.
We're gonna work it out with Tommy to get you them.
Shut up.
Sasha, well, I mean, I have clearance to leave here.
Yep. Now we go to pick up Saris.
That's gonna be fun. When was the last time you even saw her, Ash? As she lets you go and looks at.
In person?
Yeah.
The day we left Raven Rock.
Dear God. You never saw her on Gateway? I mean, before she found out you weren't cheating on her, or were, whatever.
No, the few times we were there, she was off away on missions. Or, afterwards, she was always away, I suppose.
Pequod or Ash was locked in his room.
That too.
I see. Yeah, Commander Integris started her dementia treatment. General Lorelai's gonna fix her. And Sasha, oh, Commander Integris at the at the apartment. And I see, yeah.
Yes, locked up for now.
Sasha, you do know a lot of her subordinates at Raven Rock suffered grievous injury.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
We've talked to them.
Whose idea was it to bring her? And Pequod, Ices. And Saris, and Sasha, there's not claymores set up around the apartment, are there?
No, we have the Mercurius unit sweeping for traps every day.
Icy puts up her finger. She is taking well to the treatment. She is retaining a lot of her function. If she's able to get out of the apartment and find her way down to Gateway and back on her own, that means it's, in a strange way, confirms it's working. At least that's what Dr. Contry told me. It's just, in Pequod, she still despises Ash's soul!
Yeah.
She smiled.
Seems like everyone hates me right about now.
Icy, I don't hate you. And Sasha, I don't hate you.
Just the commander and General Lorelei.
Why would General Lorelei hate you? Pequod, Ash got my dad to lean on her to get you on the squad. Long story. And Sasha, with her mask still on, you can see her eyes wide. Are you dumb or something?
I was desperate, afraid, hadn't slept in a week, and was having nightmares every night and seeing visions of Malcolm. I made a mistake, but I think I can get let off on that.
Sasha, well, she wouldn't send you out here if she wasn't going to let me join.
Yeah.
I think we're good. She fist bumps you. Let's go get Sarah.
Yeah, let's go.
On your way back to the ship, Pequod's telling her about the game box and Hunk buying it for her, showing her Hunk punching out cosplayers. And you hear Sasha, this is why I hate being on the frontier. You miss all the cool shit.
Oh, trust me, I hate it more than you ever will.
You get back to the boom. She's on the ship with you. She's sitting over here. And you hear fake crowd noise cheering coming from what she's watching on the E-net. And Pequod, did he really pump in fake crowd sound?
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Majestic Wrestling Federation, she speaks up.
Yeah.
That's
I've missed so much!
No, that's real, and it's Malcolm.
Oh my god! He just body slammed this Millipilli!
Yeah. He walks over and he points out Davine. That one's my mom. The one that's gagged him now.
She looks shocked. Takes off her helmet. She takes off her helmet to look at Davine. What? And looks up at.
What?
Why is she gagged and bound?
No, she didn't want to be there, so they forced her to be there. Malcolm did all that to impress my mother. Same with the MM Cool M thing.
as she's scrolling through videos, and Pequod, wait till you get to Secretary Booty. Thank you. Go ahead, Ash. Just say the booty.
Thank you, Secretary Butterjuice.
Oh, what is this? This has 2 billion views! And it's the clip of him ordering the food. Go.
Just string gang. Koala. Bang Ash.
Sasha! This guy was fucked!
He went batshit. We think it was a combination of the frontier and putting on a possibly cursed Civil War era general's uniform.
I see a Pequod laugh. Sasha reaches into her satchel and hands Julius a sweet potato.
Thanks, Sasha.
It's already peeled for you. You need to eat. Look at you. She looks you up and down. You're so scrawny now.
Thank you, Sasha. And he's gonna take a small bite out of the potato.
We need to get you guys back with Laz. As Pequod.
I can't find her. She's hiding from us.
Leslie hides from no one, Sasha shrugged.
She's hiding from us. She doesn't want to be around, apparently, because she feels like she's pushing Julius's mom out.
Sasha turns in the chair. Eh? Looks confused and pitches you a sweet potato, Ash. You look even scrawnier. Eat.
I'll try.
These potatoes, well, maybe not sweet potatoes, but my potatoes helped keep you alive.
They did.
They'll help you back to tip. So wait a minute, who's gonna train these two if Leslie's gone?
Commander Jiren. And
She looks at you. Oh! I thought he hated you guys.
you know, makes
He-
for all the better trainer.
And he doesn't hate us. He understands all's fair in love and war.
Pequod, he's actually really nice, and I see, yeah, he is. I think losing humbled him, believe it or not. And I was very glad to give him that loss. With your help, and she looks back at you.
Everyone needs to lose at least once. Some of us more than others.
I think he actually likes them. Leslie requested Sasha that he train these two, along with my help. And Sasha, I can't imagine EarthGov without Leslie.
She retired to try and get away.
She raises an eyebrow. Retired?
Retired.
How's Hunk taking it?
No, well.
Pulls up the video of him punching people out. Pretty well.
Yeah. Wait a minute, was this today? And she looks at the date.
Yes. Yes,
Oh.
it was.
Yeah, I can see is that a beer belly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Davine's working that out of him. Probably part of why he's in such a bad mood.
Oh, wait, hey, look at this. Well, Davine wasn't experimenting on them, right? What the? She's playing clip.
Yeah, so I told them how I got my runes. Then he said that.
Huh.
Yeah.
And so, man, I've missed a lot. This guy was crazy. I guess the stories are true about the ranger patrols that would spot the Majestic and he threatened to shoot them out of the sky?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe Tennessee had, or no, the Spartans had to physically stop him from shooting a ranger ship out of the sky when it got near us while we were cloaked.
Dear God, she's looking at the computer and up at you guys, back at you guys. I've missed a lot. Doesn't make sense Leslie would be hiding.
It's probably a combination of the awkwardness of that combined with guilt.
She looks over at Icy and Icy kind of just shrugs as like, Julius her favorite. Then Mom comes back. Goodbye! And Sasha, that's no good.
It is not.
What's the point? She slams her hand on the computer console control panel. I mean, hell, I don't think we would have been. She looks around a friend group if it wasn't for her. She let us all hang out at her bunker. She was basically the nucleus of our group. And now she's gone. She looks out into space.
We'll find
Well,
her.
there's always Hunk.
We can find her. I just need to ask the general who hates us. For hell.
Sasha, General Lorelei doesn't have a hateful bone in her body.
You want to bet?
She threatened to blind me, sear Ceres to where she's all I can think of, use magic to keep me alive, and then leave me to wander an alternate dimension for the rest of my life.
Icy looks at Sasha, and Sasha, can she actually do that? Icy, oh yeah.
Yeah.
She could do worse than that. And Sasha, well, it couldn't have just been the Rico thing, and Icy, let's save it for later, huh?
Yeah.
Let's focus on the good. Icy spins her chair around. What are you gonna say to Ceres? You're gonna meet her rather soon as she looks back at the nav computer.
Oh, God. The first thing I'm going to tell her is how much I love her. Oh,
Pequod, you know what needs to be said, Ash.
You know. Ash.
yes, yes, yes. Oh, gods.
Pequod gets out of the chair. I'll turn this ship around right now if you don't say it. You need to say it at the top of your lungs.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, and Icy snaps her fingers, and a Team Gods of this moment jacket falls on Sasha's head. What's this?
Team Gods of this moment's official jackets.
Do I get to keep this? And Icy, yeah. It even has your lieutenant bars on it. And your name on the collar. Nice! She puts it on. We all get one?
Yeah.
And Pequod, yes. She's standing right in front of Ash. Gods of this moment.
God save you this moment.
Yeah.
He walks up behind Ash. You got this, bud. Puts a hand on his shoulder.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be nervous about. It's just Ceres.
I'm nervous about everything.
We should have brought Commander Integra along. Sasha speaks up at Icy. Yeah, no.
As he just doubles over. Yeah.
We're gonna take the punches and roll with them. You know, Ash? That's all we can do right now.
Yeah. I think I'm developing ulcers.
How is General Lorelei gonna help us find Major Lasley? Sasha speaks up.
She can, from what Suletta was telling us, or
Does Suletta hate you guys too?
No, thankfully.
They told us that she could basically sense anyone from anywhere using her mind reading powers. It might just take time for Lasley because, well, she's Lasley.
You know she had a kid and she named it after you, Julie. She
Yes.
speaks.
Hey,
He's cute. He flies. They call him Flying Baby.
Yeah,
yeah,
you know.
Did you ever see the baby?
yeah, we met little Juvens.
You guys only saw her once?
Yeah,
She must have booked it out of here quick.
yeah.
Pequod sits back down. God did this moment as she puts the plane through atmosphere. Are you ready, Ash? She looks over at you.
I am.
She lands the ship on a forest. Let's just double check, make sure everything's. I think there might be some old tokens, but it doesn't matter to me. Okay. Oh, you know what? I have a good fix. There we go. Boom! On a forestscape planet. You've seen these things before. Look at them very closely. You see a dead, I honestly forget, Sagoth, I think I named it in Squad Sigma. Dead Elithid. His body falls in front of Captain Hex headless. You see an explosion go off and this one go flying here on the stairs. and a sniper shot from a low angle right next to Saris ring up and clear this one's head off.
My God.
Ranger comes up to Saris as she's pulling the tongue out of this thing, and it dies. And Captain Hex, nice work, Sarah. And she, thank you, ma'am. And then Captain Hex blankly stares at you guys.
We're still on the ship map.
Oh, I'll get you. There you go. Go for it. So here you go. You've seen him before.
Hello.
Captain Hex blankly staring at all of you. So this Illithid fell over with his head cut off. This one got sniped shot. This one got blown up by a frag grenade. And Saris ripped the tongue out of this to reset the stage. Captain Hex points at you. And Saris is looking down at this thing and doesn't hear you guys. And Captain Hex is pointing. And this ranger looks over at you and, huh? And this guy, hey, that's that hobo guy. Well, he doesn't look like a hobo anymore. And Saris is inspecting the body of the Sagon. And Sasha, go ahead, Ash!
Well, it's good to see you, isn't it?
Pequod gets behind you and pushes you forward.
Walks up. He's gonna walk up.
Turn on your wrist computer, Dolores.
He turns it on.
Hey, Saris.
She kicks this thing's body out of the way. It goes flying, and she looks up at you blankly. Ash!
Hello, darling.
She runs right up to you. Kiss your... Well, it's not going to hurt that bad, but kiss your back goodbye because she slams you into the wall, giving you a hug and a kiss as the Captain Hex drops down and... Nice. And smile.
Just kissing her back. I love you so much. I'm so sorry.
You can't hear Pequod, but she say the word, idiot. And Saris keeps kissing you.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
There's nothing to be sorry about as she pulls her necklace off, and she has the ring and the necklace still from all those years ago. I never quite gave up hope.
Good. God's thank you.
You look terrible, Ash. You're scrawny.
Yeah, it was rough.
What? And she grabs your hair. Looks like you've lost hair. Did your hair get whiter? She's like,
Yeah, it was hell on that ship.
you have wrinkles! She's looking, bags under your eyes.
I do. He's gonna put his hand on her face. But it was thoughts of thinking about you that kept me going through it.
Well, even though I didn't really know what to believe, thoughts about you kept me going.
He's just gonna hold her. Oh, God.
She looks at your hand and sniffs it. She takes your arm off her and... This is not... What is this? And she's looking at it.
It's new.
You lost your hand?
Yes.
How?
Big demigod bug. Eldritch being bit it off.
You were operating without a hand?
Cybernetic for a while.
We've been out here on the frontier for damn near 2.5 months. And Captain Hex, yeah, that's right, we're mostly out of the loop as to what's been going on as the Rangers walk up on Pequod. Don't get in my line of sight as she's aiming the wrist computer this way.
Yeah, it was rough. We've been dealing with a big-ass threat, ma'am. Apologies for the language, ma'am.
No problem, buddy. She comes up and slaps you on the back. And this guy, I remember you now. And this guy, it's Dutch is his name. Squad Sigma.
That's
He
right.
sees Julius. Badass motherfuckers. He kind of shoulder checks Julius lightly. They helped us kill a Hectatomb or something and a bunch of Illithids. We've been following leads on these Illithids since. That they had this crazy civilian guy in a hat running around with Achilles. It was fucking nuts. You should have been there, Sasha. And Sasha laughs. You guys had a civilian?
That
Fighting?
That was
It was-
Malcolm.
this, Malcolm.
Saris, is it all true? We've heard rumors of his incompetence from what little we get out here.
99% sure everything you've heard is true?
There was this fucking oaf of an orc riding on the back of the... And Romeo speaks up. On the back of the warthog with us?
Gurok. Oh, who we thought was Gurok, yeah.
I see. Turns out he was a traitor for the cult. Pequod, get out of the way! And she steps back. Say the line, moron!
But none of that matters right now. What matters is, and he's gonna hold her, I have you back.
Saris told you. What line are we talking about?
Gods, if this moment could last forever.
In Pequod, we are now team gods of this moment, Saris. As Captain Hex, I figured you guys were taking Saris from the squad. And Saris, then say it loud and proud,
Gods, if this moment could last forever.
Pequod closes her wrist computer. This will be going viral soon, Julie.
It will not be going viral soon. Personal use of here.
Oh, come on, Julius. It's a happy reunion.
Hey, we can make fun of Malcolm all we want on the Enid. Not Ash. He's happy.
I'm glad for him as she smiles and looks over at Ash and Sarah. You should have seen this civilian guy. He just stood in the same place for most of the fight, but about as far away as possible. Honestly, in Captain Hex, it was reported he was a cosplayer, but I do vaguely remember him introducing himself as High Overlord Chance.
Yes, that was Captain Malcolm Chance. Or as he preferred to be referred to, Colonel Chance. Colonel Malcolm, High Overlord Chance, King of Colonels, Big M, War Chief Chance, Captain Chance, the Fallen King. There were so many names he could be referred to as.
Pequod, you guys have been out here a long time. Allow me to enlighten you. And she shows them a clip of him coming down the ring as Malcolm Flair. And Captain Hex, that is him! The old man! And they start gathering around. Oh my god! Earth Govs probably got their hands full covering this mess up. As Saris drags Ash over to...
Well,
It's not covered anymore.
yeah. He was revealed earlier today.
Oh! Pequod shows them the clip. Secretary Booty Jew. This guy, God, I can't wait to get back to the rings.
Yeah. Oh.
They're airing this shit on the E-net, on the news, and I see everywhere at this point.
You could probably, well, here. He's gonna try to turn on a news station. He'll pull up footage of a news station and you just hear, "Here comes the Colonel," as he turns it back off. Yeah.
Sasha, check the, Sasha, check this, I downloaded it off the ship's terminal. Look at this. And you hear, "Ah!" as Rolly gets put through a table, the crack of the table, and you hear Snarf, "Have mercy, please!" And this guy, is he body slamming a Millipillion? What the fuck?
Yes, he's powerbombing a Millipidian through a table.
That's,
Jesus!
That's from the Majestic Wrestling Federation.
Pequod pulls up a picture of the belt. Is that a woman in...
That's
Captain Hex, what?
that's
That's my mom. He was very interested in her.
Sasha's so interested he'd hogtied her. Look at this! Oh.
so interested he stood outside her door all night going, "Whoa!"
So you see this ranger, yikes. Big yikes, Captain Hex. Well, when anybody greets you as High Overlord Chance, you know something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. High Overlord Chance. Oh, gods.
I remember he just stood with Achilles the entire fight for the most part.
He threw
Yeah.
some spells, but really, he didn't factor in much, did he?
This guy, he was wearing a Civil War general's outfit. That's why I honestly kind of believe the cosplay thing
Uh,
we heard.
that was stolen from the tomb of General Stonewall Jackson.
Sasha starts laughing. This guy, I heard that tomb was cursed.
That
It was.
that might explain the rapid aging.
Pequod, when you guys get back to Gateway, you're gonna have a lot of catching up to do. Do you need a ride? And they, oh no, we have our dropship 2 clicks to the southeast, but you take Saris with you. From what we heard from a burst transmission from the general, you're to report to the general.
Yes, we are.
She didn't seem, and Captain Heck, she seemed in such a foul mood. I've never, in all the years I've known her, she's never been in such a bad mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saris, why would she be in a bad mood? And looks at Ash.
I'll explain on the ship.
Right? Okay. She gives Ash another hug. Carry me if your back can stand it.
Oh, I can still stand that. He's
She
gonna
jumps into your arms, and the Rangers, all right, well, we'll see you back on Gateway. They salute you. Take care of Sarah.
Oh, I will.
They start going they leave, and you guys go back to the ship. And Saris's jacket, you can go wherever you were, Julius. Ash, you're here with Saris. There you go, Pequod. And Icy. And Saris's jacket awaits her, and Pequod gestures towards it. Make sure you put it on before we go to General Lorelei.
Yeah.
She puts it on. Oh, she'll be so happy!
Yeah.
No.
I made her pissed by accidentally getting General Rico to lean on her.
She
Trying to
blinks
get-
at you.
Trying to get you two on our squad.
Yeah.
She blinks back at Julius, and then you. Oh, Ash. You must have suffered some brain damage out there.
Yeah.
You must have suffered so much brain damage.
I was tired and desperate.
And malnourished, look at you.
Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, I've probably put on, 15, 20 pounds since we've been back?
Icy nods. We're feeding them well. Julius is feeding us well. He's the new cook. Saris looks over. So you took my spot.
Yeah, I heard you're a pretty good cook.
We could swap recipes. I learned a thing or two from some of the Frontier Rangers. Well, actually, on my first mission on the Frontier, I offered to cook. We had caught an equivalent to a deer in this planet's native ecosystem. I offered to cook. I cooked. Everybody ran away. It was at that point I decided to ask for help.
It's fair.
Yeah.
And Pequod, your cooking was hot garbage. As Sasha pulls up the clip of Hunk punching out the cosplayer. Saris, what the hell's happening to Hunk? Why is he surrounded by cosplayers?
We went to an anime convention with him for Pequod and us to have fun, and it went badly.
Sasha, oh look, General Lorelei was there.
Yes!
Oh, this was this morning.
Yes, it was.
Mhm.
Wow, look, she looks so happy to see Ash. Sasha, Pequod says, she looks so happy to see Ash. And Sasha, no, she doesn't.
Yeah.
She looks pissed. And I say, yeah. And now we get to go see her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
well,
Saris is gonna say, there's no reason she'd pull us off active deployment if it wasn't to join the squad. Sorry, Julius, go ahead. She turns and looks at Julius.
y'all are in for a show at least. Probably gonna get a good show of. And he puts a hand on Ash's shoulder. Us two getting talking to.
Yeah.
Saris looks back at you guys. Why? I mean, I understand the Rico thing, but what have you done wrong, Julius? She gestures to you. You're the pride of the headhunters. Major Lasley's son.
Well, you know, the last 7 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, those. My poor conduct. And she's right. She's right. I have to be better. I have to.
And doubling down, she lent our squad a young girl, Elizabeth, Lizzie. She was a brilliant engineer and she was on our squad, and she passed. And when we went to inform her of it, I accidentally called her Izzy, because that's the name I'd heard her referred to for the past 6 months, after only talking to her 6 times in 2 years. But
Saris grimaces. Oh God, Ash.
yeah. The reasoning doesn't matter.
Oh, Ash.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, we never really. I mean, I didn't think General Rico would take it upon himself. I clearly remember him saying, "I'll do it if you can't find another way," or something like that. But he felt bad for Ash and Julie.
Oh God.
Then there was tremors throughout Gateway, and Sasha, tremors? Looks back at you guys.
Arcane tremors
Oh.
from Lorelei. She was. You guys might be able to see angry Lorelei. That's a scary sight.
Sasha, I've never really seen her angry, and Sarah, she doesn't get angry.
She is right now.
Pequod, well, I have a plan. And Saris looks over at her. I'm gonna invite her to the apartment for dinner this week.
Yeah.
We can show her the St. Guillotine artifact. Saris's eyes light up. All the pictures of Malcolm. Saris, Malcolm pictures, you say. Lazy Eye Ash, one of my personal favorites, Saris. And Saris, Lazy Eye Ash?
Nerve
That's,
damage.
I don't know if I want to see that. She's stroking Ash's cheek.
He's just squeezing her other hand at this point. Not hard, but just squeezing it.
She holds your hand. I would have been... Did you have a robot hand?
Yes.
I would have been beside myself if I saw you like that, especially after the general assured me, and I see slams her fist on the desk and ha! And Pequod, whatever. You're the one that's gonna lose out on JJ ticket.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah.
wait a minute, who's in charge of the council now? And Sasha speaks up.
Well, if you're talking about who's in charge of the council, it's Lorelei at the moment.
Yeah.
Saris's eyes widen.
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah.
In better news, Ebenezer has taken the slot of Master Chance.
Sasha, I heard he got court-martialed, but it was a rumor at most.
Oh boy. Oh well. Just what happened with Malcolm was enough to court-martial him for incompetence, but they found out that he'd been embezzling large amounts of money.
Pequod, needless to say, Malcolm was not cut out for his position, and Master Chance was not cut out for his position. So, and I see me and Ebenezer laid out the net and caught us one uppity old man. And Sasha comes over and fist bumps Icy. You should have brought Lazuli along. The baby.
Yeah, we should have.
Saris, your daughter is amazingly beautiful. She lets go of Ash. But God, I was so happy when I got deployed. And Sasha, yeah, me too. Comes up to Ash. No more waking up at 2 a.m. And you just see Icy roll her eyes slowly.
Fair enough. I'll try not to wake you up at that hour.
Yeah. Julius is gonna hug them both. Thank you for that.
Don't thank us, thank her. She did most of the lifting. We got deployed and we're here and there, but none of the Ranger General kept us busy.
Yeah.
She always does. She looks down at Ash.
Oh, yeah.
And so the squad consists of Icy speaks up. We have Hunk, Julius's mother, who's an excellent fighter. Snarf, our engineer, who has delusions of Malcolm. As they both look back at her, confused.
Getting
There's Jennifer, young girl. Ash has got a mobile suit now, a frame. Jennifer Carmine, sister. And Sonny, and your mom's at the apartment. And Sarah's, why would you bring her there?
We're getting her medical help. She's on dementia medication. She's getting better.
She brought misery upon Raven, her own daughter admitting it.
I know, but we're gonna make her better.
Pequod, yeah, apparently she was walking around topless on Gateway Station. As you see Sarah's facepalm and Sasha, oh dear lord.
Yes, I know.
I'm just glad it was blurred out.
Yeah.
Sasha shuffles, yeah, that would not be a sight I want to see. Poor Commander Integra.
Yeah, poor Commander Tekra.
She lost her mind after Ash ruined her life, at least that's what she told me. Not the lost mind part, she just said, Ash ruined my life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Saris, yeah, I haven't really talked to Mom in a long time.
We're gonna have to.
You think she'll even recognize me?
She recognizes me.
Pequod, she has tried to kill Ash. She actually shot at the Ash action figure. And Pequod... Sasha start laughing.
She was gonna try to. That blade is so dull, but try to slice me open yesterday.
Sasha, what did you do? Subdue her?
Tommy Wiseau hit her from behind with a football.
You see Saris kind of touch her eye and try to make it look, like lazy eye. Is that guy, the guy with the hair with the weird accent?
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Oh. He hit my mom in the head with a football.
Yes. But it was to protect me, his good friend Ash.
How do you even know him?
We met him years ago at Watertown. Apparently he wants me to play him in his upcoming movie.
Pequod, I cannot wait for that day. As you hear the dreaded sound of the ship docking and you look out the window and see you're at Gateway.
Alright.
Sasha, I've been out on the frontier for so long. We are going to eat, then we can go see Lorelei.
We are
No.
not.
She looks over her shoulder. What? Confused.
No stop-offs. General's orders.
We
Yeah.
can't even stop and get a burger. It'll take 10 minutes.
No.
Nope. We're going straight to her.
Saris, okay. And Sasha, fine, I'll just wait. You'll cook me something back at the apartment then. Looks at Julie.
Beal, let's just go see the scariest woman on Gateway Station.
In Earthgov.
That too.
Alright, you can grab your own tokens. I'll grab the girls, put them here. I'll put you on Gateway in 1 second. Oh dear God. They're up here, so you're not far. Oh God.
Okay.
Here's Pequod. She still got her anime girl gear on. She, do you think I should take this crap off?
Probably. Icy, do you think you could poof it up to the apartment?
She snaps her fingers and it all goes back to Pequod's room. Done.
Thank you.
Saris, you look nervous, Ash. She looks at it. Are you
Yeah.
sweating? Wipes sweat off his brow. Kisses his chin.
Yeah, I am.
You're sure you're okay to do this?
I have to be.
Sasha, well then, I'll go first. Maybe seeing me and Saris will put her in a good mood.
Let's go.
Oops, didn't mean to grab you.
We should probably have me go in first.
No, Ash, I'll go in first. Sasha puts her arm up. Icer follows behind.
Oh.
Didn't mean to grab Julius. Pequod following. The Rangers come up to the door. They salute or you guys come up to the door. The Rangers salute Sasha. Ma'am? Hi, boys! And they look at, wait a minute, what? Saris! They see Saris. What are you guys doing? Oh, that's right. Yeah. That was quick. You guys got one hell of a ship. They look up at Ash.
Yes, we do. Arcane Council spares no expense, right?
Right. Right. I'll give General Lorelei a call. This one speaks up. Sasha, so you guys went to the anime convention? Yeah, I wanted to go. It was great. I thought we were all gonna die, believe it or not. As, ma'am, Asherion Valorius and company here to see you. And you don't hear her say anything, and he closes the wrist computer.
Alright, time to face the music.
You know, I've been in a lot of combat, as, you know, she's making her way up to the office. This guy speaks up. I've been in a lot of combat. I've never pissed myself. I pissed myself at that anime convention today when she made us get up on stage and she was squeezing your shoulders, kid, as he looks up at that.
I know.
This guy, I am glad I didn't drink any coffee this morning. Let's just put it that way. Saris, she can't be that mad at Ash. Steps out of the way. Steps out of the way.
Let's go in.
Oh dear God. He's not here. He's off resting somewhere. Put Pequod right up here so she's in the room. Coming up the elevator, arms crossed, is General Lorelei, Sarah, Sasha, Icy, and even Pequod, of course. Salute her. What do you do?
Same thing, add
Salute
attention,
her.
saluting.
She smiles, big smile on her face. Not showing any teeth, but just a big smile. Walks up to Sasha, strokes her cheek with the back of her hand, and she's glaring at Ash the whole time. Takes her chin with her other hand, strokes it again, and kisses her forehead, and the glare continues. Right at Ash. My Sasha kisses her forehead again, moves her hair out of the way. Yes, ma'am. At ease. Sasha stands at ease. And my Saris pulls Saris in by the shoulders, kisses her head. You see Icy visibly sweating. Pequod's still saluting. You see her hand trembling. Kisses Saris's forehead again. Rubs her shoulders. My Saris. Comes over to Icy, says, stand at ease, Saris. She stands at ease. Pinches Icy's cheek. Icy's sweating. She wipes the sweat off of her brow. Kisses her on the cheek. Turns to Pequod. She lowers Pequod's hand. Puts her hand on her belly. Pequod looks down, concerned. Kisses Pequod on the cheek. Come! We have to go downstairs. We'll talk downstairs. She gestures towards the elevator.
Yes, ma'am.
And Saris, yes, downstairs. Yeah, come. You all board the elevator. Very awkward ride down. Very awkward. Saris's token change. It's whatever. You come off the elevator and you're here in a big cylindrical room. And you notice right away, straight away, the two orbs you got from Dale's planet are sitting here. He had them. Remember that. Not her. Dale had them. But they're sitting here. She's brought you down. Ash, I imagine you've done your research on the Rangers. You are in the mausoleum of the Rangers, where, like, they're buried when they die and their immediate families.
Yeah.
So, she doesn't turn, she lifts her hand up. Do you know where we are, Ash?
We're in the mausoleum of the Rangers, ma'am. A sacred place.
Quite so. She looks over her shoulder, looks around the... turns to see Sasha, comes over to Pequod, puts her hand back on Pequod's belly. You carry all the hopes and dreams of EarthGov right here. And back at the apartment, smiles at Pequod, and Pequod, what? And she, trust me, you'll see someday. You don't know now, but you've taken your first steps today. Someday, she pinches your chin, you'll understand. And Pequod looks confused and, thank you. I'm glad you don't hate me. She walks over to Sasha, strokes her cheek again. You are as a daughter to me. Kisses her cheek. I could think of no better to take my place someday. You see Sasha's eyes sparkling, looking at her. She comes over to Icy. You had to grow up too fast, my dear. Grabs her cheek, kisses her forehead. The world is a cruel place, and I am sorry you had to grow up so fast. She leaves the kiss on Icy's head, you see her eyes looking back and forth. And she lets go of the kiss and, thanks, looks up at her, and my Sarah comes in, kisses her forehead, moves her hair, a trailblazer. You're the first of many. Leaves the kiss on her. Thank you, ma'am. You're like a mother to me. And you are as a daughter. And she glares sharply at Ash. To me. So, she lets go of them. You know where we are, Ash.
Yes.
Julius, stand. He points over here. Stand away from the girl.
Yes, ma'am.
She comes over here, flexes her arms out because she's wearing like her long general coat, types on her wrist computer. Ash, stand here.
Yes, ma'am.
You see one of the caskets slide out of the wall, not open. She looks down at it, gestures towards it. Shall I open it for you, so you may loot it? And she looks up at you.
No, ma'am.
Saris, what? What are you talking about? And General Lorelei, are you man enough to tell her, your ranger wife, or shall I? And she smiles at you.
No, don't. I made an idiotic decision, and when we found dead EarthGov Rangers, I took a piece of armor from it and wore it as my own, undeserved and dishonorably.
Sasha looks blankly at you and says, Ash?
I did. I'm ashamed of it, but I did it, and I know that there's no way I can really make up for that, ma'am.
She gestures back down at it. Are you sure? I can open it right now for you.
I don't deserve whatever's in there, even if it weren't worn by an actual hero.
She types on her wrist computer. You see it slide back into the wall. She steps around the corner. Well said. She looks at you. The new Alpha 9. She looks over the girls. You two, gestures to Saris and Sasha, will be joining Alpha 9. There are no Arcane Council squads left. I am sure you will be caught up to speed back at the apartment by your captain and your family and friends there. They look blankly at her. Nobody left? And General Lorelei, nope. Julius, Ash, Davine, an engineer who's, from what I heard, doing well. And she smiles at Ash.
Yes.
Jennifer is good for him.
They're thick as thieves, ma'am. She's a wonderful beacon of light. For him, especially. For all of us, though.
Very good. She smiles, comes over here. You four wouldn't quite know this, but when these two were part of Squad Sigma, they worked with a one Dale Kingsman, and she gestures up to these orbs. So if you don't believe them about they come from another dimension, she air quotes, and Saris, what? And Sasha, what? And General Lorelei, I suppose they left that out on the trip back.
Lots to talk about. We didn't quite get to that, ma'am. Apologies.
She gestures up to the orbs. I digress. They worked extensively with one Dale Kingsman. She pulls up footage of Dale being beheaded by a short-bladed sword, and you can tell it's her hand and her POV doing the work. Does he look familiar? And she looks over to Ash.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you aware he was selling his students to the UIR and BB Corps as biological weapons?
No, I wasn't.
Well, I've subjugated the school under EarthGov command.
He was selling them.
You see his headless body and his head lying there. Quite an accomplished wizard, he'd like to think. Barely any effort to do that, and she replays it as you see everybody, all the girls all grimace.
Just clenching his fist. Thank you, ma'am.
Most of the students at his school will now fall under the Arcane Council's charge. There was one strange individual, rogue type. She's like gesturing with her hands. I've rolled him into SIS. I think he can be useful. You should see him on Gateway in due time.
Understood, ma'am, and apologies, ma'am.
Not your fault. And she looks over at Julius and Ash. When you first came upon that planet, it was because you ran out of fuel. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Pequod's staring up at the orbs, so they really come from somewhere else. And General Lorelei, indeed. She crosses her arms. Girls, why don't you head back upstairs? Wait in my office. I'd like to talk to these two alone. And they do not give it a second thought. You see them riding the elevator up as she points to the ground here and here for you two to stay.
Yes, ma'am.
You see them, and she's just standing. She's looking up, smiling at them. And as the elevator gets higher and higher, the smile goes away from her face. And she looks down at you. He was selling his students to the UIR and BB Corp.
Gods.
Apparently, he was supposed to have fallen under EarthGov command, but he thought himself above the law, above rules and regulations. Sound familiar, Julia?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Very good. She poofs behind Ash, pushes you into the computer console, and slams the side of your head into this big console here where the orbs are placed. And she says through grit teeth, "Are you happy now, Ash? You have everything you want." Everything your pathetic little heart slams the side of your head into the computer stand console, the wall. I'm just going to call it a wall. Again, and now that I've so graciously given you what you want, yet again, slams the side of your head into the wall again. Our relationship changes. You do for me now. Do you understand? You don't ask anything of me.
Yes, ma'am.
She leans into you. Don't play coy, twisting your hair. Don't play dumb with me. You knew exactly what you were doing when you asked General Rico. Make no excuses about being tired or desperate. You were a cold-blooded murderer before you were old enough to buy a beer. Don't play dumb.
Yes, ma'am.
This goes for you, too. She looks over at Julius, slams Ash's head into the wall. Everything you have because of EarthGov. You were nothing but a slave turned common killer before EarthGov. Would you disagree? As she twists your hair.
No, ma'am.
Slave turned thug with some antiquated technology. Slams the side of your head into the wall again. So now you do for me. She presses her hand into your hand, and you feel something in your hand. She closes it, and whatever's in your hand is digging into your hand, causing you an immense amount of pain. It's causing you to bleed. She good. Very good. So, your captain. Let's make some things clear. I'm sure you already understand the significance of Saris. Slams your head into the wall. Sasha. Saris, trailblazer. Sasha, future leader of the greatest, slams your head into the wall fighting force. Your captain represents a day where there isn't a need. There will be no need for such a contrived idea like an arcane council. One spellcaster slams your head into the wall. One who's mastered all the houses. Finally, somebody who bridges the gap to where spellcasters are not just glorified howitzers. Slams your head into the wall again. And Pequod, little sister, twist your hair. She might not realize it now, Ash. But who do you think will lead in General Rico's stead? His lifespan is that of a mayfly compared to mine. He will die in due time. Not anytime soon. But who do you think the people will want? Somebody who she wrenches your head back, tells them the truth? Or somebody that lies to them?
They want her.
They will. She doesn't realize it yet because she's too caught up in her own ambitions. But the day will come where she leads Earthgov. Those 4 women twist your hair, twisting your neck are very important to Earthgov. And everything you have because of Earthgov. So, as she's squeezing whatever is in your hand, you see blood bursting out of the side of your hand. So, you asked for this. I wholeheartedly expect you to give your life, lay it down, pulls your head back for any of them. You two do not get the luxury of coming back with your tails between your legs. If they should return as so much with a scratch, slams Ash's head into the wall. Oh, you think you know pain, Ash. You like to claim. You love to one-up about what you've been through, slave. Slams your head into the wall again. You know nothing of pain. I'll hang you by your entrails, but I'll keep you alive. And I'll have your corpse paraded through the outer colonies. As an example of what happens to political snakes. Wrenches your hair back. You will not fail me again. She opens your hand and you see a Ranger Cadet emblem in your hand covered in blood. Ranger Cadet Valorious.
Yes, ma'am.
You two should kiss the ground those 4 walk on. And I expect you to. Slams the side of your head into the wall again. You won't fail me. Not again, Ash.
I'm not gonna lose anyone else, ma'am.
Your reassurances mean nothing to me. She lets go of your head. Stay on your knees. Even on your knees, you don't belong in this place, in their presence.
No.
She puts her arms up. Here rests the vanguard of Earthgov. Comes up to Julius. Were it not for these men and women, Earthgov would have fallen, she shrugged, long ago. People like this gave their lives so you could be standing here. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm not worthy of being in their presence.
I'm not talking to you, Ash. I'm talking to Julius. Speak out of turn again and see what happens, dog. She grabs Julius's head, wrenches his neck back. It's time for you to do your duty, little boy. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
5 years, twist your hair, you spent with Major Lazuli, shaping you into a warrior. She puts her hand on your head, squeezes your face. This dead girlfriend that occupies the reaches of your mind. What is her name?
Izzy, ma'am.
Oh, Izzy. She's squeezing your face and your hair. Let me tell you something. You failed her. Miserably. And you might wonder why I'm telling you this. It's not to be cruel. It's not to be mean. It's not to punish you. She takes her hand off your head. It's to put things, twist your neck back so far it's causing you pain. You feel like your head's coming off the front of your neck. Should you fail again, you won't just have a dead girlfriend to feel sorry about. You'll have a dead wife And you see a vision of Pequod riddled with big bullet holes, presumably from Tewaz's revolver. Dead children. Shortly after that, I won't go into detail about the kids other than to say you see 2 young kids in pool of blood. A dead brother over there. You see a vision of the Tall Geese 3 blowing up. You'll have a dead sister. You see Icy with a gaping hole in her stomach. Sasha and Saris will die, idiot. You see them lying in pools of blood. A dead father who you treat like garbage, or father figure, should I say, as she punches you in the stomach. How does that feel, little boy? You did that to him when you saw him again for the first time in how long? Shall I do it to you again? Punches you in the stomach. You're pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. So should you fail again, you'll have a lot more to feel sorry about. Twist your hair, it's time to do your duty. It's time to be the warrior Major Lasley trained you to be. You are to slaughter the enemy wholesale. Do you understand me? She's speaking right into your ear. Acknowledge me.
Yes. Ma'am.
Slaughter them wholesale, Julius Rainfall. Revel in the massacre. Slaughter them down to the last man, woman, and demented child, the armed and unarmed alike. That's your purpose.
Like dogs, ma'am.
Like dogs. Like chattel. She lets go of your hair. The same goes for you, Ash. Stand up.
He does. Yes, ma'am.
Slaughter them wholesale, the armed and unarmed alike. A threat looms in the Leo 1 galaxy. You have much to lose now.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect you. She comes right up to you, Ash, looking you right in the eyes. I expect you to give your life for any of them. Do not return here with news of any of their deaths. That's your purpose. You love to revel in your self-pity and loathing. Then that's your purpose. Die for them, because they matter to the future. You perhaps do or do not.
Yes, ma'am.
And perhaps if I'm feeling generous, she comes up and strokes your cheek. I'll award you the ranger rank you so coveted posthumously. And she smiles at you and lets her hand go.
Yes, ma'am.
She gestures up to the orbs. Stand over there with your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to be training with Commander Jiren very soon. She has her back turned to you, looking at the orbs. Understand this. Commander Jiren is training you out of respect for Major Lasley. She turns around with arms crossed. I don't understand or know what's going on with Major Lasley. But if she asked him to train you, then he will train you. Understand he's training you on EarthGov's time, which means all the duties that man must fulfill still have to be fulfilled. So he's going to spend time training with you, then have to do all of his duty. 19, 20-hour days for him. One disrespectful comment. She puts up her finger. A Sherion Valorius. She looks over at Julius. One infraction towards him. She walks up to Ash. You'll keep your mouth shut. He's more of a man than you'll ever be. He doesn't slither behind the scenes to get what he wants. Maybe he's an arrogant man. But at the very least, he's a man, not a snake. And she's looking you right in the eye.
Yes, ma'am. I wouldn't.
And don't think I won't know. I'm sure he wouldn't tell me, but I'll be eavesdropping in on you. She looks over at Julius. You can't hide your pathetic third world minds from me. And Saris is not on the squad. She puts up her hand, Ash, to indulge that chimpanzee side of your brain. You understand me? She's on the squad to help you win and stop the threat because she's one of the best, Ash. I'm sure you agree. Don't talk. As she puts her finger on your mouth. She's one of the best. Turns and looks at you. You have no say in what she does. That's her captain's charge. She's going to be put in harm's way. You asked for her to join. You, once again, asked for this. She's going to be put in harm's way should it become a problem, Ash. As I said, you think you know pain. You know nothing of pain. You know nothing of war. You fought dumb, she looks over at Julius, beasts in the Geist incursion, though I'm sure you'd say they were cunning enemies. You know nothing. You've never fought a losing war. You've never fought a technologically superior enemy. Perhaps once when you fought some deranged space hunter. Congratulations. Try fighting a losing war like that. So, are we clear, Ash?
Yes, ma'am.
Are we clear, Julia?
Yes, ma'am.
She looks up at the orbs. I will not lay hands on you. She looks back at you two again. Unless you should fail me, your beatings and punishments are over. You have what you want. Enjoy it. She shakes her head, but never go behind my back again, Ash.
Understood, ma'am. Apologies.
She gestures up to the orb one more time. Now that I have these here, Are you aware of what these are?
Memory shards? That's all I knew, ma'am.
She crosses her arms. Did you make physical contact with them? Bare skin.
I think so.
She turns to Julius. How badly... Were you that hell-bent on getting back to that world?
No, ma'am.
Never.
Then why would you work with Dale Kingsman?
Well, for the first one, we didn't have much of a choice.
I realize that, but... She pulls up documents from Dale's computer. Apparently Dale was trying to get back to what you would call Gallia. He knew these were the keys. You realize there's a significant chance if you get all three together with the Ford, you'll be going back.
I didn't.
And I don't think those of us from here can go back with you. Not that I'd let you take any of those girls.
I'd never want to go back there, ma'am. I was told that it was just memories would be returned. Gods.
Here. She types on our wrist computer and you see Dale. Dale knew. He knew a lot more than he was letting on. You think back to the very dangerous get out of my office. He was quite dismissive, kind of like, you didn't know he was hiding anything, but he wasn't letting on to everything he knew. And it pops up on Julius's wrist computer as well. Should you have succeeded in getting the third one, had we brought it to the Forge, all three, I am 50% more time, maybe, if I have with them, I can tell you for sure, but I'm 50 to 60% certain you would have gone back. He wanted to go back. He was exchanging his EarthGov credits for gold. She shows a picture of the vault under the school. Millions and millions of dollars in gold.
He wanted to be rich and powerful there.
She looks at Julius. You would really give up everything you have here to go back?
I would give up nothing. No, wait, hold on. There's... How do I word this? I would never go back there. Ma'am.
She looks at you, Ash, and I assume, even though you're scared shitless of me, you would rather be standing here in my presence than there?
You're right. You're damn right about that, ma'am.
I think it's something you two will have to discuss amongst yourselves. I do believe, she points at this one, I think the answers you seek may come at a cost. She crosses her arms. There are some things we're not allowed to know without a cost. I'll forward my findings to the council. They're based off Gateway. Master Yen will be studying these artifacts for you. You can thank him next time you see him, yes?
Of course. Thank you.
However, I would be very careful after you acquire the third orb.
If,
Yes, ma'am.
if the cost may be that high, I don't think I even want to get it. It's not worth it.
I have foresight. I can see potential futures. Not all. Certain things can be affirmed to me, like today. She comes over here, your wife, telling the public the truth. Who do you think they will want to lead in your father-in-law's stead?
My wife, ma'am.
She will be. Her father, her mother, you hit the lottery. She shakes her head. She is as close to royalty as you can get. She will go on to lead. I know it's true after today. These things, when I touch them, come here. And she puts out her hand.
Yes, ma'am.
I promise not to hurt you this time. And she chuckles.
Ma'am.
He shakily takes her hand.
Ash too.
She calls down one of the orbs, touches it, and you see a vision of yourselves with 3 of them getting sucked back to Gallia. And you land right back on the Isle of the Dead.
Just
She cuts it out, so to stop causing you pain.
almost pulls away from her, but stops himself. No, I'm not touching the other one. Leave it to rot. I'm not going back there. I'm not losing everything.
She looks over at Julius. What? That man, Dale. Why would he want to go back with gold if it was as bad as you say it was there?
It was a feudal era, ma'am. The noble were noble. They had the money. They sat in towers and spat on the people below in the other rings. It was
Corrupt.
You understand you had a history with that man. Look at the documents.
yes, ma'am.
And you see Malcolm's or Dale's logs. Apparently you were an adventuring party?
Mercenaries together, ma'am.
From what I remember, we got sucked into an adventure with him where we got forced into a rebellion and a civil war. We ended up on the wrong side and tried to. There was no right side, but the worse side tried to fix things, and then everything went to shit.
She puts her hand, people do with their finger over their mouth when they're thinking.
Tears are
I think
welling up
he
in
was-
his eyes at this point.
I think he was playing you for fools. He looks back at Julius, and then you act.
Yeah. Again.
Is it happenstance you ran out of fuel near his planet?
I'm starting to think not, ma'am.
No, it can't have been. This is too much to be a coincidence, ma'am.
She looks up at the orb. It's something you two should discuss privately. She looks over at Julius. Your wife, your captain, your family. That's what they are to you. Yes? I think they should not be told of this. They don't need this on their minds.
Agreed, ma'am.
I would be very careful. If you think I am dangerous, judging by your reaction to this news, I would be very careful making contact with those orbs. And I would be even more careful about what we do with them once they're here.
Yeah. I'm trying to settle himself. Yes, ma'am.
She looks over at Julius. I am quite a powerful spellcaster. Your captain has a very bright future. She's barely old enough to buy a drink. Yet she is a greater spellcaster than I was at the age of 300. And she can't barely buy a drink. I don't think I could get you back. And even her In the visions I've seen of her in the future, she will go on to be the greatest spellcaster EarthGov has known. I don't think she would be able to get you back. You understand the stakes.
I understand, and I don't want to go near them. That's too much of a bet. Better not to play at all.
Dale's school has been subjugated under EarthGov. Should you go, you'll be welcomed. Whatever you want to do, you do. But I would tread carefully around that planet.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me something. That planet was called Gallia. Where you came from, or world.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever looked at scans of Dale's planet where you met him on?
No, man.
No?
I don't think you traveled from another dimension. She pulls up scans of Dale's planet. Did you ever see a map of this feudal place you came from?
Yeah, yes.
Does it look familiar to your brain? And she's pointing at the major continents on Dale's planet. I think you traveled through time, not dimension.
He's gonna look.
Hand draw. She holds you a pen and piece of paper. Well, like a little notebook. Hand draw what you remember of your map, and then hold it up to the major continents on this planet Dale Kingsman apparently came to on and chose to make his school on.
May I sit down, ma'am?
Yes, at ease, both of you.
Thank you. He sits down, and best as he can remember, he's going to draw the map of Gallia and try to label where major cities would have been as well.
This, she points up to the map, is where Dale's school is. On top of a mountain. Hold the map up there.
He does.
And the big-ass mountainous city of Gallia lines.
Oh, gods.
Was he attempting to be king of the castle, so to speak?
I think so. And taking the technology of today along with the gold, he would have been unstoppable.
She looks over at Julius. I think you traveled through time. Not dimension. Time. I don't know how. I'm not sure we'll ever exactly know how unless we get the third orb. Even then, that's something you have to decide for yourself whether you want to do or not.
Yes.
I'd be careful. You have a lot to lose now. Should you lose to Tewaz and friends, she gestures to Julius, or you make perhaps the wrong move with these artifacts, gestures up to the orb.
Are they able to be destroyed, ma'am?
She looks over at Julius. With your captain's help, I think we can easily destroy them, yes.
Ash?
We need to research that first.
Ash. They can be used against us, too.
I know, but if we destroy them, that might set something off and suck us away too. We need to be sure.
General Lorelei nods. That is true. I mean, I don't know if that would happen, but I think anything's a possibility given what I've... She puts her hand on her temple and pushes it forward. This is not the outcome I expected when I first made physical contact with these orbs. You told me of them on one of your trips here to Gateway, but these were down in his vault with an immense amount of gold, weapons, and ammunition. And from everything this strange, deranged, rogue-type man has told me, I didn't quite believe him at the time. Do you know this man?
Helms, ma'am.
Tans, yes.
Apparently, I think his plan was to go back. Maybe not with this townsfellow, but he wanted to go back. And he also had, she pulls up a picture of about 700, you see them in a big storage unit under the school. These are Mercurius units. She points back over his shoulder. Stolen Mercurius units. What do you think he was planning to do with these back in Gallia?
Destroy it all, man.
Conquer the world.
Right. If that's what you knew him back then, so you would know him better than I. Perhaps I should have taken time to read his mind. Another blunder on my part. I was quite angry when I found out he was selling off his students. I did not give him any quarter. But I think given the files we have on his computer, and this crazed rogue type, I don't think he was a good person.
No. And again, even now, you know, it's still incomplete, my memory, but it's more complete. He always struck me as someone who was only looking out for himself.
There are some things. She looks at Julius and then down at you, Ash, because you're sitting down. There are some things we're not allowed to know. Maybe this is one of them. She shrugs. Maybe not. Either way, it could come at a cost that I don't think anybody can pay.
Agreed. I never... I can't go back there. I can't... At this point, he's almost shutting down thinking about it.
I will have Master Yen study these. He's doing well for himself now that he is on his medication. And I think the, what is it you like to say, Ash? Severity of the threat hit him. And hearing his favorite student was about to quit on him kind of brought him back. He'll study these for you. Understand this? I did you a favor telling you this. You are not to tell those girls.
I wouldn't dream of it, ma'am. I don't want them to know.
She looks over at Julia. You can't hide anything from me. I can probe your mind to find the answer to the question, or you can tell me. As she walks up to you, and you might not like this, you might not want this. But now, and she pins the Ranger Cadet badge on Julius's shirt. Make sure that's on your military uniform next time, not this shirt. Now you belong to me as well. So, what do you want to ask me? I can tell you're trying to hide something from me.
We can't find Leslie, ma'am, and there are things I want to say to her, and wrongs to make right, apologies to be made. Ma'am.
What do you want to say to her besides apologize to her?
That she'll always be my mother.
Is that why she retired? She looks confused.
It was... The running theory, ma'am, is a mixture of guilt and my mother being there and her not wanting to push her out, I suppose.
You see her raised eyebrow go into its normal position. That would make sense. She was quite, looks at you, Julius, braggadocious about you. Do you remember long ago when I first sent Sasha to work with the headhunter?
Yes, ma'am, the Raptor mission.
What led up to that was a 4-hour conversation about Major Lazuli bragging about a one young Julius Rainfall. She smiles. After that, I said, sure, I'll send my Sasha with them. That and your wife's relationship with Sasha, I figured what could go wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
She was quite proud of you. And she looks at Julia. We have no idea where she's gone.
We tried asking Suletta and Agent Hunk, the two closest people to her, if they would know, and they said if they knew she wouldn't be there, ma'am.
She wasn't at the bunker. She strokes her chin. I assume you went there.
Yes, ma'am, she wasn't there.
Did it appear she was there anytime recently?
Frozen over, ma'am.
And she kind of, you see her eyes trail up and she's thinking, oh dear. If you don't want to be found, she nods her head, what you need is money. And she has a lot of it. And she looks down at you.
Yeah, she does.
She was as a mother to you, Ash.
As far as I'm concerned, she's the only mom I've ever really had, ma'am.
She looks at Julius. I'm not going to read your mind. I prefer to ask and talk as normal individuals do. Did you see her when you first got back?
Yes, ma'am, it was one of the first things we did when we got back. In fact, we went down to see her.
She puts her hands out, like gesturing, and everything went well.
To what I could tell, yes, but she must have felt awkward. Her and Davine, my mother, did talk for a bit, but she must have felt awkward, ma'am.
She lowers her arms to her sides and looks up at the ceiling, thinking, oh, I will find her. She stops. Let me reiterate. I will attempt to find her. No promises. I cannot. Major, how would you children put it? Think Major Lazuli is EarthGov's endgame boss. She smiles and laughs. At least that's how some of the kids, Gondar and I tend to, would say. She will be very difficult to find.
With all of her strength, she has to have such a resistance.
She has a child now. So she's definitely not gone somewhere inhospitable. No wonder why Agent Hunk was punching out cosplayer. She crosses her arms and shakes her head. Poor man.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, poor Hunk.
Do they keep in contact?
Not to my knowledge, ma'am.
They were until recently, is my understanding.
Right. Let us head back upstairs. I will call you when I know anything about Major Leslie.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Come, let's go pretend to the girls that none of this happened, as she gestures to Ash's forehead. But make no mistake, she puts her hand out. Rangers don't fail, they do or die. Now you're Ranger cadets. You will not fail me.
Wouldn't dream of it, ma'am.
To the elevator, then. She puts her hand up.
May I have one moment, ma'am?
Sure, and here. She hands you your bandana back. You may have that back. I am a woman of my word.
Thank you, ma'am. He's
And
just...
the other toys, you'll get back in time when I'm satisfied.
He's just gonna take a moment and just look around the mausoleum. Okay. Alright, let's go.
She looks up at the orb and raises an eyebrow. You are a very weak spellcaster, Ash, but you cannot tell me you don't sense a pull towards that thing and that thing.
I do, ma'am. I just don't want to be anywhere near them.
I don't think you do. As she looks up and snaps her fingers and they disappear.
Loosens up a little. Thank you. Apologies.
Let us go. She gestures towards the elevator. As you're coming up the elevator, so you're back in the office, they're all waiting for you. Oh, the girls wait for you. You come up the elevator. Different Sarah's picture, whatever. There's too many. You come up the elevator. General Lorelei claps her hand. There's one more thing before I let you all go.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is a one Tommy Wiseau coming here saying Ash is his best friend and I should be in his movie? She looks at Ash and I say, oh no!
We were talking with him about things, ma'am. He saw the picture of me when I first came in, and he wants me to play him in his movie.
Lorelei looks down at Icy. Icy shrugs, looks at Pequod. Pequod, a big smile on her face. General Lorelei, you'll play in his movie. That's an order.
Yes, ma'am.
Pequod, why don't you come up to the apartment for dinner? Bring Gondar. And Lorelei, not tonight, but perhaps later this week. I'd love to have dinner with you girls. I assume the boys will be doing the cooking and the dishes. And she looks right at you two.
Yes, ma'am. I'm the cook of the squad.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Then prepare your most excellent meal for me. I expect nothing but the best.
Of course, ma'am. Nothing but the best from the Rangers.
Saris, you guys are... Holy crap, Sasha! Ranger Cadet badges. Pequod comes over to Juliet. Since when?
10 minutes ago, you know.
General Lorelei smiles. I'll see you all for dinner. Let's do... Wednesday night. And Sasha, that'll be great! And she... Have fun. Puts her hand out and disappears down the elevator. And you see Icy just wipe a bunch of sweat off her forehead.
Ash is gonna just drop to his knees, breathing heavily. Right.
Julius keels over like he's about to throw up.
Pequod rubbing Julius's back. Sasha rubbing the top of his back. Pequod rubbing the lower portion. Saris, Ash, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing. He gets up. She's just scary.
Pequod, yeah, she's very scary. But she made you guys Ranger Cadets. That's... I never thought that would happen.
Neither did I. He's
Same
gonna
here.
put his bandana back on.
Sasha, what about a drinking party? She says it at the top of her lungs. What about a drinking party to celebrate?
Sasha. Maybe not in her office.
Saris, yeah, picks Ash up, gives him a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, not in the office.
And right about now, I don't know. Ooh.
Icy looks around. All right, let's go back to the apartment and get out of here.
Let's.
I want to check on Hunk,
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
and we'll pick up there next week.